Alrighty. Okay, so how these one-on-one lessons kind of work is I have a list of things that I go down. I don't have like a physical list or anything, I just remember them. So I go through a list because it helps me to remember everything that I go over. So if at any point in time you feel comfortable with something and you don't want to go over them, we can go ahead and skip over that and go on to the next part.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So
Yep.
the first thing I like to start off with is tank gameplay. So tank gameplay, very important, and something that's very important to it is speed climbing. Now, are you familiar with speed climbing?
I've seen someone do that at some point. So I think I know what you're talking about.
Okay, but do you know how to speed climb?
I'd say no.
Alright then, so here's what I'm going to do. I want you to watch me in first person mode.
First
So when
person,
you can,
okay.
yeah, first person. So when you're
Yep,
ready.
got it.
Alright, so here, this is what people that are going to climb, this is what they're going to normally do. As you see, they're just climbing up, etc., and that's pretty slow.
Mhm.
Now, speed climbing, there are 4 different ways to speed climb. I'm only going to cover 2 here in this lesson. So, the first and most used method here is called the downright method. Once you're on the ladder, you're going to aim 90 degrees to the right and then 90 degrees downward. The trick here is to make sure that your side is to the ladder. If you are facing the ladder or facing away from the ladder, this trick will not work. So, once you have your side to the right side of the ladder here, you're going to be pressing keys A and S together.
Yeah, I heard about that one. That's the one I heard about.
Alright. And you can also speed climb in the opposite direction by pressing the exact opposite keys. So we had to use A and S to go up, we can use W and D to go back down.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Now the next method here is called the upright method. A little bit more difficult, some people prefer it and has its up and downs. So this one here, you're looking up and to the right. You're going to be pressing W and A. And to be climbing downward is S and D.
What do people have? Well, it's pretty much the same thing at some point. So why do people prefer one to another?
The downright method is very quick and it's very reliable. So you can see here, just jump into it and quickly go into it. Now the upright method is for, let's say, if you want to bait. Let's say we go all the way over here. So I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna pretend I'm a survivor, even though I'm a big tank. So let's set we're at the ladder choke here. We can do something like this. We can look to see where the ESI are at a little bit while still climbing or speed climbing, etc.
I see.
Yeah. So that's what the upright method has going for it, is that you can see what's above you very easily. It's easy to bait or just scout out. So I'm gonna spawn you up as a tank, and you give either of these methods a try.
All right.
And there you got it.
Pretty easy.
Yep, but very important. And this can be done on anything, like if you play Survivor, Infected, Ghost Mode, etc. And if you're falling off, it's because you're not aiming either all the way down or all the way up. So you gotta make sure you're aiming all the way down or all the way up.
Take us some time to get used to.
You're getting quicker at it. Very nice. Now, when you want to do it quicker, what you want to do is you want to actually jump into it. So right here, you're gonna be. I mean, you can't see it from third person, but basically what I'm doing here is I'm jumping into it. I'm already aiming down to the right. So I instantly speed climb as soon as I touch the ladder.
Oh yeah, it's pretty fast actually.
Right, so go ahead and give it a try. There you go. Very nice. Oh, he fell!
So
Almost. Let's try again. There you go. Very nice. Let's give it a couple more tries. Looks like you got that.
Does it look good?
Yep, you're doing pretty good. Anyway, this can be done on either side that you're playing. You can do it as a survivor, you can do it as an infected. This actually is a source engine bug, so if you play something like Team Fortress 2, or Counter-Strike 1.6, speed climbing is doable in those games. There it is.
Huh. I nailed it a bit faster than I expected, to be honest.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. One thing to note though is some people who have actually ran into this issue is where they'll be doing it perfectly, but they won't be able to speed climb. Basically, so watch. Press escape, and you're gonna go to options, and from options you're gonna go to keyboard and mouse. So well, there's gonna be something that says gamepad right here, and for you it's disabled. But if at any point in time you can't speed climb anymore and you're doing it correctly, you want to go ahead and take a look at this setting. If this setting is at any point in time enabled, it will prevent you from speed climbing. So right here, I'm going to enable it here really quick, and you can see that I won't be able to speed climb. Oh shit, that's because I have a gamepad connected. Let me see. Let me disconnect the gamepad. No? Ah, damn. But, yeah. If you have it enabled, it can actually prevent you from speed climbing.
Okay. That's good to know.
Oh wow, I don't know what's going on. It seems to have reset my settings here. It's... oh god, it's reset all my binds. Shit. Okay, I might actually crash here really quick. So give me a sec. Alright, yeah, I think I crashed. Alright? Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, now you fix this.
Well, the survivors are...
yeah, I had to, because it reset all my... I completely forgot I'm stupid, but... I hope you didn't enable the gamepad, because it just... What happens is when you enable gamepad, it executes an entirely different config that redoes all the binds or some shit, so I had to just redo my auto-exec, which could have crashed me right there. But thankfully it did not. Alright. So, shall we move on to the next part here?
Just one sec. I just want to know that one last time just to make sure.
Alright.
Alright. Gonna have to aim very probably for it to work.
Alright, so... Alright, the next thing here is called jump rocks. Now, do you know how to jump rock consistently?
Jump rock is pretty much like you run, then you jump, but before you land, you click on the right click for the rock. Right?
No, you're actually what you're doing is you're pressing a sequence of buttons. Oh god, my spacebar isn't working. This isn't good. Let's see. Yeah, my spacebar isn't working. I might actually have to restart my game here really quick.
All right.
Crouch isn't working either. Shift is working. That's odd. All right, so give me a sec here. Let me see. I'm wondering why re-executing my auto-exec hasn't fixed it. I have to fix that later. Alright. Okay, so a jump rock, you're actually pressing a sequence of buttons. You have to press right-click, followed by spacebar, and this will give you a jump rock here. So you're pressing right-click and then spacebar, but you have to press them in very quick succession. It'll feel as though you are pressing them at the exact same time.
Okay, close at the same time, okay.
Yeah, it's literally like pressing them at the exact same time, but you are not pressing them at the exact same time. You're pressing rock before spacebar.
It's rock before space?
Rock before space. And if you want to try here, let's actually suggest... Oh, nice job. So, go ahead and come over here really quick. And you're going to try and do a jump rock off of this. A little bit of practice. Pretending you're jump rocking off a building or something.
Ah, missed. It has to be very close.
Yes, very close.
Ah. Damn. Okay.
Hello there, Kill MPM. Very nice. My specs, my computer specs, I have a 4770K with an overclocked GTX 760.
Huh.
Well, looks like you're getting the hang of it.
Hopefully.
What game mode? This is versus game mode, and I'm doing
You
a
sure it's not at the
one-on-one
same
lesson
time?
here,
It
Keel.
looks like a lot at the same time to me.
It isn't, trust me. I mean, it feels like it, but at least I've always gotten all my successful jump rocks by pressing rock before spacebar. But you have to press them very quickly.
Yeah.
And if you want later on, because I record everything, I also have key presses showing up on my stream. So you can see with some of the jump rocks that I am pressing the rock button before spacebar.
Huh. I think I do not. Yeah, the distance between my rock and my jump is too large. Yeah, I really have to be very close.
Yeah, they're very, very close. Did you used to have Twitch, and how did you hear about this site? I learned from... Yes, I did used to have a Twitch. I ran as the name Ball3High. And I learned about this website from people that were complaining about Twitch back when they introduced a new video system. And the video system was hurting me, and I wasn't interested in the video system anymore. Alright, so let's do one more here. Let's see if we can get one more successful. Very nice. Now, we're going to put your speed climb into work here. I want you to do 5 jump rocks off this building here. I gotta get 5 jump rocks. 5 jump rocks off this building.
Okay. Whoops.
I think with this way you're getting practice with your speed climbing now.
Yeah.
They introduced a new video system that introduced a lot of delay. I think it's been fixed a bit better now, but back when I was streaming there, the delay from video to people being able to see the video was about 1 minute to 1 minute and 30 seconds. For some people it was really bad, it was like 2 minutes.
Ah.
Got 4 more to go.
Damn it. Jesus. Gotta calm down a bit.
And this also shows more. This is actually not more than 30 frames. I normally do stream at 48 FPS, but this is running, I do these lesson streams and other casts at 24 FPS, so this is actually 24 FPS that you're seeing right now. And 3 more. But yeah, I stream usually at 48 FPS. Did they actually change that over on Twitch? Can you not stream over 30 FPS on Twitch anymore or something? Very nice. And you got 1 more. Very nice. So just obviously you need some practice with it, but that's about that. I think it seems like you got the concept and the idea behind it.
Yeah.
Your YouTube?
I tried to talk.
Nice to meet you, YouTube.
To press the button. Ah. I'll get it. I'll get it. There you go.
Very nice. Alright, So the next thing we're going to be covering here, it's one thing to note is this is disabled on confogle servers or servers that have a configuration that disables them. These are called haymakers. So haymakers is when you punch and rock at the exact same time. So you're pressing mouse 1 and mouse 2 at the exact same time. That's all you're doing. So just
okay.
press both your fingers together. There you go.
Easy enough.
Yep. Now remember, this was banned in confogle servers, and any server that runs the proper configuration will have been disabled also. So you will not be able to do this on a confogle server, it will have it disabled.
Yeah,
now,
it's pretty OP.
oh no, you don't even know the half of it. Like, to give you an example here. So let's say I got Coach Bot here cornered. You can actually do a 72-point damage combo with this. So right here, punch him. Alright, here. So punch him, and then rock before he's able to get up, and then punch him again. He isn't able to do a thing once you get him cornered like that. So yeah, 72 damage just like that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Alright, now, if you want, you can actually turn this into a jumping haymaker. Similar to the jump rock. Now, for a jumping haymaker, you have to do a combo and then a sequence. You have to do haymaker, which is mouse 1 and mouse 2 at the exact same time, and then spacebar. Okay, so we can do it.
Like, it's pretty much like the jump rock, but with haymaker.
Yes. So we're only going to do a couple of these. We're just doing some training.
Like that?
And take care, Keel. Very nice. So yeah, just do one more.
Oh.
They're not very much into teaching this because it's, it's disabled and such. Very nice. So yeah, that is the jumping haymaker there. Very powerful, but it also, just like the jump rock, you need to know when to use it. So, to give you an idea here what I mean by know when to use it. So, I'm going to go over here really quick onto this rooftop. So, I'm sure you've noticed a lot of times whenever there's a tank on a rooftop, they always want to try and do some kind of, jump rock off of there. Now, this works most of the time.
I'll be honest, I did not see that often. Most people I play with are, well, I play on pubs. Like, I'm very new in the pro mod thing, so. But there's even a couple of stuff I didn't know. Like last time when I got tank last time, like in the first round, and it was right at the fucking beginning. And that was disappointing. Like I didn't know that. I didn't know. I knew my rich bar will fill all the time, but I didn't know that I have to see these guys, so it will refill. It will go to the butt if I do that. I didn't know that, and I got screwed because of that. I'm like, okay. Well, I learned it, but yeah. So people like doing like the jump haymaker, like things like that. I rarely see that.
Oh well, then if you've never actually seen this stuff, then the rest of the stuff that I'm going to be teaching you throughout this lesson is probably going to blow your mind because we haven't even like touched the bottom of the barrel here. We're at the very top, but anyways, let me continue here. So yeah, a lot of professional players, they will actually prefer to do a jump rock right off of a high structure, which makes sense. You're getting all this extra animation time to throw a rock, but you have to also realize that you're taking all this time to pick up a rock and throw it. So sometimes it's actually a better idea. Not always. It depends. Yeah, it depends on how you want to do it. Sometimes it's a better idea to just drop down and quickly go for that punch. And another example, like if you're on a shorter roof, like over here. Say a survivor's about to jump into or walk into the building here, you can just drop down and go for a punch here. Whereas instead, if you try to do a jump rock, as you see here, if you try to do... I'm failing here because it's hard to do while talking.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
So if you try and do a jump rock, as you see here, they're probably going to get inside and...
so much frame.
Yeah,
so much frame used. So many frames, I mean... Yeah. Sorry, my English sometimes is clunky.
No, it's fine. So, oh no, you're punching the tables. I used those for something later.
Oh, damn it.
I'll have to set them up later. So, a really good one, which you probably don't know by now yet, is doing a jump rock off of the Parish Bridge on map 2. So I know you probably played Parish map 2 and you have that bridge that goes across,
Parish,
right?
map 2. Map 2 is
when you're going in the park. You're going through the park.
Wait, the park. Okay, you started. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and there's a
Bridges.
bridge going across over top, right? And then you do the event.
Yes.
Yeah, you can actually get up there as a tank, and a really good thing is to jump rock off of that. So you can give you an idea. This is probably not as high as the parish bridge.
Wait. Okay. Wait. Parish 2? Which bridge are you talking about?
Okay, you know when you go past the alleyway, there's a bridge over your head?
Oh, people can go on that thing. Okay.
Yes, you can get up there as a tank. And a lot of
Okay.
people like to jump rock off of it because it's actually really good, as you can see here. As I land, I'm already throwing the rock.
Yeah.
So it's actually really good to always pretty much jump rock off of that. There's never a reason not to jump rock off the parish bridge.
Okay, well, I never seen someone being on top of that thing because, well, I guess you can smoke out of it because it covers pretty much a lot of the space. It's like right before the event, right? Right before the endurance. That's what
Yes.
we're talking, right? Okay.
And
just making sure.
you can get on that bridge, and it's really good. It's preferably where you want to play the tank, or play with the tank. Alright.
Okay.
Alright, so that is the end of the jump rocks and jump rocks and haymakers there. So you have any questions before we move on?
No, I guess most of it, I'll just require practice now.
Yep. Alright, so let me go ahead and respawn. Alright. There we go. Had to respawn the table. Okay, so here I'm going to be teaching you hitables. Now there's a variety of hitables in this game. Now I'm going to be covering small hitables first. Small hitables are hitables that are actually props around the map for decorative purposes and actually deal damage and slow down the survivors. Now,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I was
Now-
only aware for the cars and the bin trash can,
yeah.
trash bins, trash bins.
Okay, the Dark Carnival finale. You know how when you're leaving the inside of the building to go out to the concert, there's 3 picnic tables that are set up inside there.
Like those, or those?
Huh?
You're talking about those picnic tables?
Yes,
Or-
the picnic tables. They're at the Dark Carnival
Okay.
finale, right before you get
Yeah,
out
yeah.
of the building. Yeah, a lot of tanks, really good tanks, will actually use those as hitables in that area because these are very powerful, and I'll show you why in a sec. So, for starters, is in order to find out if something is a hittable prop, you need to have two. You have to have 2 things. Okay. First is the prop needs to be movable. Alright, so if we go up to this table here, you see I punch it, it's not going to move. However, this chair here, it moves. But it's
Okay.
still not a prop that I can use. The reason being is it doesn't impede my movement. As you can see, I can move through it. So,
Okay.
because of this, it's a useless prop. However, we got this round table here. This nice little round table. It impedes my movement, I can jump on it, etc. And I can punch it. So this is a hittable we can use. And hitables like these are littered around the map. You got barrels, you got trash bins, etc. They're all over the map, and you just gotta learn which ones to use. So, gotta move
Okay.
this chair out of the way here. So we go ahead and spawn these. So, the proper way to use these hitables here is to actually pre-punch. So, the improper way to use these, I'm going to show you here. This is the improper way to use these. So, you see, I come up to the hittable and then punch. I'm taking too much time trying to punch this hittable. Instead, what I should be doing is winding up my punch beforehand so that as soon as I arrive at the hittable, I already punched it. So I don't have to get slowed down. Oops. Sorry, I'm in third person.
Okay.
So let me go into first person. There you go. As you see, at no point in time do I ever slow down to hit the hittable.
Okay.
Go ahead and give
You
it a
just
try.
time you just have to time your punch pretty much.
Yep. Very nice. Let's do 2 more. Very nice. Very nice. Alright. So we just shot a barrage of tables at them, and you can see that they're barely missing any health, pretty much.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Now, the thing to note... Oh, let me lower the ping. Alright, the thing to note about these hitables is they only deal something like 1 to 3 damage. So these are only really useful as obstacles for the survivors. So let's say, for example, I have a nice table here, and there's somebody that's going to be running over there. I can do this, and it could, if I position it right, it can block off a room here, etc. Or if a survivor is in a corner, you could actually use it to get them stuck. If these hitables get stuck in a survivor, they do not move, or they cannot move, and they'll have to be teleported out of the game, or teleported out by the game in like 5 seconds. So it's pretty, pretty easy to corner someone when they're not able to move.
Like if you have well, it won't happen in pro mode, but if you happen to have a spitter or something like that, it can do massive damage.
That too.
Yeah.
And last but not least, while the hitable is going through the survivors, they cannot move. Alright, so basically when you hit it through them, they're not going to be able to move for like 1/10 of a second or something. So it allows you to catch up to them a little bit. Alright. So any questions about the small hitables?
No. I guess it pretty much covers it. It has to be hit and move, and it has to impede my movement. So, okay.
Yep.
Pretty easy.
Alright. So we're going to move on to smaller hitables now. Alright. So, do you have any kind of experience with properly hitting hitables?
Well, experience, I guess so. I am much more effective, think, if I have those kind of things around me.
Oh, okay, well. Alright, well then, come over here and show me how you would try and hit this hitable into the survivors right now. Alright. Okay, so I can see one of the things you're already doing wrong, so let's go over that.
Yeah, well, just by the way you say that, you get the way you say you hit it, I have a feeling that it's not the obvious thing. So I have a feeling if I do it like this or something like that, works better. Does it?
Well, yes, it does. But here, let me go ahead and go over it. The first thing to note is when hitting hitables, most hitables, there are a few that you actually don't want to do this, is you want to crouch. So here, this is what you were doing here. So this, a normal thing, you see it's kind of jumping all over the place, right? Yes, Spectral? Alright. Now watch as I crouch. See, it's a lot more smoother.
Wow, it just sweeps. It's nice.
Sweeps. And to give you an idea, so here's also, again, what you were doing here. You're hitting it from the side, standing up. So you see kind of bounce around, but if you hit it right here while crouching, see it just slides along the floor. A lot more deadly and a lot more predictable to use as a hittable. I'll go ahead and move these out of the way. So go ahead and give it a try. And no, you do not dead stop AI Hunter and Human Hunters at the same time. Or the same way, rather. You can't do it at the same time, nor the same way. Very nice. Also, one thing to note, so go ahead and give it a try. One thing to note is you actually, if you're playing campaign mode...
I guess I can three-punch that too.
Yes, you can, but it's a little bit more tricky if you don't crouch. If you're playing campaign mode, your M2 radius is bigger.
If I am
your M2 radius is bigger.
If that makes sense. Does it bounce less or something like that?
Yes, it bounces less. So you can see here, I'm gonna run at it and then crouch instantly. You see, it bounces less. It's more on the ground and such. It's more controllable.
But if you crouch, does the distance I suppose the distance it goes is less further, right?
Okay.
Is it?
No, I wouldn't say it does. I would say it goes farther because it's not bouncing around. It's just going straight. And see if I can get a. Let me see if I can do a test here. Let's see. There's a distance right there, so I'm gonna stand up and do this one now. As you can see, it actually goes slightly less farther.
Alright.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. I want to answer a question that's in chat. I guess I can bring it up here too. Somebody is asking me why, or if you can dead stop an AI hunter and a human hunter the same way. So what I'm going to be answering here is, for starters, you cannot M2 a AI hunter and a human hunter the same way at all. Yes, you do have to aim at them. However, a AI hunter needs to be dead stopped earlier, and a human hunter can be dead stopped slightly later. One thing to note, though, is also depends what game mode you're playing. If you are playing campaign mode or realism mode, basically, if you're playing a mode that isn't a player versus player, if it is player versus environment, your M2 radius on hunters, and I think jockeys is increased. There is a C-var that dictates how big your M2, or yeah, well, not how big your M2, but let's just use big M2. It's simpler. There's a C-var that dictates how well or how big of a radius your M2 registers on hunters and jockeys that are mid-pounce or mid-lunge. And if you're in versus, the C-var completely changes. There are 2 different C-vars for versus and 2 different C-vars for campaign. So versus mode, you can aim slightly farther away from the hunter and still get the M2, whereas or no, in versus mode, you have to aim slightly closer to the hunter to get the M2. In campaign mode, if you aim slightly farther away from the hunter, you'll still get the M2 because your cone is bigger with the M2.
Okay, I have a question based on that question.
Alright, go on.
M2
Sorry, I'm terrible at
CPU,
explaining this.
what is that? M2
M2 is, so let me go ahead and switch here. Oh god, it changed that. 1 second. I have to rebind this here really quick. M2 is your mouse 2, or some people like to say your shove when you're a survivor. Here, go here, where's my edit keys? Oh my god, what the hell is all this? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to fix all this later. Can't believe I reset everything by accident. So let me see, what is menu select team? There it is. See, is everything working here? Gotta make sure everything's working here. Let me go see if E works. No, E isn't working. Fuck. Hey, fix that too. Can't believe I missed it. What's this bad?
It's fine, man. I don't really mind. Maybe your viewers does a little bit, but I don't really mind.
That's fine. Oh god, I can't even reload! Okay, yeah, let me try. I'm gonna try something here because I think I know what I got to do. So I might crash again. So let me go ahead and default all this. Now, give me a second. We might crash.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, we're good. I fixed all my settings.
Cool.
Alright. Should be no more hiccups. Oh god, there's a jockey and a hunter. Fuck that shit. Alright.
Whoa, there's like lots of squares.
I disabled it because we were going to do the hittable practice here. Anyways, we're going to still continue on here. So let me go ahead and spawn myself up as a tank. And no, the M2 radius is not the duration of the M2. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and continue. Let me go ahead and spawn up into the car. So now, nothing. Spawn up into the car. So another thing to note here is how you hit the hittable. There's a smoke over here. Hitting the hittable from the very center gives you the most control, but it also gives you the least amount of distance and the least amount of speed. So you see here, very controlled, very predictable, but it doesn't go that far. Hitting hittable on its edge, which is what you do, or, you know, as you like to do, makes it have a helicopter blades effect, and it makes it go much faster and much farther, but it does make it less predictable. It can bounce off of ledges and such like that. Alright, so go ahead and give it a try here, hitting it on the side. Oh. You want to make sure you're aiming to that? Alright, try again. Very nice. Alright. So yeah, that's what they call helicopter car, or helicopter blades, whatever you want to call it. And it works on all props. The farther from the center you hit, the better. Alright, now the next thing we're going to be covering here. This is a listen server, by the way. The next thing we're going to be going over here is... Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Is another way to hit hittables upwards. So here we got a hittable that's right against the wall here. And I'm sure most of the time what you're going to do is you're going to end up doing this, right? You punch it up, but... Oh god, it actually worked. It's not supposed to. Yeah, no. Alright, there you go. I see. Is it? Alright, good. It's against the wall. So, see, most people are going to do this. But you see, it's not going to go over because it's against the wall. It doesn't have As you can see, if you go up against the hittable right here, there's no space between the hittable and the object that you're trying to get it over. As you can see right here. So that's why it can't get over. It can't edge over. It can't like angle itself. So what you want to do is you actually want to get on top of the prop, and you're going to want to be farther from the center. You don't want to be at the actual center. You want to be farther from the center. Farther the better. And you want to aim straight down. You're not going to crouch though.
Okay, kind of like a bouncing ball.
Yeah, kind of like a
That makes
bouncing
sense.
ball. So I'm going to go ahead and give you...
Or a ball. Any ball will work. I don't know but why I said
right.
bouncing, but yeah.
Give it a try. Oh, he didn't aim straight down.
Yeah, it really has to be straight down, right?
Yep, straight down as far as your camera lets you.
Okay. I'll
Oh
try
shit. Right. That's a bad car. Alright, good enough. Very nice.
that. Huh.
Alright.
Okay.
And you don't, the thing is, you don't want to jump and you don't want to crouch, and you want to be as farther from the center as possible. So,
Okay.
to give you an idea of how this works, so I'm going to go ahead and stand at the very center here and give it a punch, and you see it won't move as quickly. It kind of just goes like a fish kind of flopping its way out of water, in a sense. But if I hit it farther from the center here, I get a more quicker and dramatic effect.
Well, you can you kind of aim with that depending on where the survivors are. You might want to get more to the center because if the guy is only on the ledge, I guess
True.
Just want, yeah.
I think you could also aim this in a general direction. I never actually tried this, so let me see if this works. Okay, you can somewhat aim in another direction.
Yeah.
Not that much, but still, you can, yeah, a little bit. Alright. So any questions on that?
Nope.
Alrighty. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do what's called a back punch. You've probably never seen anyone do this yet. Basically, this allows you to hit a hittable from one direction into another direction without actually being in the direction that you need to push it from. So normally, let's say these survivors are chasing me. I'll show you here. So normally these survivors, let's say these survivors are chasing me to this car that's not normally here on this map. And I'm going to have to get behind the hittable over here, take the time, line up the punch, and then they're going to be like, oh, he's getting on the hittable. I'm going to go quickly hide behind this tree over here so he can't hit me, correct? You can skip the whole getting on the other side of the hittable and just go straight for the punch.
What the hell?
Welcome to Left 4 Dead 2. And again, we're still not at the bottom. We're still at the very top of the barrel here.
Okay.
So, So, the way this works here is, oh yeah, somebody made a comment. Sometimes it's called the butt punch. I never actually heard it called that, but yeah, I guess it could be called the butt punch.
I
Anyways,
like it.
you arrive at the hittable, and if you want, you could actually pre-punch it where you don't have to actually slow down, but this takes practice because if you do it too sloppily, you'll actually make the hittable go in the wrong direction here, so let me show you the pre-punch here. So see, I punched it too early and thus it didn't go in the direction I wanted to. It takes practice, but if you can do it without having to delay it, it's actually pretty good. But anyways, we're not going to go over that. We're just going to go just for the simple back punch. So, what you're going to do is you're going to aim at the hittable, and then you're going to left click, which is your punch button, and as soon as you left click, you turn away at where you want it to go, okay? So you're not waiting for the punch to end, you're just left clicking and then instantly turn around. And as your punch animation is finishing, you're pressing a corresponding key to push yourself into the prop. So for this, I'm going to be pressing the S key since I went back to it. Alright, go ahead and give it a try.
Okay.
Very nice.
Alright.
You have successfully done the butt punch.
Yes, I did. I punched I punched things with my butt.
Now, another thing to note is that the same physics apply to this as punching it normally. So let's say, for example, I want to get a helicopter car. I come at it from the edge. I get a helicopter car.
Huh.
You could also do this to punch backwards. Or to punch backwards upwards. So let's say I want to get this car on top of this building behind me. So aim slightly upwards, and then I have to turn around.
Okay.
So go ahead and give it a try.
So So you just
So
need to-
you're gonna be aiming upwards as if you're trying to aim it over onto this, but you're just gonna do a complete 360 or 180. So you're just gonna turn around while aiming. No, don't get on it. Don't get on it.
Okay, okay.
So aim up as if you're gonna aim it upwards, and then turn around with the punch. There you go. Although you might want to aim a bit farther down.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, get another try. There you go. Nice job. Oh look, it actually...
Awesome.
Wait! Alright, it's on there. Alright,
Awesome.
so any questions with that punch there?
Huh. Well, I guess you can just not only bump punch, but do it in any direction, can you, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can just
So-
go dead and punch left, like that.
Yep. You can, like, say if I wanted to punch it towards this building over here, yeah, you could go ahead and do it like that.
Wow. That is so good, I love it.
So yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
Ah, man. Yeah, doing that while running is a lot harder because you cannot have... Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot
Well,
to back
it takes practice. It just takes practice. Oh god.
I parked it.
You parked it, alright. Alright, so now the next thing here before we go, I'm actually going to be adding this to my lesson plan here because I feel it's very important, is one specific hittable that everyone has a lot of trouble with but is very important. No, we're not going to be going over the forklift because God forbid the forklift actually works with you with its fucking forks. We're going to be going over the bumper cars. You know, let me spun it up.
Yeah, well, there's only one place in the game where there are bumper cars, so... Sure.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it here on my list.
Yeah.
Is this it? Let's see, I think this is it here.
Yep.
There we go. Alright, so a lot of people have trouble with this. They've tried, like, standing up and aiming. So you see it just bounces around.
Mm-hmm.
They've tried crouching and aiming. You see, just still bounces around. The trick is to helicopter. You crouch right next to it. You get a bit more of a controlled kind of thing. Let's see if you can also do it while standing here. You can't do it while standing. So yeah, you want to crouch and you want to aim at the side. So it's a bit
Yeah,
more
kinda.
controllable. It's still a bitch
Yeah.
though. In fact, I mean, I haven't came up with a complete 100% way to actually get them
I
to
wonder.
work really well.
Let me try something.
But, alright. Don't.
Nope.
Well, I mean-
Doesn't work.
I mean, it'll work inside the small area over there, but... Oh god! Okay, so I think maybe like the only other way you could probably get this even better is if you actually hit it from the side here. So there's the other way. It's a bit better, but it's really, really iffy. You need to aim it in a specific spot. You trying to back?
Yeah, I tried. Let me try again.
Oh god.
Yeah. I mean,
Does
why-
not have
why
last
not
packet.
try
What are you
that?
talking
I mean,
about?
It could
What about
work.
it? Yeah, I mean the best way to do is really just come at it from the side and aim in the direction that you want it to go. This is like the best way where you can get it.
Oh yeah, from the sides.
Yep. No, where you're too far ahead. Gonna be a little bit behind it. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's
Like I said, there's only one spot in the game where there's bumper cars anyway, so since they're kind of random, well, I'll try.
Is that alright? Let's see.
Yeah, sure.
Well, we also have the unused bumper car. Let me see. I know there's a unused
The
bumper
what?
car here somewhere. Hold on, I'm looking for it.
Okay, is there a model of bumper cars that isn't used in the game?
It's the exact same thing, but it's not painted. I'm trying to look for it here because there it is. All right. There. This one.
Huh.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
looks
there's no
like it,
texture.
but it's a lot flatter. It's a lot flatter, a lot smaller. But Yeah. Still hittable though.
Well,
There's a bunch of weird
it
ones
isn't in the
in
game,
this
I
game.
suppose, because there's no texture after that thing.
There are some really weird ones that are in the game, like this one here. I like to call this the low gravity car, helium car, if you want to call it that.
What?
So here, look at this. Look at this. Watch this.
Wow.
Okay, watch this. Watch this. Wait, damn it. It's hard to punch it. Look at that.
So it's Jimmy
Go
Gibbs'
ahead.
car.
Yeah, go ahead and punch it. It's like, oh
It's
god.
amazing. But is it the Jimmy Gibbs car? Is there a
Yeah.
model for the original car?
Yeah, I think they had. I want to say I think they used it for. I don't know which one this is from. Let me see. Is it in here? No, I just have his props vehicles. I want to say it's used. It's like this because they wanted to make it slightly slanted in Dead Center Finale.
Ah, yeah, that would make sense. Actually.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, it's like kind of angles off. It's probably why
Yeah.
it's kind of off center on the finale, like you said. And the reason why it doesn't do that is pretty much because they want it to not move and not be punchable by the tank. So, yeah, well, that makes sense. But
Yeah.
it's very funny to punch.
Oh god! Hey, look,
Oh,
we
wow.
just planted a tree. Maybe it'll grow. We'll
love
get
it.
free cars. Anyway, let's continue on with the lesson here.
All right.
All right, you know how a bit of the hunter and the jockey is actually no, it actually is. It actually is ahead of the model. Okay, so I just showed you the whole butt punch thing. Now this could also translate to cleaving or butt punching with survivors here. So let me set up the survivors here really quick. English ship, dude. Okay, so here we have cleaving, or if you want, you can still call it butt punching. Basically, the trick here is you got to get the right movement speed with your punch. So you see here, I can punch
Okay, so
Rochelle.
you're butt punching one, and at the same time you punch the other guy. Pretty
Yes.
Much. So just, you cleave.
Yeah, you can do this up to a full 180 degrees. The reason I have them set up here like this, though, is so that I don't have to keep resetting them. And it's better to do this from right to left. You can do it from left to right also.
But because it's the tank is the right arm, it's easier right to left, right? Something like
Yes. Although before, it actually didn't used to matter. I don't know how long you've been playing Left 4 Dead 2, but actually what happened was there was this issue which the developers fixed, where it would look as though, as you see right here, it would look on your screen when you punched, you would always do the right punch, correct? But in reality, there were actually 3 different punches that your tank would actually use that all had different animations and hitboxes. But you could not see it, though, from first person. You can only see it from third person. There was
That's
an
right.
uppercut, a left hook, and a right hook, and they all had
Yeah,
different hitboxes.
I remember those.
Yeah.
They're not in the game anymore?
Nope, they fixed it. You only do right punches now.
Huh.
I don't think they said that only player tanks would be able to do it, but I don't think even AI tanks uppercut or left hook anymore.
No, that used to look pretty badass. Too bad then. But I guess
Yeah.
there were some bugs with that, and they wanted to fix that because it wasn't
Yep.
fair.
The uppercut punch was notorious for back punching. So you would be like, let's say for example, I'm gonna be trying to aim at the invisible survivor that's in front of me, and I would punch, and it would hit Ellis and Nick that were behind me, even though I'm aiming in this general direction here.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's really notorious. So, alright, anyways, back to this. Go ahead and try cleaving. If you're only hitting Coach, you're swinging too fast. If you're only hitting Rochelle, you're swinging too slow. You got it.
That's pretty easy. Oh. As I say that, of course. Yeah, it really has to be timed. Huh. Damn it.
the best advice I can give you is you're starting the punch on Rochelle, and then once you're almost done with the punch, once you're almost done with Rochelle's punch, you churn to the target.
Yeah, I think it's as soon as my arm disappears from the screen for the punch.
You can do that
Yeah,
too.
yeah, it's exactly at the same time. As soon as because you cannot have to crank the punch. As soon as your right arm left the screen, leave the screen, you have to turn. Yeah, exactly that.
Oh, there you go.
So you can just try it. I don't know if you use this trick, but it's really effective like that.
I wish I could.
Oh, I have to position myself. Yeah.
The one thing though is you can't carry the punch with you though. So you can't do something like, say for example, let's say for example they're standing in the doorway here. I can't like pull the punch with me to punch someone on this end of the door, in a sense.
Wait, what?
You can't pull the punch with you. So let's say for example, a couple of people were surrounding me, and I wanted to punch the guy that's right here in front of me, and then there's another guy behind me that's backing up. I can't like punch him and then turn around while moving. It won't pull the punch with you.
Okay, so
Yeah,
so
it
you
doesn't
have to
pull the
be
hitbox with you.
not moving. Right. Okay.
I mean,
Okay,
you
I
can
see.
move. No, you can move a bit. It's just I'm just saying that it won't pull the punch with you. Is what I'm saying. It won't pull the hitbox with you.
So okay, so the square, well, the lines we were seeing is pretty much the hitbox, right?
Yes, that is the
That's
hitbox. All right.
I didn't
so
know
any
that.
any questions about cleaving?
Nope.
All right. So let's move on then to basic bee hopping. Oh God, wrong one. I had it to copy paste. Okay, can you get rid of that really quick while I get the proper model to spawn?
Sure. So fun to it anyway.
Just go ahead and have a ball.
Literally.
Alright. Okay. So, this is useful for anything, your SI or your survivors, but especially your tank, because the tank receives the most slowdown. Basically, when you're an SI survivor or a tank, if you jump and you land on something that's higher, you get slowdown, as you can see here. So if I try and jump across this, I get slowed down. So it makes it easier for survivors to get away. However, if you do a simple B-hop, so you don't have to do any swaying, you don't have to do crouching, that's entirely up to you if you want to do the crouching. All you gotta do is just go straight, crouch, and B-hop. Although I'm failing at it right now. There you go. And you see no slowdown
So,
for going across.
Where do I have to crouch? Right before jumping?
You don't have to crouch. You don't have to crouch. But if you do want to crouch, you hold crouch after you've jumped. And you just hold it the entire way until you land.
Can you repeat the
All you're doing...
But there are others of things I have to do.
Okay, all you're doing... No. You're not swaying. You're not swaying at all. All you're doing is your jump... Oh, there. Your jump, jump, and that's it. Jump, jump. That's all you're doing.
Sounds kind of like the bunny hop I heard about.
Yes, but this isn't the... This is just basic bee hopping. You're just... There you go, you got
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yep, that's all you're doing. This is basic bee hopping.
It's hard to do.
But it is extremely
Yeah, it's very
useful.
timed.
The reason I actually learned this and tried to put it into my lesson plan is... are you familiar with Parish Map 4, the pool table room?
Okay, Parish. Damn it.
Map 4, pool table.
I'm not used to which map is which. Wait.
Okay, how about
map
this?
4 is it right before the bridge? Before,
Yes, it's
the
right
map before the
bef-
bridge.
right before the bridge, and the Air Force keeps bombing you and such. And you have to do that event that brings in that party float.
Is that a map with the bowling, the pool tables?
Yes, that is the pool table room.
Okay.
Basically, that pool table room is very survivor friendly because of the pool tables. The survivors can jump on the pool tables to get away from you, and if you don't know how to do this, then you can't catch up to them. But if you know how to do this, you can just jump on the pool tables to chase the survivors, and they'll be like, "What the fuck? This tank just chased me with full speed across the pool table." So it's extremely useful there. And there have been times where I've done this, not in the pool table room, but I've actually done it here on this map. Somebody tried to kite me onto the other side of a railing, and I did this B-hop jump, and because of that, I was able to down someone and get the wipe because of it. If I didn't get that B-hop jump, I actually wouldn't have got the wipe. I would have only gotten 3 people down. How do you invite people to a listen server? You have to get your external IP, add
so hard,
the
though.
port 27015 at the end of it, and then you have to give it to them, and they have to direct connect through console.
So as soon as I land, I just jump again, right?
Well, you're not trying to do it as soon as you land. You're doing it before you land. The trick to B-hopping is that you're never actually touching the ground according to the server. You're actually flying.
Oh.
So you want to do it so that you're B-hopping right as you land, pretty much. You're tricking the server into thinking that you're actually still flying. You never touch the ground. Which another thing is...
Oh, damn it.
That thing is B-hopping as
well.
the tank. You actually get no slowdown from weapon shots. So it's really useful in pubs if you get really, really good at B-hopping. Or if you're a hacker.
Okay. There's like tons of people watching me fail all the time.
Oh no,
Damn it.
trust. I don't stream to Twitch TV anymore, so I don't get those bunch of people. I only get like a quarter of those bunch of people that I used to get. So don't worry. You should be more worried about the fact that I'm going to be archiving this afterwards, though, and everyone for the rest of time will be able to see.
Like aliens, like 5,000.
Oh yeah, aliens 5,000.
Gonna see on the internet and see, man, this guy just get bunny hop for shit.
It's like, oh man, look at this guy sucking at Left 4 Dead 2. Man, if he played Left 4 Dead 9 right now, he'd be so dead. I'm not gonna teach you how to doogie as a tank. Alright, so let's try and do one more successful. It's something. It's very challenging to do, but it's very useful. And I highly suggest you try and practice it like during your off time or something like that, or like if
How
you're
can
in
I
a
practice
pub
something like that? I mean, when
You
does
just-
that happen?
all the time. You can use it anywhere. Like here, watch, look, right here. You can do it on these tables here. You can do it across the counters that are right here. You know,
Okay.
anything that you can jump over, you can do it. Hell, you can also do it like if you're wanting to get on this, because like say for example, I wanted to chase a survivor that jumped up here. You can do a B-hop up here, and I got slowdown. Oh, failed though. God damn it. Let's see. I'll try and get one more.
Damn it! Just can't. Okay, it's right before landing. I have to.
You're basically pressing it right as you land. Right as you land, pretty much. But
Okay,
if you do
I
it
press
right... You want to press it, yeah, you want to press it right as you land so that you never actually land. Basically, you're not waiting for yourself to land, you're pressing it before you actually land.
It's kind of hard when you can't see yourself and don't know where your leg starts.
No, it's kind of hard when you're on Left 4 Dead 2 and you have no legs.
Pretty
Left 4
much.
Dead 1 has all the legs, man.
Oh god. Alright.
Very nice. Alright. Oh, you want to...
I'm
Oh!
gonna get-
You really want to... Do you want to break your... No, do you want to break your jumping spree? You broke your jumping spree.
Dude,
Alright. Two.
I feel like I'm playing like fucking Flappy Bird right now and I'm trying to
Oh,
fucking
God.
get it past the first pipe. I just can't.
Oh, God. Oh!
Wow.
Um,
Well, you
yeah,
know
I'm
what,
taking a
at this rate we
screenshot of
could-
that.
Yeah, at this rate we could make a fucking car.
A house
playing
of
card
house.
castle.
No. We can make a
Cars.
house of cars. We can make a house of cars, like how they do with the house of
Nice.
cards. Like a house of cars. Okay. Oh. No!
Ah.
No! Oh!
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. All right. That's
Okay.
good.
Alright, so the next thing we're going to be going over here is curve rocking. Now, do you know what curve rocking is?
I guess kind of the name kind of said it itself. So I just use a rock
Yeah.
to curve, like some kind of the rock curves as
Somewhat.
I swing it.
Let me just show you a bit farther into here. So I want you to come stand over here really quick. So come stand over here. So this is what curve rocking is right here. So I'm going to stand. So you see right here, I'm like nowhere in vision of the survivors. Yeah. Let me see. I need to get the right rock. The best rock to
yeah,
curve
the
rock
one that I picked
is... Yeah, the best rock to use for this is a one-handed rock. If it would give it to me. Are you for real?
It never happens.
What the fuck? Alright, here we go. So you see how
Wow.
I'm not even in line of sight, and this is curve rocking. It allows you to curve the rock from behind cover, and you never want to do it with a two-handed rock. Two-handed rock curving is actually very possible, but it's extremely difficult and limiting. I don't actually go over two-handed rock curving anymore because of the fact that it's just unneeded, because on Confogle servers now you can actually choose your rock, but before, to give you an idea of how well I actually was able to curve two-handed rocks, which is these ones here that you've been seeing me pick up. From standing right here, I was able to, because I have a debug information that allows me to see the rock path, shows like a rock line. I have like a screenshot on my old account. But from here, I was able to curve a two-handed rock, and it curved, according to the pathing, it curved right along the line. The line was going all the way over here, and it hit a survivor that was standing right here.
Wow.
So, yeah. But the timing on it is really difficult, so I don't bother with showing it anymore, and etc. Anyways,
So how do you do that?
we're gonna get to curve rocking, but let's start with the very basics here. Alright, so here we have basic curve rocking here. So, basic curve rocking, for starters, is you need to know which rock you're getting. Now, there are 3 different rock throws that you get, and each are determined randomly. Although if you're playing on a Confogle server, you could actually decide which rock you pick up. However, just for, you know,
What kind of server you said?
Confogle server, Pro Mod.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, just for, you know, just for random sake, we are going to go ahead and go over the 3 different rocks. So, there is the two-handed rock, the one-handed rock, and the underhand rock. And each rock, you can tell which rock you are picking up right off the bat based off your tank's movement animations. Now, the two-handed rock here, as you see, I pick it up and I hold it over my hand or over my head horizontally and throw it with both hands. The underhand rock, I keep it below my waist and I'm picking it up with my hands in a vertical motion. Let's see if I can get a one-handed rock here. The one-handed rock, I'm picking up with one hand first, as you see, and then I'm holding it in a vertical manner, and then I'm throwing it similar to how a person playing basketball would throw a ball. You use one hand to hold it, and one hand to guide it with the throw. Right? So, 3 different rock throws, and they all require different timing. So, you go ahead and go up here. Now, the underhand rock and the one-handed rock are easy to curve here. Basically, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be aiming forward, and then you're going to be aiming downward, like this. Now, the timing for it is you actually want to go based off of your tank's movement animations. You'll notice that with each rock, he pulls back, and then he peeks, and then starts throwing his arms forward. Once he peeks, that's when you want to throw the rock. So kind of think of it like you're...
When he starts to, you mean when he tries to, when he starts to throw the rock, right? Right?
You're not doing it right at the last second before it throws rock. Okay, let me put it this way. Imagine holding a baseball, and you're going to be pulling your arm back, and then once you reach the peak of pulling your arm back, you're going to throw it forward. Okay? There's a peaking point where your arm, you no longer need to pull your arm any farther back, and you just throw it forward.
Okay, it's that point, okay.
Yes. When your tank peaks, that's when you curve.
Okay.
Alright, so come up here and give it a try. Very nice. Why hit scan? Why hacker? Remember,
The
if
first
you
one
get,
I got it immediately, then all the ones after that.
remember, you're looking for that peak. Very nice.
I'm down.
Yeah, she was too soon.
Well, it's a two-handed rock. Okay, hit the... Rochelle's eating those rocks while down.
Movement. I need some
Very nice. These bots are so stupid, they don't want to pick up their teammates.
The waist rock is a lot easier for that, I think, because you can really see the rock and follow the movement for the peak.
Oh, trust me. The one-handed rock is so much... It's a godsend for curve rocking. Honestly, it's the best rock overall. It gives you the most distance, it gives you the most god frames, and it gives you the most versatility with curve rocking. Alright, so let's do one more. Very nice. Alright, so we're going to move on to the next part of curve rocking. There are actually 4 different steps I'm going to be going over for curve rocking. We just covered 1. Alright, so we just did downward curve rocking. Now we're going to be moving on to curve rocking from the side here. Now this one's a bit more difficult. The reason being is, 1, you actually have to aim, and 2, there actually is a smaller window for curve rocking. The one-handed rock still has an incredibly big window. The underhand rock, however, now the underhand rock is actually very tricky. You could either do it one of 2 ways, which I will actually prefer the latter because it's easier. The former is you aim forward, as here, you don't move your mouse, and then at the last second you curve it. So you see here, let me see if I can shoot it. It's a little hard to do it. As you can see, it blows up in the face. It's really inconsistent, and I don't recommend it. For underhand rocks, you actually want to aim away from the target and then aim at them. So like for this instance, so I can over-exaggerate. I'm going to aim at the restrooms here, and then I'm going to aim it to them. And that's only for the underhand rock. This gives you a bit more forgiveness. The one-handed rock, you can do whatever the hell you want with it, because it's just a god rock. So go ahead and give those rocks or curve rocks a try. Good job, but you aimed too far to the right.
What? Did I?
Yeah, you threw it back into the building. No, it does, but I don't save them on here. Whoa, 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 dude!
Sorry.
Good thing I'm hiding behind the tree. It does, but I don't tell it to. I save all my VODs that are important onto YouTube. Too far to the right again, you hit the building. Very nice.
Ah, I see.
Remember, the underhand rocks, you want to aim away and then to them at the peak. You're not waiting to the last second, you're waiting for the peak. So yeah, let me lower the ping a bit because I had to do my auto exec again. So maybe this will help. There you go. Oh wow, nice two-handed rock curve. Aim that one a bit higher. You're throwing it at the ground, but you're getting it. Oh, you need to get your external IP, and then you have to add the port to the end of it, so 27015, and then they have to direct connect to it. But you need to have your router to be able to accept them to join like that. So you might have to do some port forwarding, which I won't really go over here. Very nice. It looks like lowering. It looks like lowering my ping made a difference here. Yeah, sorry about the technical difficulties tonight. I had to
that's fine.
execute my auto exec twice, so it does that. It creates fake lag for training.
Huh.
Let's just try
Yeah,
two more
I get the
successes. Aim away with the one hand or the underhands. Aim away with the underhands. Aim at the restrooms and then aim at them.
Okay.
Very nice. Now the game doesn't want to give you underhands. All these two-handed racks, man. Oh. Remember, watch how your arms are going. If your arms are in a vertical fashion when they're picking up, and it isn't one by one, because if you're picking up a one-handed rock, you notice that you pick up with both hands vertically, but you only use one hand at first and then another. Whereas with the underhand, you pick up with both hands instantly. Let me spectate you in first person here. Alright, go on. Oh, you're not. Yeah, you're not aiming away fast enough. Yeah, nice.
Okay.
Very nice.
Okay. For some reason, I don't have those anymore. Huh.
Very nice.
It's kind of hard to. Oh, that's a failure. Yeah, like the three different throws at the same time. You kind of have to get used to it, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Very nice. I'm noticing you're still not aiming away though with the underhands.
Two hands is indeed a bit
Bit
more tricky.
Alright, let's get one more, and then we're gonna move on to the next curve rack in here.
Alright.
Very nice. Alright. Oh, good. Let me spawn myself up here. I got myself props.
Oh wow. The tank dream.
Yes, but these are unpunchable for a reason. I actually, before this, how did I do this beforehand? Before I discovered this? I don't remember how I did this beforehand. No, I can't remember how I did it beforehand, but basically I learned out how to make hitables spawn without actually being punchable. As you see here, they can't be moved.
Yeah,
It's just a certain console command.
and there's no red outline too.
Yeah. Basically, what I'm going to be going over here now is curving underhand rocks and one-handed rocks over chest-high props. So, if you haven't noticed by now, if you try and throw an underhand rock or a one-handed rock over something like a dumpster here, let me see if I can get a one-handed rock here,
Yeah.
they'll blow up in your face. The reason being is the underhand rock and the one-handed rock both come from your chest, whereas a two-handed rock comes from over your head. So, you can do curved rocks over these dumpsters with underhand rocks and one-handed rocks by actually doing a complete 360. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pick...
What?
Yeah, watch, just watch. I'm going to pick up a rock, notice it's underhand, turn around, and then turn back around again. But I have to aim slightly higher. Oh, there you go.
So
See if I can try to land it.
It's a complete 360.
I'm doing... Yeah, basically... I am churning around, and then at the peak, turn around again. So you have to do it very quickly. So turn around, peak, turn around. Again, turn
Wow.
around, peak, turn around. So
Alright.
go ahead and give it a try. And we're still at the top of the barrel here, by the
Well,
way.
this one doesn't count.
No, that one doesn't count.
Okay, it's gonna be hard. Oh yeah, damn, that's not it. I still have to make a difference between all the animations.
Remember, if it's held over your head horizontally, it's a 200 rock. If it's held over your head
Yeah, but
vertically,
the one hand kinda looks like the two hand one.
you learn it quickly when you look for it.
Ah shit, that wasn't.
You need to be churning as soon as you pick it up. If you wait too long, then you won't be able to do it. Almost. You gotta aim up now. There you go. Very nice. What's your training config? It's on Left 4 Dead Nation
That was
still,
a normal one,
under
but-
solo versus.
Oh yeah, that wasn't. Ah jeez. Ah.
Yeah, it's in... I'll show it to you in a sec here, maybe at the end of the video.
I have to make a difference between the animations.
Higher. Very nice. The best way I can put it is, for the one-handed rocks, like I said, you'll notice that you're grabbing with one hand first, like that. You're grabbing with one hand first. You're kind of diving into it.
Let me. Okay, let me check. Okay. Ah, yeah, that's an overhand. Overhead. This
Or
is
two
a.
hand.
Okay. Okay. That's a side. That's all over one hand. Side. Over one end. One end again. Side. Okay. Overhead. Huh.
Too soon.
It's kind of hard to pinpoint the maximum because since you turn around, you don't see the movement stop. Actually, it just
So you gotta go by your tank's, what do you call them? Shoulder. There's a muscle between your shoulders and your elbows. Forearms?
But yeah, that muscle. No, it's not forearms. It's
biceps.
I know what muscle.
I guess
no,
biceps.
No. Wait, between the
Between your shoulders, and your elbows. I don't know what that muscle's called. That was terrible.
The biceps.
Oh well, there you go. You gotta watch your tank's biceps, pretty much, when you're this close to something.
Damn, that one's really hard.
Oh come on, we still got one more curve rocking to go, and this isn't even the hardest one.
Damn.
If you want, what you can do for just this exercise is you can actually start out by aiming away from the target already, if you want. You start aiming away at the target and then turn around at them when you need to. But you have to wait for that peak.
I feel I don't aim high enough. I don't aim high enough. Yeah.
Fire.
Anyone else feel like crap right now?
Or if you want, what you could also do is just, no matter what rock you pick up, you just turn around. Just get into the habit of turning around every time you pick up the rock when you're close to an object like this. Of course, so you get a two-handed.
Of course, now I always get two-handed.
I know, right? Look at it. What is it? 6 in a row or 7? 8?
Yeah, that, yeah.
9? Oh, there we go. Higher.
Yeah, higher.
Higher.
Yeah.
Almost.
Higher. Because a hip shot is... problem is, if I turn around each time, it's kind of hard to follow what their position and the movements because I'm not looking at them.
Yeah, let me see if I can try and help with that.
Son of a beastie.
No, I don't think that will change much.
Wow. Worth the shot. Alright, so let's see if we can try and get one underhand here.
Ah, that's an overhead.
A little bit higher.
Ah, I did aim higher.
Ah! So close. Too high.
Ah, because you really have to aim a lot higher. with
But not
this
too
one,
much higher.
Yeah, well, either it's too high, but the the position is well not the window is
If
pretty
you-
small since they're behind.
If you
us.
want to, you could actually back up a tiny bit. Backing up a tiny bit also help. But not that much.
Okay, not that much. Oh yeah.
There you go. Right about there.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, wrong way!
Yeah, yeah. I know. Okay, that's one overhead. Ah, yeah.
Just get in the habit of turning around after you pick up the rock.
I'm gonna have it to do this to react
Just-
to which fucking rock throw I'm doing. Ah. The problem is, the hip shot is the one that throw the rocks the quickest.
Yeah,
That's
those
the
you
one
have
that
to.
that's the one that you have to do the most things.
most
to make
work.
sure that the
It's
most work.
the,
for it.
yeah, the hip rock is very unforgiving, and it's you basically have to be turning around as soon as you pick it up, otherwise you're not gonna be able to do it in time. So you have to determine that it's the underhand rock very quickly.
Yeah.
Invisible rock.
Yeah, I saw that too.
You picked up
That's
rocks
interesting.
too quick.
Ah, dang it.
About-
Higher. Higher. Yeah, if I just look at the shoulder movement, it's a lot easier.
And also another thing is, if at any point in time you want to move on, just let me know. Oh god, don't try to hit me!
I don't try to hit you, that's a problem, I think. Oh man, I just can't get that one.
This music.
Oops.
So close.
Yeah, I just had to aim higher because if you have the overhead rock, you kind of have to aim downwards a bit because you know it's gonna start from over your head. But if it's a hip shot, you kind of start to aim upward more. It's a bit like Mr. I just can't imagine doing that like a hit punch from the roof as you land in front of that thing and try to like if you commit all we learn to get all together at the same time. It's just like fucking impossible.
You make me want to try it now.
Oh god.
I'm too young.
Hmm.
Let me see. Hold on. I gotta make this up. The staircase.
Nice.
Okay,
Nice.
there you go. Oh, but I didn't get an underhand rock though. This might take a while. Because I don't know which rocks I'm going to be getting.
Wow.
Oh, there you go, that was quick.
Wow.
It just takes practice.
Yeah.
It just takes
a lot.
practice.
Huh. Almost.
Almost.
Eat rock, Rochelle's. No one likes you anyway.
Isn't that right? I wonder if you're subconsciously aiming at her.
It's probably because she's in front.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah. Has to be that, right?
God no, I can't. I don't know if you're trolling me right now, Spectral.
Oh. Wait. I didn't move. I guess I'm not close enough.
No, you're fine. I mean, one thing to keep in mind though is this is a very small portion of the lesson here. So we do have a bunch of other things to go over.
Yeah, is the rest harder?
The next one is probably the hardest thing left. The
Okay,
next
let's
one is
go.
probably the hardest thing left.
Let's do that. I got 2 rocks out of 3, so I have like 66.6% chance to get that one correctly. So I think I'll be fine for now. I'll just practice the rest eventually as it comes by. But I don't think this situation will happen a lot anyway.
It
so
won't.
I'll just pray for
It's
now.
just,
yeah.
well, no, the situation does happen. It's, again, this goes back to the pool tables. The pool tables, what ended up
yeah.
happening, is, so we'll pretend like, let me see. Pretend this is a pool table right here. Basically what happened was just I was tank here, and I did a jump rock, because I want to do a jump rock in the area there. And I jump rock right in front of a pool table with an underhand rock, and I'm like, shit. And then obviously I fucked up. But then I figured out how to do the curb rock with this, because that's so. I added in and learned 2 things to my lessons here, based off of that single pool room. Alright.
Alright.
Alright, so the next thing here I'm going to have to go over here, I'm actually going to have to ask you to kill off your tank so you can watch me in first person mode. So
Okay,
just type kill in the console or press the switch button and switch over and switch back over.
And the console. Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
and the
that
console.
doesn't
You can't
work for
open
me.
up console?
Yeah.
Alright, press press M.
Wait.
Press M to
I think
switch.
I did open it. I managed to open it. I don't know how. Let me see.
It's not my fault, I swear. Wait, did you... I think I know. Okay, did you set your console key to like a letter? Like B, A,
No,
or C?
I got it.
No, I
Yeah,
understand,
it's open.
but... I know, but did you set your console key to like a letter? Like an A, B, or C, or D?
No.
What did you set it to?
Last time I said it was to a minus. Well, it was, no, it was no. It was a minus. I try a slash in the notepad. I also tried the equal.
Well, there
and
you go.
that's-
There you go. That's why. That's what. And have you only tried opening it while you're in the main menu?
if I what?
Have you only tried opening it with that new binding when you're in the main menu? Like, have you only tried doing it when you go to the main menu and try
Yes.
opening it there? There you go. That's why it's not working.
Oh, so I have
When
to
you're-
game for it to work.
Yes, basically, while you're in the main menu or while you're in a lobby, basically when you're not in a game, the only key binds that work are function keys. So F1, F2, F3, F11, etc.
Oh, so that's why. Okay, now it works. Like the key works now.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
if you want it to work while you're out of game, you want to set the key to a function key. So like bind console F11 or something like that. And it'll be able,
Okay.
you'll be able to get it to work on the menu.
So now I get it.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Okay, so spectate me in first person.
Yep, gotcha.
Alright, so this next part here is I'm going to be showing you how to curve a rock from on top of the building here into the underneath here. So basically like curving a rock into a tunnel. So
Okay.
here. The trick here is you want to be close to the edge here, and this can only be done by the one-handed rock and the underhand rock. The two-handed rock cannot do this. And you want to be aiming slightly slanted. Now the trick here is at no point in time do you want to aim straight down. If you aim straight down, the rock will go straight down. So you want to kind of do like a crescent shape around your tank. So you see right here, at no point in time am I ever aiming straight down with my tank here. Just aiming slightly up. Alright? So let me go ahead and do it. Oops.
And then you get kicked out of the server for hacking, right?
I actually discovered this by total accident because I was like, cold stream up to, you know, that little drainage pipe.
I didn't play a lot of cold stream, to be honest.
Oh,
Like,
okay, well,
a very few.
basically there was a tunnel, and I got on top of the tunnel with my tank because I was waiting for my team to respawn. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try and throw a rock in there because I knew how the basic concept of curve rocking worked. So I ended up discovering this by total accident. I was like, oh, well, time to repeat it. Although I'm failing right now for some reason. Why am I...
Probably because Russia is down and you don't.
Oh,
hit
I
her.
think...
No?
Oh, I think I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm waiting too long. Oh, are you serious? Oh, she's down.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I
fuck.
said.
Oh.
She's down.
Let me see. Let me fix this here. Why do you have to put me to the down person? Always. Always. Now pick her up, you dumb bot. Ah, I hate it when they do that. They don't pick up. Oh, thank you for letting me know. There we go. No, too late. Now with this one, it's a bit more trickier. With the one-handed rock, you kind of have to go with the forward momentum. So as soon as you start moving the rock forward, that's when you gotta kind of curve.
Okay,
Alright, so tell me when you're ready to give it a try.
I think I'll try.
Alright. Good luck!
Thanks.
Remember, you want to be close to the ledge.
Like
There
that?
you go. Yep.
No,
Almost.
yeah.
Let me spectate you real quick. Oh god, I spawned myself again.
This seriously hurts.
Alright. Oh, I see what you're doing wrong. You're not aiming far enough down. Okay, aim down. There you go. Right? No, no. There you go.
Like that?
Yeah. Almost. There you go. Very nice. Tana went flying there.
It's a lot easier than the last one.
I have no idea who Lucas, Nightcrawler, and Seaweed are. Oh, Seaweed. Oh no, there hasn't only been 3 one-on-one lessons so far. No, there's been many. You go to my YouTube channel. Sorry. I was trying to make out what you were saying. But no, there's been many
that's
one-on-one
also
lessons.
true.
Go to my YouTube channel. I believe there's a link down below. And there will be a playlist for all of my one-on-one lessons dating back to last year. And I know there's like 6 or 7 more one-on-one lessons that I used to do, but that was before I started streaming, so I don't have them archived.
Damn it.
Let's see if we can try and get 2 more here. These damn two-handed rocks, man. Oh, invisible rock. Oh, fist
Yep.
rock. Very nice. Very nice.
The hip rock is a lot easier than the one-handed on this one.
I think that's just placebo.
Oh, maybe.
I think I really hurt him.
Right. Ow! It's not very nice. Oh god, I forgot God mode isn't on. Go deep. Okay, so that is the end of the tank lessons there. So do you have any questions about anything about the tank, any kind of gameplay before we move on? Like anything you have about the tank at all?
Okay. Is there anything about the tank that I need to know that I want to know?
Anything about slowdown, how to catch a survivor, or...
Okay. I'm not used to Pro Mod. I'm new to that. So tell me all the difference between a normal tank in a normal lobby than the Pro Mod tank.
You die like a sack of potatoes. That is the difference.
Huh? What?
Then you die very quickly in Pro Mod as a tank. It's not because there's a difference in numbers. It's because people are more attentive. So to give you some numbers here, let me give you an idea. So let me go ahead and give myself. So this is an SMG, okay? The SMG here, see how fast it shoots. So, and you see that? Just in that, so here again, just to show you. Right there, that's 1,000 damage worth of bullets I just shot, okay?
Okay.
Now, if you have 3 survivors with this, so it's about 3 survivors because in Pro Mod, you have to have at least 1 shotgun. The game will not let you have more than 3 Uzis. So, with this, 3 Uzis shooting at you, that's already 3,000. So right here,
That's
just in
half
this,
my health.
yeah, 3,000 health already gone. And that's not even counting the shotgun. So in that time, so let's say about 4 shots. So that's at least another 1,000 health. So that's at the very least a maximum of 4,000 damage dealt to you in just 1 clip of an Uzi from a team. So you can see there, that's a lot of damage. Obviously, they're not going to get the full 4,000, but that's just to show you that's the maximum amount of damage they can get in a single Uzi clip from an entire team. Now, you can die faster in a pub because if they have 4 AKs, they're going to tear you apart, but usually you don't because people are like, oh my god, tank, they shoot you, and they're like, oh god, run, I gotta find a Molotov, okay, I got a Molotov, and then they throw it and then they fucking miss. You know, that's why you don't die as quickly in a pub, because they're all retarded and they see a tank and they all start hyperventilating or some shit. You know? But in Pro Mod, they will focus you down and you will die quick if you are not careful. So, I mean, that is the difference between Pro Mod tank and regular tank. The other thing is how you want to attack with the tank. Normally in versus mode, so I'm going to give you an idea here. So normally in versus mode, or in a pub, normally the SI, you'll say, there'll be something like, hey, get me an attack so I can go in. So then the hunter goes in here, and then he dies, okay? And now, you're going in and you're alone. In Pro Mod, the tank goes in, so you go in right now and you go punch the survivors. So go punch them right now. You just punch them. Now I just landed. And see there, you went in first, and then I went in. Basically, you were the distraction, and I got the cap, and now you have 1 less survivor to deal with while you're committing. So basically, the SI goes in after the tank, or in most scenarios, the tank gets to about 3,000 health, and then the SI go in. So 3,000 health is kind of the go-to. Sometimes 4,000. Sometimes if the tank wants you to, he'll say, do not go in until I call, and he will wait till wherever he feels comfortable and say he'll call you in. And this is regardless of whatever his health is. If he calls you in, you come in. Alright.
Okay.
So any other questions?
Is there any other rules that change for the tank? I know there's the rage bar as soon as refills as long as you see the people, right?
No. In Pro Mod, basically every person, 1 person gets a tank for the map. So if you're on map 1 person will get that tank, and then that's his tank, and it'll go AI. Then on map 2, it'll be a completely different person. Map 3, completely different person from the other 2. And map 4, he will be the last one that hasn't gotten the tank yet. Basically, you get a tank, and he has 1 rage bar. And then, once the rage bar hits 0, it'll refill again to 100. and then after that, if it hits 0 again, it'll go AI. Basically, you're getting 2 rage bars worth with
Okay, it's two
in
rage
Pro Mod.
bar, but if I'm on the second one and I hit someone, it just refill the second one and it just...
Yes, it
the
only
first
refills
one.
the second one.
Okay, okay,
So,
I get it.
So yeah.
So it's basically you just have 2 rage bar.
You have 2 rage bar.
Alright.
Alright. So any other questions? Like,
I think I'm fine.
nothing about, like,
Nothing.
landing punches, or catching survivors, or juking tanks?
Oh yeah, that's one thing. Joking. I see people are trying to punch people, and somehow they just jump.
Yeah,
and
like this,
I
1
never
second.
touch him.
Oh, jumping actually isn't a good thing. Jumping is a terrible thing when you're
Oh.
trying to juke survivors. Or trying to juke tanks. So, let's see. Give myself a see. So something like this is probably what they're gonna do. So you go ahead and try and punch me here really quick. So you see what I'm kind of doing here is I'm
Yeah.
basically juking you. Alright, so in order to avoid this is a lot of survivors what they're going to do is they're purposely going to run into you. So just stand still, Devin. Stand still.
Okay.
Alright, they're purposely going to run into you and then back up while shooting you. Because when you shoot a tank within a certain distance, you get slowdown. So like right here, if I were to shoot you, I get no slowdown. But if I shoot you from right here, you will get the slowdown from my damage, or from the damage of my weapon, basically.
Okay, so if you're close enough, I get slowed down.
Yes, pretty much. So what they'll do is they'll run up and then pull back while shooting you, because they know most tanks, or at least most inexperienced tanks, will try and go for that punch because they want to do it. You know, they're like, oh, the survivor's coming in, I'm gonna punch him. And then like, what? I didn't reach him. He just backed out. Why is he moving faster than me? So when a survivor is doing this, what you want to do is you actually don't want to punch. You actually want to wait for him to run out of ammo and then try and go for the punch. Because what they're trying to do here is they're trying to get you to... they're trying to get an understanding of when you're going to do your punches. Because your punches have a cooldown. Once they know that you're just pressing punch every time it's up, they're going to keep juking you over and over again. Alright?
I see.
The next thing I want to show you here, so I want you to open up your console here and you're going to type this.
Type what?
So type that in the console. And Seaweed is doing pretty good.
Okay.
Alright, so you see there's something that says VEL. That means velocity.
Yeah, it's
correct?
it's my coordinates, pretty much.
Well, no, but there's also VEL. It's velocity. That stands for your speed.
Yeah.
Alright. A survivor with green health moves at 220 velocity, and a tank moves at 210 velocity. So,
yeah.
in theory, a survivor should never be caught by a tank. So how do you remedy this? You actually have to outsmart the survivor here. So let me give you an example here. If I were to be chased right here, and if I just went in a straight line, you went in a straight line, I would win. So,
Yeah.
chasing a survivor in an open area, you're never going to catch them. You want to chase them into an enclosed area. So let's say I'm coming over here. So go ahead and chase me here, but you're not going to actually punch me. So once I come here, there's only 2 places I can go. If I keep going back, I'm going to hit this. So you know that I'm going to go 1 of 2 places. So what you need to do is you need to start cutting me off. Obviously, if I'm in this scenario, I'm going to want to go to the right. If I go to the left, I'm going to cut myself off, and I'm probably going to get myself into a forklift. So, when I'm coming over here, so come over here again, that's where I'm at. What you're going to do is you want to set up and try and cut me off. So I'm going to be moving backwards here. You want to start predicting where I'm going to go. You're going to cut me off. There you go. So I realize you're going to cut me off, and then I'm going to be going to the left. And then that's when you start to cut me off again, so I don't go that way. And you keep doing this until eventually, lo and behold, I'm pretty much cornered here, and you cut me off. And that's how you do tank play. You cut them off, you cut off their exit points, and you corner them into an area.
Okay.
Alright? Another thing to note is your velocity. So let me go ahead and... you don't want to do any sporadic movements. If you notice, if you do like any sporadic movements like this, your velocity drops down substantially before it accelerates. You want to do either smooth motions, or if you're going to turn into another direction, you want to stick to that direction for a while. You don't want to change directions very quickly unless you've got a survivor cornered. So like say for example, I got a survivor cornered here, then kind of moving left to right is fine. So you see here I'm moving left to right to try and prevent them from getting past me. But if you're just chasing a survivor that's going straight down a path, you want to keep as much velocity as possible. So doing smooth movements, in a sense. Alright. So any questions?
Yeah, drinking in tank would be a tough thing to practice, especially since it's a tank.
Well, you can get practice. You can get practice in pubs. The only difference is that in pubs, if you chase a survivor, they're probably gonna have an AK or an auto shotgun. Which, mind you, the auto shotgun is incredibly overpowered. In fact, the auto shotgun is so overpowered. There is a CVAR in console that you can look at. I don't know what it is right now. You could probably look it up. But there is a CVAR in console that reduces the damage an auto shotgun deals to the tank. It's
wow,
like,
especially for that.
Yeah, it's specifically for that. There's no other weapon in the game that has a multiplier for the tank. The auto shotgun is the only one that has a multiplier. Let me see if I can look for it.
So all shotguns?
No, only auto shotgun.
Okay, only auto shotguns. Okay.
Let me see, it's right here. Z tank auto shotgun damage scale. That means that the auto shotgun only does
Wow,
85%
15%
of it.
reduction.
Yep. No other weapon in the game has that. And even then, I still still think that's a little too. That's not enough. But alright. So any questions?
For tanks. Nope. I think I'm fine.
Alright.
I think I have enough about that. For now, I think I have enough things to remember.
Alright. Or remember, you can always look up this video again. It'll be on YouTube, and you can look through the lesson, etc. Alright. So, we are now going from the top of the barrel. We're starting to move towards the center of the barrel here, so we're going to start going to the less interesting tricks, but they're still pretty decent tricks. So, the first thing we're going to go to is the Hunter. So, let's kill off our tanks, and let's switch off to the Hunter. Alright. So, the first thing I'm going to cover here is called wall kicking or silent pounce. So, this is what a silent pounce or a wall kick looks like. Oops. Let me see. There you go. So you see there how I took no time to charge up. So basically, in most scenarios, as the hunter, you need to crouch, and then you have to wait for your red bar to charge, and then you pounce. Oh, nice job. So that is the wall pounce. Final Fantasy music.
Huh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yep.
Easy enough, I think.
Now, this can be done in a variety of ways. Now, here's the thing, is you need momentum. So basically, you can do this while standing still, but then you need to press the S key once you jump in order to do it. Now,
Do I?
you can,
Oh.
yeah. So, like, see, when you're jumping at it, you don't need to press any keys because you already had the momentum of jumping into the wall, as you see here.
Okay,
But
if I'm directly back to the wall, I just... Okay.
you have to press the S key in the middle of the air. There you go.
Okay.
Yep, and you can keep pouncing after you've done it, so like, yeah, you can just keep pouncing if you hold the control. Oh, I don't hold control yet. What are you doing?
I'm trying... I tried something. Because there's the... Well, if there's a big wall, I can just multi-jump like that. I know if I can do that all the time. And
Oh,
just,
we'll go over that. We'll go over that later.
Yeah, I know, but I try to do that there with the DS.
Oh,
whatever.
God. I think I can do it right here, too. Like, let me see. Let me see. So much, let me see. Let me see. I need to be in first person for this. There we go.
That's
It
interesting
probably
to
looks
see.
really retarded.
Yeah.
You need a pro mod server for that, Spectral.
Nah, it doesn't work.
We'll go over it in a sec. So let's focus on the wall kicking here for a second. Pump up the music. Alright, so here, now the wall kicking can be done on a variety of things, as long as they are still objects, pretty much. So, you could do a wall jump off of the side of this picnic table that I'm on.
Nice.
Or you can do it off of the side of this bench. Or If you want, you could even do it off of the side of these little concrete trash bins that are right here too. So, yeah, there's a variety of things you can do. And you can also do wall kicks sideways. So let's say, for example, the survivors are standing on the picnic tables over there, and I want to wall kick off this. Just angle yourself slightly slanted. Yeah, try again. You're jumping too early. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, one thing to note about this is there is this is basically a bug, but there is a thing that kind of fixes it, and it won't allow you to wall pounce anymore. Basically, if you touch a survivor, so let me go ahead and use Rochelle over here really quick as an example. If you collide with the survivor, you will not be able to wall pounce anymore. So I'm not talking about clawing. So I can reach her and I can claw her. So I see. I can claw her, but I can still wall pounce. However, if I touch her, so you see I touched her, I can no longer, wow, what the hell? You can no longer wall pounce, as you can see here, because I touched her. Same goes with if I pounce, oh my god, fucking bots, dude. Same goes if I pounce her, and then if somebody shoves me off of her, I won't be able to wall kick anymore. So, in order to fix this, is you need to do a regular pounce, and then you're able to wall pounce again. What's with the prolonged... I think I know what the issue is with that. That might actually be an issue for later.
That's good to know.
Yeah. So you have to do a regular pounce in order to fix it. So this also means, because a lot of people, what they like to do is when they spawn up, they like to go for a scratch and then they go straight for a wall pounce. The reason is that's usually not very successful because they usually end up touching the survivor and they aren't able to wall pounce anymore, so then they look like an idiot. Alright. So any more questions about that?
No, it's gonna hard because it's gonna be hard because as a hunter, I can't aim for shit for some reason. I just can't land on them. But I usually like pounce like 4 times around them until I get shoved.
Yeah, it'll take practice.
But, yeah.
All right. So here we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna teach you how to do basically kite pouncing. So this is what it's gonna look like.
Cool.
All right. So go ahead and give it a go, but we're gonna go ahead and move over to another area here. So you can either kill off your hunter or just pounce your way over here. Alright. So, we're going to be using this wall here now. I'm not going to spawn yet, so spectate me in first person.
Okay.
Check his triple buffer, make sure it's on. Ha! Okay, so the trick here is so this is going to be the backwards jump, or backwards along the wall here. You're going to be aiming straight up, and then you're going to want to move your cursor slightly away from the wall, and you got to find that sweet spot. So let's say, for example, if I use this right here, as you see, I'm not getting it because I'm too close to the wall still with my cursor. So I want to move slightly farther away from the wall. You want to be holding the S key while you're doing this jump too. So as you see, since I moved slightly away from the wall, I was able to get the pounce. Now, same thing works with this. So if I want to do it sideways, I'm going to be having to press the A and the S key together for this one. Aim along the wall, and then aim slightly to the right. Alright, and then pounce. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and spawn you up, and you give it a try, right?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Very nice.
Nah, I learned to do that in Left 4 Dead 1. I saw a video of that one guy explaining it at some point. I'm like, oh, that's cool, and I kind of learned it. It's rare the occasion where you kind of need to, do that, but who knows? Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Nah, I'm good.
On the side pounce though is a bit more tricky. I don't think he showed that, so that's new to me though.
Oh, you might want to back up because there's a sign right there. A and S, you're not holding A and S. There you go. Now you just need to aim far enough out. Or you're just landing on the props that are set there for you.
No what?
You're landing on the props for that. You landed right here, and you landed on top of this thing.
I didn't intend to.
Alright, you gotta aim more to the right. Oh, you got one there. You got one there. Alright, try again. There you go. Very nice.
Yeah, it's all the angle actually.
Yep, it's all about the angle. And pressing the keys that push you into it. I always wonder why I can't... Let me see. I want to test something. I don't know why, but when you're falling from a spot, you can't seem to wall jump. You have to jump and crouch, I guess. Let me try it from the other end. Interesting. Alright, so any questions on kite pouncing?
Nah, I'm fine. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun to travel as a hunter, but I just can't land any people though.
Oh, I know. Alright. So then we shall go ahead and move on here. So the next thing we're going to cover here is my favorite special infected, the boomer. Alright. So how are you with landing long distance vomits?
It's kind of weird actually because as a boomer, it's gonna. I know that the vomit kind of angle a bit, and at some point during your vomit, it goes further, and then it doesn't. I think. Not sure.
Right.
I really have to. If you could show me the hitbox on a vomit, I would appreciate that a lot.
I would
It's been a
love
while
to
since
show you. I would love to show
Yeah.
you the hitbox, but I can't because it's a. I can't show you the debug information. You can see it on my stream. That's about it. But yeah, you can't actually see the debug information. But let's go ahead and go over here. So I'll try my best to show you a demonstration of how it looks. So go ahead and remove these props. So go ahead and kill off your Hana, or you could pounce here. Oh shit. Wrong one. Damn, right.
You are now a boomer. No? Okay.
Ha. Well, I could just, let me see. I think I can kill you here. Let me see. There we go. I have to type in your name exactly. Fail.
With
So let me set
the
this up
mash?
with the
Okay.
console.
Okay.
Anyways, let me set the... Where is Rochelle? Oh, she's too short. I see her behind them. Okay, let me set up the van. There we go. Alright. So I'm going to spawn myself as a boomer. So, go ahead and inspect me in first person.
Okay.
Alright, so here, if I try and vomit on the survivors you see here, I aim straight forward. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to be able to reach them. Alright? However, if I aim slightly upward here, I'm able to reach Coach. The reason being is that vomit, basically what happens is it
Arcs
travels... Yeah, well, but it travels straight for a couple of seconds, and then it starts to arc downward. So it shoots straight and then arcs downward. Meaning that if I were to be up this close and I aim too high up, my vomit is going in a straight line and then curving downward over them. So you see how I'm kind of aiming right there? I was showing you the hitbox. Again, I'm going to show you again.
Yeah.
Right here, aiming straight, and then it starts to curve. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and spawn you up here.
Ain't we pretty?
Oh god. Thing on your screen that looks like a green... What? Oh, that's the mouse movement. Alrighty. Give me 1 second, I want to... Let me see, I'm trying to fix something here.
Vomit over the van. That's what I'm
Yes.
gonna do, right?
Go ahead and give it a try.
I'm gonna wait until they are not purple anymore.
No, you can tell if they get vomited on because they'll make noise and they'll shove. You're aiming too high, by the way. You just have to aim slightly over the van.
Really?
Yep. I can tell when you're aiming too high. Yep, there you go. I think that's all you gotta do. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna move the van here really quick.
Huh, the vomit is a lot more, reach a lot more further than I thought, though. Oh, 2 vans.
Alright, now how would you vomit on them?
Well, since it's arcs, I'll just...
You're aiming too high again?
Really?
Yeah, you don't need to aim higher than the van. Yes, you are getting them. So, I mean, to give you an idea of how to vomit over objects here. Again. So watch, let me give you an idea. So go ahead and stand out here and just get 1 vomit on them, but don't move after you get it. You're aiming too high!
Damn, it's got...
There you go.
Huh.
Alright, so don't move. Alright, now do it again. So basically,
Wow.
what this exercise is trying to show you that is you need to pretend that the object isn't there when you're trying to vomit over something. So just by removing the van, you can just vomit on them just fine. Alright? You can vomit on them just fine, pretty much. Then let's add a van. Oh god. It's spotting on us! Why, Valve? Why? Why would you do that?
Well, you just got an overkill right there.
Why? Why would you do? Okay, let's do this exercise again. So, you vomit.
Amazing.
We
Kick
get
ass.
them.
Oh,
Yeah.
that-
Alright. So let me go ahead and spawn the van. Why? Why is it doing? I'm aiming forward! There must be something wrong. Something wrong
this
with
is
the map.
amazing.
Fucking just bloopers right here all the way. So I'm just gonna spawn the van right here manually. Thank you, or Val, just... alright.
Boomers.
So right here, so you see, we're not moving from the spot, and we're still vomiting. We're still getting them. The reason being is when you're vomiting, you want to pretend the object isn't there, even though it's actually there. You're using the object to shield you, but you're still vomiting as normal. So if I were to
Really?
move slightly
the vomit goes through?
no, it doesn't go through. It's just you're using it as a shield. So let me give you an example here. Let me see. So here, we got Rochelle on the left. So here, to give you an example, so I need you to move here. So I'm gonna vomit on the survivors here. As you see, I vomit on them. Now I'm gonna move to the left without moving forward a bit, and I'll still vomit on Rochelle. But there's no van between me and her. You gotta pretend the van isn't there. So you're vomiting on Nick and Ellis as if the van isn't there because you're just doing normal vomit, pretty much. You kind of see what I'm demonstrating?
Mm-hmm.
So, to give you another example here, so let's warp her here. Let's see, one sec.
Too far.
Ah! Sorry, I moved them. Okay, give me a sec. Oh god. Well, he's supposed to be a bit closer, but that'll do. Okay, so, god, this stumble time needs to be... I can't fix it because I need to restart the server. Okay, so I'm gonna vomit on Ellis here. You see where I'm standing. Now try and go vomit on the other survivors. Try and vomit on the other survivors, like, as if you vomited on Ellis. No, we'll move to the right. You gotta move to the other side because you gotta do it from behind the wall.
Okay.
And then you can move back to Ellis again if you want. Basically, like I'm showing, is you pretend the prop isn't actually there. You're vomiting on them just as normal. The prop is just shielding you.
Okay, so basically, yeah, I think I knew that.
Alright, well, just making sure, because a lot of people actually... What happens is when I'm doing the van exercise, like they'll be standing right here, they'll get the vomit really easily. Or no, they'll stand right here, they'll get the vomit really easily. And then I spawn up another van right here, and then they back up again and they don't get the vomit. And I try to tell them that you don't have to move back based on the object. You just need to position your vomit so that it lands based on where they're at. You need to pretend the van isn't actually there. I'm going to kill Ellis. Anyways, let's move on.
Oh, he's dead.
Yep. Alright, so we got a ghetto staircase here, so come on, follow me here. Alright. So we got a survivor here. Or a bunch of survivors. Basically, this is vomiting from on top of an object without having vision on them. So normally, you walk up here, you vomit on them, but in most of the cases, they're going to be
They will
pretty
just
good and they're going to shoot you. Yeah. So you need to learn how to vomit on them from without having to do, you know, go up to them. So basically, you're going to crouch. Crouching does not increase the distance or the velocity of your vomit. It just lowers the exit point from your model where the vomit comes from. And since we're so much higher, we need our vomit to be coming from a higher exit point. And just aim at the very edge and just let go. That's it. So your vomit is just, like I said, going in a straight line, and then it curves. Once you learn kind of that feeling of where the vomit starts to curve, you get really good vomit. And you're aiming too high again, by the way.
Yeah, I'm good at aiming too high.
I wish you were like that when we were dealing with the underhand rocks.
Oh, God. Shoots fired.
Alright, so there's that. Now the last thing I'm going to show you here.
Burns. Yeah.
Alright, so you warp them. Alright, so this next part here is going to demonstrate. Vomit, it disappears after a while. This is to stop you, so like, for example, let's say I'm right next to the survivors and god damn it, coach, I will kill you. So I'm right next to the survivors, so normally, in theory, if I vomited upwards, the vomit would eventually come back down and land on them. But it doesn't, because it disappears after a certain amount.
Maximum distance until just
Yeah.
not effective anymore.
But the thing is it doesn't go a certain amount of distance, it actually travels for a certain amount of time. So basically, you can actually, if you can increase the velocity of your vomit, you can actually have your vomit travel a larger distance than normal, because it's not going to disappear as quickly. So right here, I'm much higher than them, and since I'm vomiting downward, gravity is making the vomit travel faster. As you can see, the distance between me and where they are, it's a huge gap. Got it. So any questions about the boomer?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, go on.
That one. Okay. Sometimes boomer drop from ceiling, whatever. It's usually is me, and they kill me, and they don't get spread, and that is very frustrating. I don't know why. What is the mechanic? How does a exploding boomer works exactly in terms of splashing it?
You mean, it's basically a proximity. I don't know exactly how it works. Prodigy Sim, I think, had a picture on it, but I don't know where it is. But it just goes in a proximity around your body. Honestly, I don't really know how to say how it works, but it's really... Yeah, it's just pretend there's a ball around you.
Okay. Okay.
Sometimes it doesn't work because, like, say for example, if you land right in front of them and then you're popped on your screen, and you'd be like, wait, I was just right in front of them, why did they not get proxied? Well, it's because whatever you are doing, the server is actually a couple of milliseconds behind you. So when you land right here and get popped, and you're like, why didn't I get popped? The server might actually see that you're right here and realize that you're not close enough to proxy onto them. So
Nice.
it's basically your ping.
Well, actually, it's the first time my opinion might actually matter in those kind of things, because now that I know these tricks change a lot. But yeah, I'm gonna be more mindful about that.
Alright, so the next thing we're going to cover here, unless you have any more questions about the boomer?
Okay, I know in the promo it's 4 pushes. No, it explodes quickly. Let me think. I think I'm fine.
Alright then. Aren't you having fun there? I saw that!
Yeah.
Right.
It's,
Alright. So we're going to be moving on here to the charger. Alright. do you know how to avoid stumbling at point blank range with the charger?
Stumbling at point blank. No.
Alright, so basically, you can switch your charger, by the way. So, okay, so basically this is what happens. You are point blank in front of their face, and you charge, and this happens, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You can actually avoid this, so I'm going to show you again just to make sure. Wait, it's actually here. So again, stumble. Now, you can avoid this by, if you're point blank to them, you actually angle your charge. So if I were to aim at their center mass, and then aim something like shoulder length to the right or to the left of them, and then charge, you see that I grabbed them now instead of stumbling.
Okay, so you just...
So just come up to them, come up to them point blank, and then aim shoulder length to the left or the right of their center mass. There you go. Oh, they killed you!
Nah, I killed myself.
Oh, okay.
So let me check. Okay. But if I do that...
You're in a few weeks. Interesting.
Okay, so just
There you go.
They got my collision, but okay, let's see.
Yeah, just gotta angle it. So give me a sec here.
So how do I stumble myself?
You can't. You have to kill yourself. I had to stumble you though. So basically for this, you want to do the switches. So like if you press M and then switch back over, and so switch to the survivor and switch back over to the infected, it'll kill you off. That's the quickest way to do it, unless you want to find a key to kill. So go ahead and give it one more try.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the C bar in here because it's bugged out. So go ahead and kill yourself really quick. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. I can't find the C bar that dictates stumble duration. Let me see.
That's pretty fast.
Here we go. Alright, so let me see if this works. There you go, I fixed it. Alright, so yeah, it's resetting the C bars back to like normal levels. Let me see if I can change it even lower. There it goes. Oh god. I think I could do it even better. Let me see.
That's funny.
0.01. Let me see. Maybe I can do it. Let me see.
So it's like humping the walls.
Oh god, I know, right? Oh, here you go. I like to mess around sometimes on the one-on-one lessons. It puts in comic relief. But let's see, watch this. Look at this.
Whoa.
I lowered.
There was like 3 fucking big explosions.
Hey, I'm gonna kill myself with these charges. My health is going down.
Wow.
Man, I have to kill myself first. Hold on. Oh, I'm yellow. I'm yellow. I'm almost there. I'm about to hit red. I'm red. Just 15 more charges to go. 15 more charges to go.
So I just can't kill himself over time.
There we go.
Died like a champ. Like any charger would.
Okay, so alright, anyways, back to the lesson.
Enough fucking around.
Oh god. Oh god! They're killing us!
Ah.
They're bugging out I hate when they do that.
Coach is
Okay.
mad.
Okay, so the next thing we're going to be covering here is side charging. So, I'm sure you've noticed, like, say for example, actually I don't know if you've noticed, but you've hugged a wall to avoid getting death charge, and a charger comes up to you and charges you away from the wall and death charges you. Have you ever run into that?
Charger that just curves? You mean?
Somewhat. Here, let me show you an example. So let me put a survivor against the wall here. See, I need to separate them. Oh god, that's not what I wanted. Oh well, good enough.
Oh wow, that's
Alright.
that's interesting.
Alright, so here we have Rochelle all alone here. So this is what I mean by side charging. So you see she's avoiding
Nick
getting
is
charged
dead.
into the dares. Or to the little door here. You see that? I picked her up and charged her. So basically, side charging, you're coming up to the survivor, but you can't come up them at point blank. If I come up at them point blank and I try and charge to the right, oh my god, I hate it when I'm trying to demonstrate and it actually works. Just, oh god, it won't always work, let's just say that. If you come at them straight on and then turn to the right, it most of the time won't work. But so generally what you want to do is you want to come at them from an angle. So you see I'm kind of angled between me and her, correct? Instead of coming at her face on. So right here I'm angled. And I'm going to aim slightly to the right. Now you need to aim less than 90 degrees. If you aim more than 90 degrees, you will not pick her up. You see here? Charge her right
Wait,
there.
can you show me? I'll go in first person.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You don't need to
Okay,
be
got
first
it.
person,
Go.
but alright. So again, if I
Yeah.
come at him point blank, it's not going to work. If I come at him from an angle and then aimed less than 90 degrees, so you have to do less than 90 degrees. So, and then charge, and you grab them.
Okay.
Alright? So I'm going to go ahead and spawn you up and you give it a try.
This won't work, but this.
There you go. Oh, right through the door frame there. Alright.
But just aim at it.
Alright, so go ahead and carry yourself here so we can move ourselves in this spot. So, this is the infamous spot for side charging right here.
Yes.
The spot to side charge. So I'll show you here. Let me see if I can do it really quick. Oh, see, I aimed more than 90 degrees, so I missed. You aimed about 92. Oh. Wait.
Wait, how can I get up here?
Well, you gotta do the walk of shame. Or you can do that too. And that happens very often. I don't know how to remedy that, to be honest. But it happens so many times in live games and such. Alright, so go ahead and give it a try. Oh, very nice. You gotta kill yourself now. Alright. Alright. Oh my god, and that one too, I don't know why that happens. I have no idea why it happens, but it happens, and it's annoying. Just imagine doing that in a live game. Very nice. Oh! Is that a double or a triple? Oh, it looks like a double. He killed you!
That's fine with me. I need to respawn anyway.
Alright. So go ahead and do it. Now try and do it like a bit quicker this time.
No.
Where are you going?
I'm trying to respawn.
You know, there is a quicker way to do that. You just kill yourself, and I respawn you.
Alright. What? There you
Very
go.
nice.
So it's very slight. It's very tight. far jump.
Yes. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Hold on, give me a second. Let me set her up right. She has to be against the wall. Oh, God, she's not... What are you doing, Rochelle? There we go. Now try and do it quickly this time, like as if they're going to be shooting at you. Oh, my God.
Ah.
I know, right? Alright, where to go?
Ah, too light.
Oh, God. This isn't how it was supposed to end? Help me! Help me! What? Oh, don't steal the guy from me! Charge the wall! Oh, he's not against the cutter. There you go.
Wait.
Oh, God!
Ah,
Where are you
you
going?
moved him!
Well, because I have to move. He's not against the corner.
Yeah, I know, but... I thought you do it quick, like I was supposed to. Ah, well, I got Nick.
No, you didn't. Man, you just got stonewalled.
Seriously, man.
Oh, God, he's not in the same spot. There we go. Alright, we're good.
Ah, Jesus.
That was more than 90.
Yeah, it's so tight. I mean, more than 90, but it's so precise. You have to. It's a very low not percentage. It's low the degrees of success.
Yeah. Oh my
It's
God!
Let's try
Another
again.
one. Right. Oh, she's not against the wall though.
Yeah, she's not gonna. I was about to do it, but.
Alright, go on.
Ah, no, that's.
You think that was 89.5?
Now.
Ah. Shit, I fell. Who put this hole here?
I know, right? Fuck this place. Ah, I can't
Close.
aim.
You went between both of them.
I wasn't in so, okay? It's like it's a field goal, man.
Oh, he slid.
Oh man.
This game is great. Just letting you know that ahead of time in case you didn't know.
Now, fail.
That's very good. Try again.
Ah, wait.
Very nice.
Worked?
Yeah, it worked. Oh God!
Oops. Ah.
Oh, he wants to kill you. Look at those wall hacks.
Fuck you, Nick. Fuck you. Nah, that was far too. Yeah. It's, okay. Sometimes maybe if I. Okay, no, that's you. Okay. I have an idea. Maybe I just was trying to make too tightly, and I failed multiple times because of that. But if I just
You could. What a lot of people actually do is they actually. Oh, very nice.
of course.
Yeah. What you could do is. Actually, usually most people what they do for here is they actually run up to them already pre-set up. So like say for right here, I'm coming up to them. So I'm coming up to them and then I'm already turning to the left here to aim towards and then I charge.
Oh.
Some people do that.
Well, it's much more effective.
But the thing is, you have to be quick on it, because you usually get cleared in, I want to say, less than a second, so you have to be quick. Alright, go on.
Is she placed? Yeah.
I see. There you go.
Okay, I'll...
Alright, go, go, go. Very nice. Alright, there we go.
Whoa.
Oh, that-
okay.
Yeah, who put that hole there? It's dangerous. Very nice. Alright, let's do one more.
Alright, one more. One last time. I'll let you last place her.
There you go.
Let's go. Okay, go.
Very nice.
There you go. Fuck you, Rochelle. Fuck you. Seriously?
Yes, seriously.
I think she's so bad as a character. She's not likable at all. Fuck her. I mean,
I don't like
those
her as a
people.
character.
You know, have qualities. They're characters. She's just a black woman. That's
Well, no. The thing is, I think the thing is they gave her too much character.
Maybe.
And the thing is like I've seen like the model, the person that they based it on. There's like a bunch of them on the wiki, and the black woman that they based her on is actually very, very beautiful, very attractive, and yet they somehow just like completely uglify her in Left 4 Dead 2. She looks so unattractive.
I don't think it's the point, actually. I don't care about what she looks. It's about how she is, what she says. She has no memorable quotes. She just is. She's bland. Like, if you think of a typical black woman, sassy a bit, that's exactly Rochelle. That's exactly that, and that's so stereotypical. I mean, Coach has a kind of nice, good attitude that, you know. Coach is a nice guy, and that's distinctive for him. Nick is an asshole, is fucking cynical and talk shits all the time. And Hidis can stop talking about his buddy Keith, and that's amazing. It's always funny. But fuck Rochelle, she has nothing.
Well, no. She has something that defines her. She has something that defines her, and it's this right here.
Boobs.
No. It's this right here. Can you hear that?
Her horrible laugh. Horrible laugh, yeah.
It's so annoying. I hate it. I hate the laugh so much, dude.
Ha! Who's barking now?
Oh god. Alright, anyways, let's go ahead and set up. Let's go ahead and set up here. Alright, the last special infected here. Everyone's favorite special infected, and I'm using that loosely, is the jockey. So, the jockey, there's really nothing I can give you here except what they call the jockey b-hop. So here, I'm going to show you the jockey b-hop here, so watch. See if I can get it. Basically, the jockey b-hop, you alternate between your lunge key and your spacebar key. And just watch the speed that I get. Oops. God damn it. So you see how for there I got that speed. That is the jockey b-hop, where you alternate between lunge and spacebar.
That's pretty fast.
Yes. You don't have to crouch. I prefer to crouch. I prefer to crouch because you get more speed, and before I quit the game, I was actually really good at jockey b-hopping. Yes, it's very, very good speed. Now, one thing to note, though, is, so I'm going to go ahead and show you here, one of the flaws with the jockey. is, or doing this ability, is when you lunge, so I'm going to over-exaggerate this. If I lunge straight into the air, my red bar, it doesn't start recharging until I've landed on the ground. So you see your red bar in the bottom right. While this red bar is recharging, you cannot land on a survivor by jumping on them. So normally I could just press spacebar here, and if I walk into a survivor, I land on them. However, if my red bar is recharging from doing a jockey B-hop, I will slide off of the survivors because I can't land on them. So let me show you here. God damn it. Let me go into first person. Oh, God. Sorry. I'm too good at actually distancing myself from them. Well, they're not going to let me go. They're not going to let me go.
You're dead.
I know, right? Ah, I hate this, but I'm going to try again. So right here, I'm going to show you here really quick. So I'm going to do a jockey B-hop. God damn it. So you see right there how I slid off the neck? It's because my red bar is recharging. So basically this jockey B-hopping method, it's only really useful if you use it as a gap distance. Yes. Yeah. You don't want to use it as an actual way to grab somebody unless you distance yourself properly. So like right about here if you do it right. Damn it. Ah, I'm so terrible at this since I quit. There we go. Oh god. Oh hello there. Oh god. We're dead. We're so dead.
You're dead.
Oh god. You're so lucky. But yeah. Either you distance yourself properly, or you just use it as a gap closer. Now this brings me to our next point here, is the jockey initiating. So I'm going to move this. So a lot of people will do this. They will lunge off of a rooftop or a higher object, and then if they miss, they're unable to do anything because the red bar is recharging. They can't land on the survivor, so then they usually get shoved aside and killed or shot down, etc. So the proper way to initiate with the jockey is to always do a rocket spawn, or spacebar if you need to just jump off. So yeah, you spacebar off, so then if you miss, you get a second chance to lunge at them.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, so you never want to initiate with your lunge. You always want to initiate with your spacebar when coming off of an object. Well, you're supposed to miss on purpose.
Ah, okay. Oh, I get killed.
I know, right? Oh, go ahead and spawn
so
out.
I have to miss on purpose. Okay.
So go ahead and... Yeah, so just miss on purpose so you can demonstrate it. And there you go. So, by using spacebar or rocket spawn, it allows you to still defend yourself if you miss.
That's cool. Whoops.
You're not used to missing.
Nah, I'm used to missing, trust me.
Alright. So, any questions about the jockey?
Okay, let me think. I didn't know that you could initiate with a spacebar, which is very good. I mean, if I would just walk to someone and just spacebar, does that count? Does that work?
Yeah, like this. Watch, look, watch. I'm gonna backpedal into...
Then why should I lunge with the jockey ability then?
You move faster. So let's sit right here. If they're watching us, so watch here. If he's watching me... Well, most cases they're going to shove you. It's much harder to stop a jockey that lunges. You actually have to practice it to be an idea here. So let me go ahead and try it. So go ahead and try and lunge at me here.
Okay,
No,
I just
missed!
No, I just check my velocity. I just watch my velocity while I lunge and when I jump, which is... Well... Damn it.
It's because I have practice with it. The trick to shoving a jockey... So here, we'll actually, you know what? We'll go over that later. We're gonna be switching over to the other side here, but... Anyways,
yeah,
do you
like
have
shoving
any...
jockeys and hunters, tough shit.
We'll go over that later. Anyways, we have now finished everything with the special infected. Do you have any questions about the special infected before we move on?
Well, there's a shoving part, that's for sure. With the jockey, I don't know. I should have made those kind of questions when I was playing all this time. I'm like, okay,
you
if
can
I
make a question right
someone
now.
that was willing to teach me, I was asking these questions. But
And all
I
right.
guess I can just ask them to you later, but that's
Yeah.
gonna be, worse for your videos, I guess, for people's gonna watch it. But, yeah, okay.
Oh, I usually don't do videos after the first lesson.
Yeah, of course. Well,
There's...
right now, nothing comes to mind anyway, so, yeah.
All right. Okay, so then this is basically the halfway point. So at this point, I usually ask if you want to go ahead and like take a break here, like a 5-minute break or something, or do you want to stop the session right now and continue on another day? It's entirely up to you. We can either continue, break, or we can start for another day with the halfway point here.
Well, if it's my choice, well, just gonna a break would be nice. That's a could just
Say
have a
again?
little break. But yeah, I can stay up late, so it's
All right then.
No,
Yeah.
no.
So you don't want to take a 5-minute break or
Please.
anything like that? We just continue on here?
Yep.
All right
Let's go
then.
with that.
Let's switch over to the survivors.
All right. I'll go grab a drink.
Oh, well then that's a break. Just put it like a 60-second break. I'll get up and stretch
Okay,
and get something to drink anyways. All right.
All right.
All right. So you're back.
Be right back.
And yes, jockey crouch B hop requires a lot of work, and I was actually really, really good at it back when I used to play consistently.
Sniper for me. We got a hunter. Hunter. We got a hunter.
The weapon spread, dude. The weapon spread. Yeah, pretty much spectral.
Hunter.
God damn it.
Hunter.
All right.
Alright, welcome back. Alright, so
Thanks.
you ready to go
Welcome
with the
back.
survivor here?
Yeah. I realized something.
What?
You're the type of player that I hate to go against.
Why is that?
Like, yeah, you know, when they always aim their shit and fucking gets you, but if you try to go jerky or whatever, they just push you when you try to get on them. It's just so frustrating. But I want to become like that, so that's fine.
Well, I'm gonna be entirely honest with you, I'm actually not that great at the game. I actually quit the game a while back, so go ahead and switch over to the survivors here. But yeah, I quit the game a while back, so I'm not as good as I used to be, but even then I still wasn't that great.
Hunter.
I still have issues that other players out. Why did you just die? That was really weird. Yeah, where are you? What are you doing?
I'm trying to not be Russian.
Oh,
Whatever, it
if
doesn't
you
matter, it
wanna,
doesn't-
no, you can fix that. Here, watch. Switch back over, and
Oh,
then
yeah, I can fix.
type this. There you go. It's a hidden command. You could actually use it in campaign mode to switch characters if another character isn't taken.
Oh, that's cool.
Or you could do it like if
But-
you're in versus, if you're in a pug and you're like, you know what, I want to play as coach, so I'm going to join in as coach before anyone does anything. You know? So yeah.
That's nice.
Respawn Ellis.
But anyway, I don't hate Russia that much. I was just kidding. Mostly like.
Oh no, I hate her. I hate her a lot. I hate her so much, dude. I hate her, I hate her. Ah. Anyways, okay, so we're gonna be going over to witches. What kind of experience do you have with witches?
I know how to crown them.
You know how to crown them. Do you know how to draw crown them then? Or let's start with this. How consistently can you crown them?
It does not happen a lot. I'm not a shotgun guy, so I'm not. Well,
Alright,
I used to crown them a lot in Left 4 Dead 1 because everyone had auto shotguns and you just steamroll with that. It's so easy. But
Alright, here you go. Let's see some
yeah.
crowning.
Oh yeah, 3 witches at the same time. You're nice.
Hey, I could do it. Here, watch, watch. I got it. Oh, I missed. Okay, I used to be able to do it. And look at, she's just backing up for me. Oh, there you go. But, anyways. let's see you do a crown here really quick. Where'd you go? Oh.
Stay away from the witch.
Alright, so it looks like you got the slow crown here.
Defibrillator here.
You can back up now.
Yeah, well, I can probably go faster than that anyway.
Let's see faster then. Let's see faster.
Watch out, that witch is getting
Okay.
angry.
Let's do even faster.
Even faster? Okay.
Even faster.
Oh, witch alone.
You shot too soon. Let's try again.
Yeah.
Run! Witch coming through! Can you leave that witch alone?
Very nice. Let's try one more.
We got a witch. Leave the witch
Oh.
alone.
Bitch. Well, okay, that failed. It's kinda about the angle. You kinda have to. You really have to have her back. So you kinda have to position yourself.
Stay away
Yeah, that failed. Too slow.
Try again.
Wow. That was kinda.
You
over
wanna,
her.
if you're gonna be doing, yeah, if you're gonna be doing a fast crown, you wanna predict where she's gonna be standing up when you get to her.
Stay away from the witch.
What? That didn't work. Oh, I'm surprised a bit.
You missed.
No, I hit her, but somehow.
Yeah, Hitbox seems to be having some issues
Well,
at the
I guess
moment.
I missed too many pellets. on that shot.
No, I got nothing wrong on my internet.
Watch out, that witch is
Ah, I suck at aiming.
Ah!
Go away! Go away! Go away!
You give me 1 second. I need to alt tab and check something really quick.
Maybe I wait a bit too much overconfident on that one.
Okay,
Take
let's
this
try
sword
again.
here.
There, go.
Leave the witch alone.
Now, stop aiming for her head. You don't need to aim for her head. I already
know,
see.
it's-
You want to aim for either her chest or her kidneys, depending on which side you come from. So if you're coming from right here, you want to aim at her kidneys, where her kidneys are going to be when she gets up.
Can we leave that witch alone?
Huh.
Yep.
Witch.
I used to aim for the head.
No, you don't need to aim for the head in versus.
Stay away from
Maybe
the
in
witch.
campaign
Huh.
expert you need to.
We got a witch. Watch out, that witch is getting angry. Get out the way! Witch! Leave the witch alone.
I did get. Okay, that's why it didn't work. Okay.
Can we leave that witch alone?
Yeah, I was expecting that from. Okay. It's really about the position around here, though.
Witch.
Okay.
Leave the witch alone.
Ah,
I
jeez.
aimed for the head again, I think.
Yeah.
I don't run! Running actually makes it harder to kill her.
Yeah, I thought she would have done this. I was like, I shot 2 shots. Like, she must be dead now. But no. It's weird. It's as if where is it? It means the first shot. If Yeah.
usually, like, let me give you an example here.
takes 2.
It just depends. If you come at her from, like, shit, let me come at her from behind. You could actually,
Witch coming!
actually get the shot in here from behind.
Damn it!
Well, normally. You have to be, like, directly behind her. And she'll actually, if you back up, she'll actually miss her first swing and you get another chance
Ah,
to shoot
yeah.
her. But you have
Yeah,
to
I
be
remember.
directly behind her, like this.
Watch out, that witch is getting angry.
What?
Yeah, I apologize for the lag. I don't know
I
what's
shot her
going on with
once, I
Hitbox.
hit her, and
They
she
might be
just slowly got up. now.
overburdened right now.
It was weird.
Watch out, that witch.
I'm streaming to the United States East server right now.
Whoop.
Alright, let's try and get one
it's
fast
one of the
round in
rare
here.
times I can see a witch in action without being on the ground and panicking.
Oh god. Right.
Hmm.
So we're gonna
Okay.
go
Can you spine like more this thing? I just
More what?
I want to try. Can I have 2 or 3 more tries? I want to see. I want to check something. No, these are jockeys.
You didn't say what to spawn though.
True, but I thought it was
No.
implied. Okay.
There is no Texan server
Like 1 or 2
for
more?
hitbox.
Alright.
And I'm doing
Yeah,
US East because
definitely
using
different
US West was actually lagging for Hero. Hero is from Russia.
No, that was too low though.
It looks like
but
Hitbox doesn't
you can have to predict her movement once you got it.
doesn't move the streams through their back end.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, you gotta predict where she's gonna be setting up. Kidneys, kidneys. Very nice.
Yep.
Alright. You do one more?
I'm fine, but sure.
Alright. Yes, Hero.
Yep.
Alright.
I think
So now we're gonna do
honestly, I didn't know that this gun could do it. This shotgun could do it. But yeah.
Oh no, this
Guess
one could do it just easy.
Oh yeah, I have a question about the weapons. Just
Go on.
Okay, well I can ask them to right now. There's 2 different shotguns and 2 different Uzis, and I guess what's the difference between them actually?
Okay,
That's my
well,
question.
so I go ahead and spawn them up.
Going with the shotgun.
I guess it's the spread and maybe the speed they shoot.
Alright, so here are the 4 weapons here. Oh, don't pick up my weapons.
All right.
Everybody grab a weapon.
So here are the 4 weapons, and so we go ahead. So the silenced SMG actually has more spread, but it does more damage. So a silenced SMG does 1,250 damage per clip. The non-silenced SMG has a tighter spread, and it only does 1,000 damage per clip.
Oh, okay.
The Chrome Shotgun has a very tight spread, but it only does, like, I think it does 248 damage per shot, in theory.
That's the black one,
Right.
right?
Yes, the Chrome Shotgun. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that back,
Weapons
please.
over here.
And the Pump Shotgun has a ludicrous spread here,
Oh yeah.
and does about 250. So you can see right here, this is the Chrome Shotgun right here that I shot, and then this is the Pump Shotgun. The Pump Shotgun has a ludicrous spread rate.
It's 250 for the pumped.
Yes,
But how much is it for the chrome?
248.
It's like 2 damage.
Yeah. So there's never a reason to take the Pump over the Chrome.
Not really, huh?
I remember some person was trying to convince me, like, well, every time I take the Pump, I'm able to kill everything or something like that. It's like, I can never kill anything with the Chrome. I think to myself, well, maybe it's because you suck at aiming. I even told that to him. But he's like, you know what? I play the game the way I want to. You play the game you want to. It's like, okay, but don't try and convince me of your wrong, like, theories or some shit.
Okay. But unless there's like special thing that has exactly 250, then I could understand why it takes 2 shots for the pump, for the chrome, and 1 shot for the pumped. But beside that, I don't see why. It would be,
Oh, no.
yeah.
There's never a reason to, yeah. But, yeah. So, alright, anyways, any more questions?
Well, that covers those. Well, since no, but not for the weapons. No.
Alright then. So the next thing we're going to cover here is draw crowning. How are you with draw crowning?
The what?
Draw crowning.
Okay. Well, what is it?
Oh, okay. Well, let me show you here what draw crowning is
Ninja
then.
sword here.
So you
Oh,
draw
look
the
at-
witch to you and you crown her.
Ninja sword here.
Oh. Okay.
Now the trick here is you want to be crouched. You want to be aiming in between her, in between her breast or her chest or whatever, and you don't want to shoot until you see her winding her arms up to swing. So if you shoot before you see her arms winding up to swing, you're not going to get the full bonus damage from the shotgun.
Okay. I'm gonna try that.
Shot too late.
Too late? Huh.
Let's try again. Very nice. So just hold on one sec. Alright. So we need to give you some incentive here. There we go.
Oh god. Okay.
Wait, what? Oh, you have
What?
extra health? You have
Oh,
extra
yeah,
health?
well, I think I had 102 or something like that. That's interesting.
Thank God. I've never seen that actually happen.
It's an extra life, okay?
I guess.
Deserved
Go
it.
on.
Wait, how
What?
did you do that with the chest paddles?
I wasn't. I just picked you up by pressing E.
Ah, okay.
Right. It's behind you. Right. Shooting too early.
Fuck her.
Right, you gotta
Too early?
wait for
Seriously?
her. You gotta wait for her to wind up for the swing.
But she
What?
started to wind up. She did start.
There you go.
Okay. Oh, that was a bit too late, I think.
Yeah. Alright, now let's get one more here really quick. Very nice. Okay. Now I'm
Yeah,
gonna start adding.
It's different when you're not in gun mode.
Alright,
Is
now
it-
hold
is
on,
it
hold on,
stress
hold on,
isn't it?
hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. Now I'm gonna add some more stress environments here.
Alright.
Basically, if you draw crown a witch, your primary job is to kill that witch, unless you're gonna get death charged. Okay, unless you're gonna get death charged. All right, you focus that witch. So
Okay.
go ahead, stand in your puddle of blood here. Come on. All right,
I don't like the settings.
all right. So here we go.
Stay in your blood. Come on,
I'm gonna
stay in your blood.
I'm gonna add stress to the environment. So go on.
No,
All right, ready?
It's just funny.
Ready?
Huh?
All right, come on. All right,
Okay.
come on. Oh, no! You didn't focus it! You don't... When you pull that witch, that is your main focus. You don't focus anything else.
Right, because wait, that's an stand down, so yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Go on.
All right. Well,
Oh, what? She swung your weapon away! What the hell? Your shotgun's over here.
wow,
I know, right?
she's effective.
We're
Huh.
gonna need more of these.
Aw.
Let's try again.
All right, just spawn her.
Too late. Let's try again.
Bitch. Not you, her.
Oh, I know. Oh, too late. Wait,
That-
you gotta
no.
wait.
Ah, that
You
was
gotta
too
wait for
soon.
the.
It was too soon.
Oh yeah, too soon. Sorry. You gotta wait for her to wind up the swing. Right there.
Oh.
Right. Let's try again.
Jeez. Sorry, people who watch me. I know it must be very, very tiresome, but I have horrible reflex. That's why I don't play shooters. Jesus. I don't play shooters, but I play Left 4 Dead because
Because of the zombies.
there's a no, it's not the same thing. You kind of have to. There's a kind of a priority list that comes before shooting.
Oh, right. Very nice.
Yeah.
Alright.
Ninja sword here. Coach, come on!
He's gonna do fibs. There we go. Oh gosh, she shoved you aside.
And she's sad.
And alright. Oh,
What?
she sidestepped you.
Yeah.
The infamous
that's bullshit.
sidestepping.
I had her. Oh.
Too late.
I'm
You gotta
very
shoot,
bad at
man.
this.
You gotta shoot, man. Watch your arms. Watch your arms when she starts getting ready for that
Yeah.
swing.
Okay, that's bullshit.
You're shooting too late. I'm like hearing your or your bullets shoot.
Maybe it's the pain or something.
Mhm.
That was stressful. Like, oh shit.
Oh, you think that's stressful? Imagine having 3 jockeys coming after you.
Especially since it's impossible, but sure.
Oh no, it's possible.
3 jockeys at the same time?
Oh yeah.
In which conditions does that happen?
Hard 8, but you only get 2 jockeys though.
Hard. Oh yeah.
Hard 8.
You sure it was too soon? Too late?
Yes.
Is that the
You know-
right weapon?
Yes. You're not waiting for her to swing. You're waiting for. Watch your shoulders. When she starts to pull back, she'll pull back right before every swing, and that's when you shoot. As soon as you see that. There you go.
Yeah. I
too
did
early.
that now. I swear I did it.
Too early. Or too late, sorry.
You didn't do mouth to mouth on me, did you?
That's not always shooting.
I swear I don't do that.
Oh.
Ah, seriously. Fuck her. I don't know. I can't tell if it's the ping or not, but seriously.
It shouldn't be. I've had people with higher ping than you, unless you're dropping packets.
That was too soon, but I tried later on that. And that's too late. I mean, I can't find the
Okay,
window.
if you want, you can try. Right when she's about to reach you, you can try pressing W for a slight push. Maybe it'll help you. No, too soon.
Nah, that was too soon. That was definitely too soon. Yeah, I agree on that one.
You should roll. Too soon. Oh god.
Go away! Fucking. That bitch definitely wants attention.
I know, right? Oh god, she's back!
This is the best witch I've ever seen. I thought they were trying to run away, but this.
She wants camera time. Going to say too late on that one.
Too soon.
You're singing while getting out.
Hey, it worked.
This game.
Ah,
Too soon. Alright, down to one last defib. I don't know, I don't know. It might be your interpolation. What is... Alright, type this really quick. Alright, what is that? You're gonna type that in the console. What does it show there? It should say something like lerp.
Netgraph 1, right?
Yes. And I'll show up something on your screen.
Yeah, what do you want to know?
Alright, it says something lerp. What does it say?
100.
Alright, that's probably what's gonna be fucking you there. This is what they were talking about, lerp or interpolation here. Alright, so we want to lower that here, so what we're gonna do is this. Let's see. Damn it, do I know what behind...
How do I lower that?
One sec.
What?
Sec.
Your big cutting. Your big cut.
Hold on. Alright, so type this in the console. I'm going to send it to you in chat really quick. Just copy everything I just sent you there and paste it. And your lerp should turn out to be 16.6.
It's 33.3.
What did I miss? I didn't miss something, did I? Let me see. I didn't miss anything.
Chest paddles here.
Oh, you're right, I can't get lower than 33.3. Must be an issue on my end. Might have done something when I executed the auto exec several times.
It's 33.3 and it's orange. I don't know if
Yeah,
that's
that's fine.
changing it. Okay.
No, that's fine. Alright, but anyways, you're significantly lower now. So let's go ahead and try this now. Let's try the witch again.
Okay.
Yeah, so-
Let's hope it was because of that. Because some chest paddles,
Alright.
yeah.
Yes, some chest battles. Alright, here you go. Ah, too late. Try again. Right, let me see. Let's try this then. Okay. Press escape and go to video, and then yeah, press escape, go to options, go to video.
Okay.
All right. Do you have something that says vertical sync? Is it enabled?
Maybe it's an event setting.
Yeah.
Yes. Enable double buffered.
Oh my god, that's probably fucking up your aim even more. Yeah, disable that. Disable
What?
it. You never want to play with the vertical sync.
What's that anyway?
Vertical sync basically... I'm not really good with the technical explanations of this, but vertical sync is basically... It takes the image you're doing and it runs it again twice inside your graphics card so that there's no screen tearing. So it takes your image and it says, okay, let's run it over twice to make sure there's no issues with the screen. And it says, okay, that's good, let's send it to them. And then you see it. So you're delaying what you're seeing by then.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Watch, move your mouse a bit now, and you'll see that it feels a bit more responsive.
Mm-hmm. It does.
Alright.
Well, I think it does.
Oh, it will. It will. Alright, let's try again.
Alright.
Too early?
Okay, that was too soon. That was too soon. That was too soon. I know
Right,
that.
it's
That-
better
that
than
just-
too late.
it's my
Better than
fault.
too late, right? It's better
Yeah.
than too late. Alright, let's try again. I want to say too late on that one. Or I mean, too early. Too early. You're swinging at me.
I know, it's funny.
Too early. I mean, I don't know. We disabled the vertical sync and the lerp. So we just gotta get the timing right. Those things definitely do make a difference, so those do make a difference.
Yeah,
Too early.
I know.
Well, see, now you're shooting too early. So it's better than shooting too late.
We got a witch. Can you leave that witch alone? Come on, coach.
So here, let me see if I can show you. So let me go ahead and do one really quick. Go ahead and grab a defib or something just in case. So
Yeah.
basically, just watch her ragdoll as she dies. Yeah, watch her ragdoll as she dies. She's dying mid-swing, pretty much. So I'm not shooting her until that actually happens. Every time she comes up to you, she will stop for a second, and then you can shoot her.
You made it look so easy. Jeez.
Oh, because I got practice. Oh god, I shot too early. She bounced off of me.
That's his second life.
Alright. Playing Super Mario Bros. See, I'm not shooting too early. I'm taking my time because I'm waiting for her to wind up that swing. I mean, you can see, right, that she's hugging me and then I'm shooting. I'm not, like, shooting her instantly, right?
I see.
Alright. So you
Let's
want to
have
give it a try really quick? You got this, man. You got this.
Go on your feet. Let's go.
Alright, you want to be aiming at where her chest is going to be. Not her stomach, where her chest is. Basically, be a typical American guy. Very nice.
Oh, I think I might have been aiming too low.
Oh my god, look at that, 2 in a row. Alright, let's do it again.
That witch is getting angry.
Okay, she did duck.
Oh, well, you got some damage in her. Well, no, some attacks she'll duck her head, she'll bow her head to you, so you have to compensate for that a little bit.
Okay.
Stay away from the witch. Time to move. Let's
She kind of sidestepped you there.
Yeah.
clear, coach.
What
there's
happened
gonna be
there?
fibs. Oh, hey, there's one over here.
Fib unit here.
Let me see how low she is. Alright, yeah, you just didn't do enough damage. So you either shot too early or you missed. I'll give myself a good. Alright.
Ah, shit, come on.
Too early. Take your time with it.
Stay away from the witch. Work, damn it.
She ducked again.
Gotta aim slightly down, or slightly lower then, when she does that. Remember, you're not aiming at her neck, you're aiming for her chest.
But but all this time I was aiming for kind of like her belly, I guess.
Oh, well, yeah.
But it was too low, yeah.
That witch is getting angry.
Too early. Remember, you're not shooting her until you see her starting to go for that animation.
Stay away from the witch.
Oh, she did a quick swing there. That's when she bows her head, she does a really quick swing.
Watch out, that witch is getting angry. Shit, tougher than you look. Let's get you back on your feet. Oh, the witch alone. Damn, coach.
Damn.
Too early.
It's a quick. Too early?
Well, it was a quick swing too. You gotta be like a bit
It was a
quicker with
quick
those.
swing.
But anyways, if at any point in time you want to move on, just let me know.
I don't like when you say that.
Well, no, it's up to you.
You suck
Well, no,
too much, man.
Well, I do it because sometimes people get too focused in on what's happening and they completely forget about everything else. So, I mean, I don't mind doing the same thing over and over again. It's just, I want them to know that it's not the only thing that is available. Because sometimes they get too focused and forget.
Stay away from the witch. Coach. Whoa.
That witch, though.
Witch. Watch out, that witch is getting angry. Oh, shit. I'm down.
Wait, what?
Are you gonna be okay?
You only did half of her health? That means that you're either missing or shooting too soon.
No, I guess I'm shooting too soon again.
The witch alone.
Very nice. And that was a bow,
Yeah.
too.
Really?
Yep, that was a bow.
That witch alone.
That was another bow.
Leave that witch alone.
There is that one. I think you shot too early.
Got some chest paddles.
That you missed.
Chest paddles here.
All right.
Watch out, that witch is getting
Go look up solo versus on Left 4 Dead Nation if the website's still up.
Was it really too early?
I want to say too early or missed. I mean, it's hard for me to tell there because sometimes you do shoot at the right time, but then she doesn't die.
chest paddles here.
Maybe my aim just sucks, actually.
Very nice.
I guess I gotta work up the aim.
Very nice, and that was a duck or a bow, whatever you want to call it. Very nice.
Watch out, that witch is getting angry.
Yeah. Okay, that was the aim. That was the aim. Yeah, that's definitely the aim. That's my problem.
You don't have time for this. Get up.
Well, hey, you can practice aim in every single game you want, but you can't practice draw crowning though. There's not that many witches all the time. Too early.
That too early, yeah.
Get up.
Yeah. Yeah, she just started to do side steps. I was like, oh shit.
Stay away from the witch.
Far too early.
Give me a sec.
I'm getting hangry. I'm getting hangry at towards them. Okay, one last one.
I'm trying to find a sea ref or something. Alright, go on.
Too
Surely.
early.
Wanna do one more?
Okay, one last one.
Watch out, that witch is getting angry.
Very
Alright.
nice. Alright.
Defib unit here.
Okay, I think we'll pass to something else now.
Oh, but wait, we still have one
Fuck.
last thing with the witch. We have one last thing with the witch.
Yeah. All right.
Alright. This one, though, you don't have to worry too much about timing. And you don't have to actually do these if you want. I'm just to demonstrate them. So, alright. Another thing is stumbling the witch. Now, there are 4 different weapons in the game and several explosives that will stumble the witch. A grenade launcher, and I'm unsure about this. I haven't been able to confirm it. Again, I used to be able to do it, but I can't seem to get it anymore. A pipe bomb. But a grenade launcher, a propane tank, and an oxygen tank should all stumble a witch with their explosion.
Okay, you said a grenade launcher, a pipe bomb, a propane tank, and
Pipe bomb, propane tank, oxygen tank, and grenade launcher.
oxygen. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, they will stumble the witch. You can also use one of 4 weapons, which is a hunting rifle, military rifle, an AK-47, or a deagle. Alright? And you stumble the witch by shooting her in the head while she is crying. If she is angry or staring at anyone, basically, it will not work. So you see here, shoot her in the head, she stumbles. And you can kill her in one clip with a hunting rifle. Alright? Now,
Interesting.
you could also do something else where you actually stumble her and then you kill her with the melee weapon. This is what you would do in like
How many
realism mode.
hits it takes to kill a witch?
With what?
Well, how many mini weapons hit?
4. A melee weapon
4?
does 25% of her total health, regardless of whatever health she has. So if she has 2,000 health, it'll deal 25% of that. It's like coded in like that.
Okay.
So here's another way I usually do this in realism mode. I stumble her, run up to her, and then stumble her again. As you see, I'm alternating between the two. I'm getting 4 swings.
Wait. You switch for the weapon. You switch for the gun. You shoot again, and it just swing away. Wait. Can you do that again?
Okay,
I
watch.
wanna
Watch. Okay, watch.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna try again. Take care, Ping. Oh, don't stand right there. She'll see you.
Yeah,
There it goes.
okay, you can go.
Hold on, I'm waiting for it.
Oh, you just push her.
Oh god, the shove thing didn't work out too well. But it's because I have a cooldown on the shoves on this server a bit. But yeah, generally you shove her to continue the stumbling, and then you swing, shove her, swing, shove her, swing, and you do this until she's dead.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so any questions about the witch?
Can I try what you just did?
Oh, well, sure, if you want. There's the hunting rifle.
I'll
Now,
try
a
with only the shooting.
Alright, it takes, I think, 13 bullets to kill the witch with the hunting rifle. So if you are out of bullets when she's coming at you, just switch to your melee weapon and try and time your swing to finish her off.
Okay, so does I'll have to be shot in the head or just
Shoot her in the
anyway?
head while she's crying. And then after that, just keep shooting her chest, which is the biggest target.
Okay.
Stay away from the witch.
Very nice.
Huh. Cool.
Okay. You don't think this hurts.
Alright. Any questions?
Oh yeah, I have one concerning the normal infected actually.
The what?
The normal infected.
The
I know it has
Momo?
not normal. The
Oh, the
classic
normal.
infected.
The common
The
infected.
bots. Yeah, the commons.
What about them?
Flashlight. Does that attract them more, or
I
does
believe
just...
I believe it does. I think there's a C-var for it. Let me see. Let me see. There is a C. There's. I'm trying to find it, but there isn't a C-var for the witch, where basically if you have your flashlight on, it does trigger her quicker. There is this. I don't think. No, I don't think that's it. Let me see. I'm gonna scroll up. These are all replicate. I can't find the C-var on, but I think it might be. No, I don't think it's this. I swear there was a flash or a C-var for it. I don't know if it actually does, but let's just assume that it does, really. But it shouldn't be that much of an issue. Common infected shouldn't be that much of a pain.
Ah,
But,
weird.
Yeah, I can't find the
Okay.
C-var for it.
Hey, yeah, since I have the new settings, the weapon can, not jump in my hand, but it's the movement are flowing. But I also have the text when people say some things, it's written down my screen. Helps
Yep.
for the SI and stuff, but now it doesn't show up anymore.
Oh,
It
I
doesn't
think
write up.
it's probably just a bug with the fact that I fucked up and had to run the auto exec and all that such with the server. So it should
Okay,
still be
okay.
there. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't find anything on it. I can't find anything about the lights.
Okay, so it doesn't change a thing then.
Yeah, it doesn't. This, yeah, probably doesn't change a thing.
Cool.
All right. Any other questions?
Ammo here.
Concerning the witch. Oh yeah. Sometimes someone startled the witch, which is not you, and you try to, push her away or whatever, and your teammate tried to, and sometimes you just switch targets. And now this guy is the one that is annoying, and she just stabbed him. How does that work exactly?
It depends on a couple of things. Give me a second. Where is damn it? I can't find the name of it because it's based on fire. Let's see. Is it ammo pack? What is it? Int weapon ammo pack. Null int. Weird.
Battles here.
No, I can't find it, but let's just use a Molotov.
Don't worry about me. I'll be okay.
Alright, so turn on God mode. So you go ahead and startle the witch.
Mm-hmm.
Throwing a Molotov.
Okay.
Go ahead and shoot her. Oh,
Wow. What is
alright,
this?
so you, then I throw it, and now she's gonna come after me. So that's one of them, is if you light the witch on fire, she will change targets. So if you use incendiary rounds or a Molotov or a gas can, she will come after the person that just lit her. Alright? Other
Okay.
than that is a bug. So basically there is a bug, I don't know how to explain it, it's very inconsistent, where somebody will shoot her, and then she can't nav path to them. So you see right here, I'm gonna go out of the map here really quick. So let me see if standing right here will do it.
And she started to attack me.
It's because I'm not in her nav path anymore. Normally she's supposed to run away, but she will instead go after the target that just shot her. Something along those lines. And sometimes I've actually seen... I've never seen it ever happen again, where I startled her, ran away, and then she stopped and started to sit back down. And yeah, I had no idea what happened. That was like over a year ago. It was the weirdest thing, and I've never seen another incident like it since. So that's about it.
I'll forgive you this time.
Yeah, she like started chasing me. It even said, you know, it said I startled the witch or something like that. I'm running away, getting ready for the draw crown, and we get attacked because, you know, the SI come in, and then she's sitting back down because we just cleared the SI and like, oh, where's the witch? So yeah. Any other questions?
For the witch, I'm done, I think. Yeah.
Alright then. Alright, so let's move on to the next thing here is smokers. How are you with tongue cutting?
Ah, yes. Huh?
How are you with tongue cutting?
Aim at the tongue and cut it, pretty much.
Alright, so you have no idea then.
I think.
Right.
Yeah, maybe. Probably.
Alright. Tongue cutting is basically where you cut the tongue with the melee weapon. So, you need a sharp weapon. So every sharp weapon is pretty straightforward. The only one that isn't straightforward is the crowbar. The crowbar is a sharp weapon, even though it looks like a blunt weapon. So you can use crowbars to cut tongues. The next is the motion. You want to do a very slight downward motion. So like if you move your mouse downward, just very slightly. Alright? Just very slightly. And then after that is the timing. You don't want to swing as soon as you hear the tongue, and you don't want to swing as soon as the tongue grabs you. You want to swing so that your weapon is halfway through its animation.
Oh! You cut the tongue as he's shooting it
Yes,
at
like
you.
this. Watch. Like that.
Okay. That's good. I
So, yeah.
didn't know that.
The timing of it is you want to time it so that your melee weapon is halfway through its animation by the time it grabs you. You're not swinging right when he shoots, and you're not swinging right when it grabs you. You want to be halfway through your swing once the tongue makes contact with you.
Okay.
Alright, so let me go ahead and spawn up as a smoker here really quick. I'll move myself. And one second, let me move Rochelle here because she's in a really bad spot. I'm very lazy, as you can see. 1 second. Oh god. Oh, you didn't have to kill me.
Ah, okay.
But I was gonna free myself. Alright. So don't move. Don't move. I'm gonna go ahead and try and pull you at the farthest distance here. So remember, you're gonna try and swing and time the time when my tongue reaches you. So be halfway through your swing. So if you get the tongue cut, I will let you know by giving you a number. If you don't get the tongue cut and you're free, I let you free. It means you didn't get it. Alright?
Okay. Nope. Nope. That didn't work. Nope.
You didn't aim downward, you swung over the tongue. Let's try again.
Ah.
Downward. Gotta swing earlier. 1.
Okay.
1. 2.
Ah, too soon. Too late.
Too late. 1. 2.
Ah.
Either you aimed too high or it was too late.
Yeah, just too late.
1. 1. 2. 3. 4.
Ah, you got me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ah. How much do I need to get?
Oh, well, no, we're just gonna we go on till I feel like you're confident and you can actually do this.
Okay.
1, 2.
Hmm.
1, 2.
Hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What? Hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Huh? Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, so close, too early. Very nice though. I think I'm pretty confident that you can do this now consistently.
Yeah, I didn't know I could do that actually.
Well, there you go.
Seriously, I just didn't know.
All right, so here we're
so there's melee weapons that are better than others, and I just didn't know that.
Basically the best melee weapon in the game is the katana. The katana is the best melee weapon. It is the fastest and has the biggest radius.
Plus, it's cutting.
Oh yes, plus it's cutting. The next one after that, I would have to say would be, I want to say the fire axe.
Yeah.
Yeah. After that, it's kind of a bit iffy. The machete is really good, but it has a really small radius. But if you're really, really good,
And there's a baseball bat, which is like large radius, but it's not cutting, right?
it's not cutting. But the baseball bat is better than the paddle bat, in my opinion. But they are, I don't know. I feel like the baseball bat is better than the paddle bat, but they are actually the exact same thing. They're just a different model. Exact same thing. But I don't know why. I always feel like I do better with the baseball bat. The worst one in the game is a bit, I don't know. The crowbar is pretty bad because of its animation and its feel, but the worst one is in the game is the guitar, hands down. It has a really large swing radius, but it swings so slow. And it's a blunt weapon. It swings slower than the baseball bat and the paddle bat.
But it does make an axe sound.
God.
But who cares?
Alright, so let's do... You do have the ping to do this, so this is going to be a bit iffy. You're just at the right ping. Basically, I was pulling at you from right here. Now I'm going to be moving up closer. So let's see if you can get a few of these. These are really tricky. These, you actually have to predict when I'm going to smoke, and you have to swing as soon as you hear me shoot my tongue. As soon as you hear me shoot it.
Damn, okay.
Alright, here we go. One.
Ah, that's tricky.
One.
Yeah. That's definitely harder.
One. Two.
The good trick for that... Oh, that... I was talking.
Sorry.
the good trick for... it's no excuse, I know, but I got concentrated. The good trick for that is you get judged by the color of the tongue. As soon as you see the color of the special tongue, you just cut. That works. That's my trick. But, well, during campaigns and versus and whatever, it just won't work all the time. So
Yeah. Oh, you fell for it.
yeah. What? Huh. Ah, I wasn't focused.
1. One. 2.
Ah.
1. 2. 3.
Huh. What? You were first thing you were... that's interesting.
1.
It doesn't matter.
Oh god, I missed.
Huh? What?
Sorry. 1.
Ah.
1. Oh, no, it's 2. Sorry. 3.
Ah.
1.
Hmm.
You're
Yeah,
getting
God,
too close now. You're getting a bit too close now. Alright.
I lost my focus. Oh.
1. I'm try and get 2 more. 2.
Dang it.
Very nice. Alright. So, I mean, you just need to do practice on that, but it's still really, it seems you're getting pretty good at it. What are you doing? You can't kill me.
Sorry.
Where are you going? Where are you going? I'm done with you. Hold on, hold on. I got something for you.
Oh, that's a lot of smoke. Whoa. That's a tons of smoke.
Alright,
So is that possible to cancel your thong once you launch it?
there are mods for it, but no, it's not. I'm basically what I'm doing is I'm no clipping myself to release you. I'm using no clip. It's a cheat command. All right, so let's go continue on with the smoker here. So we're not done yet. So now this thing, you probably didn't know about this. Okay, so you know that you can shove once while being pulled, right?
Yes.
Yes. What a lot of people don't know is that if you have a melee weapon out, you cannot shove while being pulled.
What? What?
If you have a melee weapon out, you cannot shove while being pulled.
Unshove?
Okay, when you have a melee weapon out, you cannot shove somebody. You cannot M2 if you're being pulled. Like, alright, press mouse 2. Press it, so it's a shove.
Okay, yeah.
So just for demonstrational purposes, I'm going to pull you right now. And you notice you can't shove, correct?
Yeah.
So yeah. The way to counter this is if you do get pulled while you have a melee weapon out, you could actually switch to another item in your inventory, and you will be able to shove again. So let's go ahead and practice that.
Okay.
Oh, too early! Let's try again!
Okay.
Let's try again. Very nice. Let's try again.
Interesting.
Very nice. Alright, again. Where are you going? Where are you going? Alright.
I'm simulating a game.
Oh,
where people
God.
moves and shit.
Alright. We'll get to that later, trust me. We get to
Alright,
run around all you
alright.
want. Alright, one more time. Very nice. Alright. So now what we're gonna do...
It's a quick cue, actually.
Yeah. Okay, now what we're gonna do here is I want you to alright, looking forward, shove, and then move to the left, and you're gonna see a couple rays to your left.
Couple
Shove, and then move. to the side. You see those rays that are coming out from your body?
Yeah.
That is your shove range. That is how far your M2, your shove, reaches.
Pretty far.
Yeah, it's pretty far. Alright, so yeah, you reach pretty freaking far. And while being pulled, you have an exact 1 second to be freed before you're considered entangled. So, just bring out your primary for this. Basically, what I'm going to do for this exercise, bring out your primary weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, for this exercise, I'm going to try and pull you from a very long distance, and your job is to make sure you get that shove. So you can't shove too early. You have to time it so that your shove is going to reach me. I'm pulling you towards me, pretty much. Alright, ready?
Okay. Alright.
Let's see, I'm looking at the ground. Oh, there we go. So
Not too early.
Let's try again. Very nice. Alright, let's try again. Very nice.
That's the kind of thing I hate when people do that to me. You're like, I told you, you motherfucker.
Alright, let's go. Okay. Very nice. Oh,
Yeah.
very close.
I think I was too far at some point. Just
No, that was... You were just barely at the maximum range. That is the maximum range you could for yourself.
okay.
Very nice. That right there was also the maximum range.
Nice. I got it.
So, yeah. Very nice. Alright, so one more. Yeah, very nice. So, if I were to use an example here, so like say, you go ahead and stand right on this little... I don't know what the hell this is.
Pull. Cement stuff.
Cement stuff. Yeah, right in the center of it. If I were to pull you, I would say, I'm looking at the ground here, I think right about here, so right about here is the maximum distance that you can shove yourself free from a smoker. So if you were to run a circle around this...
Yeah, that's pretty big, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty big. So this is your shove, how far or how long you have to shove a smoker. You just have to make sure not to screw up, pretty much. Alright, so any questions about combating smokers?
When you shoot the tongue, it's really is the tongue. There's no like larger hitbox. It's just you have to hit that shit, right?
You have to shoot the tongue in order to free yourself from, or free other people that are entangled. One thing to note is that in campaign mode, you can instantly shove somebody free by shoving them, but in versus mode, they cannot be shoved free instantly. They will actually take 1 tick of damage before you're able to shove them. So if you want to clear somebody from a smoker tongue while playing versus mode before they take that tick of damage, you have to shoot the tongue to free them. Otherwise, they will have to take that damage. I'm sure you notice, like right here, watch. So come over here to Rochelle. Alright, I'm gonna pull her, and you try and shove her, Claire. So there you go. And you see how she doesn't get free.
Yeah.
If this was campaign, though, if you did that, she would be shoved free. Yeah. A lot of people don't know that. Alright.
That's nice. That's nice to know. I didn't know
Any other
that.
questions?
Well, yeah, I have a question. Why didn't I practice smoker? There's nothing to know about him. It's just
there is no trick for the smoker. There are none. It's just stand there and pull, and that's it. I mean, sure, you can move around, you can do this, etc. But in the end, someone who's good at the game is gonna be like, "What the fuck is this idiot doing? I know he's gonna shoot his tongue. I'm just gonna cut him and I'll kick his ass." So there's nothing you can really do with the smoker. It's just pull and hope to God that they don't cut your tongue.
yeah. Unfortunately,
Right.
that's sad because smoker is pretty much my favorite infected.
The closest you can get is doing a shove smoke. So like this right here. So you see right there, shove smoke. It throws people off sometimes, but that's the closest you can get. Or claw smoke.
What is it? What did you do?
It just throws off your model. Some people, what they do is as soon as they see your model twitch, they will swing. Because they're looking for the slightest twitch, and then they swing. But if you do that, you send your tongue off slightly before, or slightly after this twitch, so then they swing too early, and then you grab them.
Oh, okay, it's interesting.
Give me 1 second, I have to reply to a message.
Sure. How many viewer do you got right now?
Dropped down to 2, but earlier we were at... Hitbox is having some issues, and it's getting pretty late also.
Oh yeah.
Give me 1 sec.
Chest paddles here.
Expire, you look it up. What? Damn it, stop staring at me. Yes, I am. We are there.
I'm staring at the green thing that goes around you.
The smoke?
Never had the smoke thing. Never had a chance to, observe it properly. And now you're on fire.
Oh god.
That's weird. Suddenly you were a pipe bomb.
That was a pipe bomb. Alright. Alright, so no other questions about the
Smoker.
yeah, smoker, yeah.
No. I'm fine. I guess once we went around all the infected, that will be a bit more complicated. Well, we probably won't cover that, but
Cover what?
there's a lot of things to know about maps in general.
Oh yeah, I don't go over that because that
There's
would take
yeah,
hours.
forever.
I could probably do it, but it would take me at least an extra 6 hours to go over everything I know for each map.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't. No, I didn't expect that you to do that. I was like thinking, well, you could go around smokers. But, oh wait, never mind.
Oh,
that's
God.
just horrible. Don't.
I mean, I can cover certain ones for you, like really important ones, but that's about it. I can't go out over all of them because then everyone's gonna want me to go over all of them, and it's gonna take way too long with these lessons.
Yeah, I'm fine actually. I mean, even beside the smoker, I'm fine with him because it's pretty much my best infected. Because there's no trick, I guess. I don't know why, but
Okay.
I'm doing pretty good with him in general. So.
Alright, so now let's get to dead stopping here. So, we fixed your vertical sync problem,
yes.
and we fixed your lerp
Yeah.
problem. So you should
By the
have
way,
an easier job with dead stopping.
Yes, by the way, speaking of the lerp thing and the vertical problem, I know the vertical will stay the same because it's a thing, but for the lerp, it will stay like that if I switch servers and shit?
Yes, but once you restart your
Okay.
game, it will reset itself. So you want to put it into
Okay.
your auto-exec or make a bind for it. Just give me 1 sec.
Okay.
Stop been waiting
I'd
for
like
this
to
all
do
night.
that.
We'll get to it in a sec,
exceptions,
Spectral.
surely.
Alright, give me 1 sec. I have someone asking me something about the mumble, and I have to help them set it up. Give me 1 sec. Let me alt-tab here. I gotta look something. Normally I don't do this, but this is actually important. Sorry.
That's fine. I mean, you're teaching me so much. I mean, you're teaching me so much. How can I be like, oh, you're taking too long? Oh, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, it's-
You see me like failing against the witch like 20 times, and I am complaining about stuff.
I remember the longest lesson I did with this was like 6 or 7 hours. It was with the woman who's actually having a bit of an issue to do all these things, but I don't know, I find doing these things very fun and very relaxing. So let me see.
Defib unit here. Who walked us off? Ninja sword here.
When you dead stop, you have to take into account of the other person. Sometimes, unless if their ping is really, really high, then maybe. But most scenarios, you really don't have to. Let's see.
Damn it.
Alright. So let's continue on. Now we're gonna get to the dead stopping part here. Oh wow.
Defib
Yes.
unit here.
Now why can't you aim like that when we're practicing?
It wasn't even that hard. Come on.
Hey, I have trouble with that thing. I can never do it alone.
Seriously?
I always just get a Molotov and throw it in there.
Well, I guess that worked.
Yeah. Oh,
Yes.
you reminded me. There's one last trick here with
Defibrillator
dealing with the smoker. If you have a gnome or a gas can, what you do is you aim straight down, straight at your feet while they're pulling you, and if you press E and let go of the gnome or the gas can, the tongue gets broken. So I'm gonna show you here. You see, tongue gets broken.
Does it have a timer or just never?
You can let go of E, or it'll let go of it for you. So like right there, I'm not pressing E, it's just letting go of it for me. But if I want to, I can just let go of E as soon as he pulls me, and be free.
Wow.
Yeah, and
Good
it does
thing
it
I
with
got
the gas
gnome.
can too.
Good thing I got the gnome then.
I know, right? Look at that. Look at how high you can throw the gnome, by the way. Look at that. Watch this. Oops. Look at that. In order to do that, you have to do something called a throw shove. You press mouse 1, and then shortly after, press mouse 2. But you have to do it kind of quick. So it'll look like this.
Damn it now.
So you grab a gas can. Ha! Nice job. Grab a gas can, and if it spins when you throw it into the air, you did it right. If it doesn't spin, then you didn't do it right. So that's do really fast.
Did it
spin.
right?
There you go.
So what's the point of that?
It allows you to throw it farther. So let's say, for example, let's use this as an example. So watch. So here, don't do anything with the gas can.
Ah,
okay?
yeah,
I'm gonna need to
because
grab
because spin just rolls.
Yeah.
I see.
So hold on. Look. Stop moving the gas can.
Oh, yeah.
Fine, I'll give myself one. Alright, so watch. So here's a regular throw. And then here's a spin throw. Oh, I fucked up.
Your regular throw
Right.
was
Yeah. Oh my god. It's not working. What the hell? I'm not getting it now. I don't know what's going on.
I'll do it for you.
Yeah, I can't get it to work for some reason. No, see, even you can't get it.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Come on. Come on.
I don't know what's going on. What's going on?
Oh.
Oh, I got it. Okay. You have to do it slightly after. So here you go. I don't play Scavenge as much, or that much, but this is where it's useful in.
Well, the finale of Dead Center. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you have to be running to do it, I see. You have to be moving, in a sense. So I can... There.
Ah, yeah.
Oops. So yeah, you gotta be running to do it, pretty much, and it makes it spin slightly farther. But yeah, it makes it go farther distance. Now we got all this fire and I don't know what to do. I think I have an idea.
I have an idea.
I have an idea. I have an idea.
Yeah, wait. Let's look at them.
Alright.
Oh shit.
You go ahead and do it. You go ahead and do it.
I need a shotgun.
You don't need a shotgun. What do you need a shotgun for?
Yeah.
Oh, did you know the witches will actually kill each other if they hit each other? Like right there.
I
they
didn't
just
know
did
that.
Yeah.
But that never happens because there's only one witch in a stage, but let's go.
Yeah. Well, no, if you do hard rain. Hard rain has
Oh,
extra
yeah, hard
witches. Yeah.
But is there, in Pro Mod, is there more witches?
No, there's not.
Only one? Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get to dead stopping here. So, the trick to dead stopping. Okay?
Yeah.
So, I'm going to start off with jockeys. I actually don't usually do jockeys, but since you mentioned them. The trick to dead stopping a jockey is you need to know that most jockeys will leap as soon as they get in range of you because they're panicking. They're like, shit, he's going to kill me, he's going to kill me, he's going to kill me. Alright? So they will leap as soon as they get in range. So here, using a normal jockey, I shove as soon as he gets into that magic spot. There's a range here. So you go ahead and give it a try here. So you're going to just as soon as he jumps, or as soon as he reaches that spot, shove. And there you go.
I found one. Ah,
Oh,
damn it.
try again.
Yeah, I found one of the refreshment thing. Ah.
Yeah, when they get in that range,
Yeah, it's I just really know the range. you
when
know.
they see coach, oh, wrong side. Sorry. Very nice. Right. Now, one thing to note is you notice that he's scratching you with that shove, or after you shove, right?
Mm-hmm.
They scratch you depending on how early you shove. So this is for like campaign. So if you shove as soon as they get into that melee or into that range, they will scratch you. However, if you shove slightly later, like more when they're right as they leap, in a sense, so let me show you here. You see that? It's inconsistent. Honestly, I think it's just really the jockey that's an issue because of the way his. They shouldn't be. That's the thing. If you wait a bit longer. Oh, I know why he's scratching. Because of the stun time. I reduced it. Remember?
Oh, yeah, you did.
Let me fix that here really quick. Where is it? Where is it? I don't find it. Oh, here it is. I think it's 3. So I set it to 3. I think it's 3. So here we go. So here, this is shoving as soon as they get into that melee range. Oh, damn it. I shoved too late. So as soon as they get into that melee range, and you see they scratch. But if I wait just a little bit longer, like when as soon as they leap, they don't scratch. Same with the hunter. If I shove too early right here, so watch. If I shove too early. It's kind of hard to mess up on purpose. Yeah, it's hard to mess up on purpose. There you go.
It's good reflexes.
There you go. So you see,
yeah.
I get scratched. And then if I shove a bit later... Oh, God fucking bot hunter! Learn to pounce! There you go. You see... Oh my god. It's still inconsistent. Honestly, it's inconsistent. But generally, the best thing to think is that the longer you wait into the jump animation, or the longer you wait, the less likely chance of them to shove, or to be able to scratch again. You see here.
Alright.
So that's about it, right? Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and be a jockey here really quick.
Chest paddles here.
Okay.
So your trick is as soon as I get into leaping range, you need to shove. All right?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Oh, that's not nice.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, you don't know about it anymore.
Oh God. Look at the. Very nice. Let's try again. Hold on. It's a radar menu that I have. It's on my old Twitch account if you want to go look there. I almost forgot when the coach M2.
Don't
So this
dare
is-
to
yeah.
his voice.
Yeah, this is exactly how you deal with jockeys. Is as soon as they get into that radius, that's when you want to shove.
Actually, I waited till the jump. It's not the radius. You actually have
No.
it in the air before when I shove.
If you wait for them to jump, you're usually going to get capped.
But
most-
that's what I
most
do.
times.
But it works for me.
Oh, well, if it works for you, then you
get,
go ahead
get
and do it.
slightly in the air and I shove, and it's fine. Okay, now you are a bit more in the air.
Well, no, now I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting as long now. That's why.
Ah, okay, so that's okay. So
I'm
that's
getting
why I
closer. I'm getting closer to you now, instead of jumping at the radius when I get there.
So that's why I have to shove sooner, right?
Generally, yes. Right.
Too soon.
Honestly, I mean, it's kind of a bit touch and go. Most scenarios. So basically, your job as the survivor is to put pressure on the jockey. If the jockey is coming in at full HP and you've done no damage to him, he's going to get closer to you, and it's going to be harder for you to dead stop. As you see there, he could probably bait out your M2 and then grab you. So if I come up here and then leap at you right here, you're going to be able to dead stop it because you're going to be shoving me as soon as you see that I'm in your leaping range, pretty much. However, if I have max health, it's like I don't have any reason to grab you because all you're doing is trying to M2. So you need to make sure that you're shooting the jockey the entire time he's coming at you, so then he panics and he's like, shit, I need to grab him now. So then as soon as he gets in range, he's going to leap, and then you're going to shove. So yeah, that's it. That's all you gotta do is just make sure you're putting pressure onto that jockey so that he's forced to leap as soon as he gets in range.
Well, now I have rocket launcher, so it's not like that.
Oh, there's
already
weapons
kind of
literally all
high
over
pressure
around.
right now.
Anyways, alright, so any questions about jockey dead stopping?
That looks pretty simple,
Alright,
weirdly enough. So no, I guess.
okay, so then let's get to
I guess
Hunter dead
I'll
stopping.
go by Uzi instead. It's more.
Let's get to Hunter dead stopping here.
Okay, that's a bit more complicated.
Oh, well, it's not. It really isn't. It's just really. It's prediction, really. So, alright. So I'm going to do a normal log pounce at you. So this is what a player or an inexperienced hunter will do. And you're going to shove me as soon as you see me halfway through the air right here. So right about here. Alright?
Okay. Oh wow,
Ah! Let's stagger. Hold on.
it's weird because in my point of view, I was finished
Yeah, no.
shoving before you even reached it. And I was like, okay, that's weird, and
I'll
it
explain
still
it.
didn't work.
I'll explain it. I'll explain it later. Let's continue.
That's weird. Is it always halfway? Because suppose you go do for 25 damage and shit. I'll be
Oh,
done
for
with that
25 damage. No,
Yeah.
that you're going to have to compensate. You don't see many 25 pounces in competitive play because usually...
shit. They know.
Well, yeah, they know. They're going to be like, oh, that hunter's doing 25
But I have
pounds.
to
Let's
know,
shit on
too.
him. Well, see, that's the thing is if somebody's doing a 25 pounds, it's because they're cocky. And they don't see the other team as a threat, pretty much.
Huh.
Yeah, any self-respecting team will never do a 25. Unless, of course, it's like everyone's dicking around like they're doing a 4v4 witch party or 4v4 hunters or something.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright.
So is it almost insulting for them or something like that?
Somewhat, I guess you can say. I mean, 25 pounces usually don't land on people that are paying attention because they know to look out for those spots that the 25 pounces are coming.
Like the classic fourth floor, death center finale for the car,
Yeah.
right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
People are going to be looking
I know
for
this
that.
one. That's pretty much the only one I know because I can't aim with hunters, so
Alright, so here we go. That one is a bit too early. I wasn't halfway.
really.
Alright, one more. Very nice. Alright, so now I'm going to do quick pounces. This is what you see a more experienced center do, where they do something like this. They keep them short and quick.
Oh,
Right.
it just seems more clumsy to me.
Alright, so basically what's going to happen here is you're going to shove me, or you're going to shove right when I land right here. So I'm going to do one jump, and then one jump into you, okay?
Okay. Wow.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, you're doing it a bit too early there. Be careful. You want to wait until I've actually landed. You don't want to wait for me.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to wait until I've landed on there. So I'm gonna do an L. Oh god.
You just missed.
Alright, one more.
Huh.
There you go. So basically, shoving a hunter is really all about prediction. If they're doing a long pounce, then just like, you don't have to predict anything. You just got to get the timing right. If they're doing pounces where they're bouncing around like that, you really have to predict when he's going to go in and shove before he goes in. You can't wait till he's actually going in.
Okay, because I thought Hunter Posting was like always a last second thing. And that's why I put him because it made sense, you know.
Yeah. And there's
But
another
now
thing.
it's like I'm almost over shoving, and that works. I'm like the animation is almost over for me. I'm like, okay, now it works. I'm like, okay, it's really a question of timing for me, I guess.
Yeah. And one
Okay,
thing to
so-
note, though, is this, again, comes back to pressure. So let's say, for example, I am the hunter here. So if I'm just pouncing around here, as you can see, I never have to go in, because you're not shooting me. So I can just keep pouncing around, and then when I see it, finally go in on you. So that's the thing is you need to keep pressure. Usually a shotgun's really good for pressure. If you pressure that hunter enough, so like basically, let me put it this way. I'm going to use someone as an example, Grizz. Grizz is an excellent player with the shotgun, albeit shotgun probably takes the least amount of skill in this game. But he is an excellent shotgun player, and he destroys hunters, he destroys jockeys, he destroys boomers, he destroys tank rocks. So a hunter, if they're doing this, you know, they're pouncing around and such, they know against a player like Grizz, they don't have that much time. They have one, maybe two pounces before he will kill them.
Whoa, that's impressive.
So basically, yeah, I mean, he's so good at the shots that if you pounced up here, he'd probably kill you before you had the chance to jump back down here. That is how good he is with his pressure with his shotgun. And when you get that good, people know that they can't dick around and pounce like this. Like right here, I can pounce around you all I want because I know, I mean, no offense, you aren't that good of a shot. So I can keep pouncing around and then eventually pounce at you because I know you're not going to kill me. So basically, you have to get good at pressuring the SI and good at aiming. And when you do that, people can't dick around like that, and they know that they only have one or two chances to try and pounce you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, we're going to move on.
So does that only work with shotguns? I mean, I guess with Uzis
You can, but it's harder, in a sense. I wouldn't... You have to be really good with aiming with the Uzi. And that's about it. People with Uzis, I mean, yeah, they can... There are some people that are really, really good with Uzis. They're all European, though. So, Yeah, they're all European. I don't know any good Uzi players here on the United States side, but then again, I haven't played in a long, long time. But yeah, most of the Europeans are good with shotguns and Uzis, and here in America, it's mostly shotguns.
This right here hurts something fierce.
So, anyways, any questions?
Hmm.
Yes, no, maybe so.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Okay, I have one. It's not really
Alright.
doesn't really concern the hunters, but anyway.
That's fine.
So I
Go on.
was yesterday. I was doing my first left to learn thing, and I discovered that people should not engage first with the with the charger. I was like, oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's more like a jockey hunter thing. Then the charger goes in because it does so much damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, see, okay, so here's the thing. Generally, the 3 SI you never want to initiate with. The Charger, the Boomer, and the Smoker. However, there are some incidents where you do want to initiate with them. So they're kind of like you don't want to initiate with them, but there's always going to be a few times that you can and want to initiate with them. Sometimes
like
you want to
death
go...
charge spots.
No,
I
even
guess.
then.
Not even. Oh,
It's
probably not
very-
good players.
It's very iffy. Like, let me think of a spot to try and initiate with the Charger. I'm thinking right now because it's very thin and near. I'm trying to run through the maps right now in my head, but
Well, the charger spot at the roller coaster. Yeah, the first.
no, even then,
No?
even then, you always want to have the Smoker or a jockey initiate first. The Charger is the pressure, so basically you use the jockey and the Smoker, you pull someone off, and then they're incapacitated. Then they have to send someone up there. Then if you either pounce them with the Hunter or a jockey, they either are in-capped and somebody has to clear them, which means they aren't clearing Horde, or they get pulled off to the side, which means there's only 1 or 2 people left. In most cases, people will feel pressure and they will send those 2 people up, and then the Charger will charge them, grabbing one of them and death charging the other. The Charger is basically the pressure or the ending part of that attack down the roller coaster. But I'm still trying to think of a scenario because I know I've run into a few where you lead in the Charger. The only one I could think of would be... I just had it on the top of my head right now. Oh, that's not very nice.
Sorry, I didn't know you would do damage.
Oh no, I didn't do damage. I'm just saying it's not very nice.
The truck, no, Mathieu.
I have run into issues where props have done damage before. I'll cover that in a second. I'm still trying to think of an incident. I think one... No, I mean, I can't think of an incident to ever lead in with the Charger at all. I mean, you can use small hallways, but see, here's the thing. The reason you don't want to lead in with the Charger is, yes, he does have 600 health, but he is a big target, he is a slow target, and with that 600 health, he will be shredded. As I told you earlier, the Uzis, how much damage they deal. A silenced Uzi with less than half of its clip can kill a Charger. Alright? Now, you add in 4 different players. If that Charger's leading in, he's going to be focused by 4 different players. Basically, you only need to shoot... You only need, like, I think 9 bullets from 3 Uzi players, and that Charger will die. So you only need 9 bullets from 3 Uzi players, and then you throw in the shotgun in there, you know, that Charger is going to go down. That's why you don't want it leading in. So you want to send in the other SI, they're the distraction, then the Charger comes in while they're wasted their bullets or while they're panicking, and he charges someone, or charges the entire group, pretty much. But you never want to lead with the Charger. And you don't want to lead with the Smoker in most cases. Sometimes you do have to, but the Smoker, the reason you don't want to do it is, I'm going to show you right here, is if they're really good with clearing. So, where are the other SI? Oh. Alright, so like get a shotgun here really quick.
Okay, I'll get a
Here's a
shotgun.
shotgun.
There's one here. Oh, that's
That's not
green
a
launcher.
shotgun. Shotgun over here. Over there by the table.
Okay, I got one.
So yeah, I'm gonna
Is it
go. Yeah. Oh god, here.
I wanna get the chrome. Smoker just
Alright.
vomited shotguns.
Okay, so I want you to stand right here, and I'm gonna pull Rochelle, and you shoot the tongue. Are you ready?
Mhm.
So wait till it's actually latched onto her and then shoot it. Alright. Well, you kind of get the idea, though. Basically, a smoker, if it initiates, it pulls, and most people are going to be really good with the shotgun, or they're really good with Uzis and such, that they're going to clear that survivor very quickly. And then, then the smoker is sitting there having to recharge, and he is now out of the rest of the fight because the SI are now coming in behind him, and they will be dead before his tongue recharges after being cleared.
Yeah. I
So-
like the way you told me that I suck at aiming.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I'm just giving you the facts.
Yeah.
You'll get better, I promise.
You're,
but,
you're sure about that? Because
Hey, we fixed your lerp problem, which helps with timing, and we fixed your vertical sync problem, which is freaking huge. Vertical sync hurts your aiming like a shit ton. You have no idea.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe you're right.
So,
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
all right. So, yeah, you probably never want to lead in with smoker, but more so, you probably lead in with a smoker more than a charger. And a boomer, very iffy because he'll be focused and most likely popped.
Mhm.
So it's really risky, unless you're coming from a really good spot. Alright. So yeah. Any other questions?
So it's like hunter jockey preference. Not
Yes.
well, not spitter, of course.
Oh, well,
because,
obviously not
that's
spitter.
we
Yeah.
didn't even mention it, but I think it was already understood. Like no way.
And Spectral, to answer your question, if you're still here,
Okay.
it one-shots Hunter
the
from long
question is about,
range.
I guess the stop, the pouncing stop thing.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. You one-shot a hunter from long range with the shotgun because sometimes it's just RNG. The chrome shotgun spread just is really tight sometimes. Sometimes it's better than others. Alright, so we're going to be covering skeeting now. We're going to be going to skeeting.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. What's that?
Skeeting, let's see, what the hell?
Oh, so when you try to smoke me and just
No, skeeting is where you basically it's a sport in real life. It's a sport where you shoot disc in the air. Alright?
Oh yeah. I heard.
Yeah.
Okay.
And in
Yeah.
Left 4 Dead 2, it's the exact same thing, but it usually is. It usually pertains to hunters, where you shoot them in the air. A
Yeah.
skeet,
Yeah.
Right?
I tried to translate that once, but from French to English it doesn't do well. Because in French it's tir au pigeon d'argile, which is argile is clay, and pigeon is the bird, the pigeon.
Oh
How's
god.
that called? Yeah, so it's like clay pigeon or clay disc. I don't know. I didn't know how to translate that. That's kidding. Oh, okay, just a new word completely. You can just
yeah.
translate that word for words.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. So that is skeeting. Skeeting is killing a
Right.
hunter midair, which I'm sure you've came across before in pubs, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I was
So-
a hunter, obviously.
Alright, so I'm going to go over a few of the mechanics in this game. For starters, is the whole dead stopping mechanic, basically lerp and your ping and how they work with why you have to shove so early. So, to put it simple, alright, everything you see is delayed, okay? The hitbox of everything you see is actually going to be ahead of where the model actually is. So, let's say for example, if I'm standing right here and I'm moving to the right, my actual hitbox is over here, but you see me right here because of your ping and your lerp. So, what's happening is when I jump at you, so on my screen I'll be right here, and you're dead stopping because I'm right here, but in reality, to the server, my hitbox is right here.
Okay.
So that's why you're shoving so early. That's why you're shoving when I'm
So-
halfway through the...
So that's why it works. Okay.
Yeah. because you're shoving my server side hitbox. So let me go over a couple things here. Is this game? It has a lot of lag compensation, meaning that as long as you shoot and shove what is on your screen, it will register. So let's say, for example, I'm sure you've noticed a couple times where you've missed someone with the hunter and then you pounced away and you're being shoved right here, even though you pounced away from them. That is because on their screen, they still see you right here. And even though you're right here on your screen, to them, you're still over there. So they shoved your model where it was, so they got lag compensated. Same thing with shooting, right? Where I'm sure you've gone around a corner and you've gotten killed around a corner, right? Alright, that again, lag compensation, because they shot you on their screen, even though you're on this side. Now, why this doesn't work with dead stopping, so dead stopping different from shoving. So if I landed right here, missed you, and then pounced away, and if you shoved me on your screen, that would just be shoving. Dead stopping is to stop something dead in its track. The reason it doesn't work here is because here, with the dead stop, I'm actually going to be colliding with your model. My hitbox is going to be colliding with your model. So, since I'm not missing, you need to make sure to stop the server from thinking that we've collided. Even though my model isn't collided with you, my server side hitbox is going to be colliding with you. And the server then tells you, hey, your server side just collided with him, you are capped. So that's why you have to shove so early during a dead stop. But if they miss, you can get away with shoving their model, and still they'll be shoved aside.
Okay.
Alright, so any questions on that?
Can I try skiing?
Oh, we'll get to that. We're not done yet. We're not done yet.
Alright.
The next thing here is basically hit scan. Do you know what hit scan means?
Nope.
Hit scan basically means instantly. Everything and anything you shoot in this game is instantly transmitted across the map. The little bullets and the tracers that come out of your gun are just there for animations and don't actually represent the damage you deal. So, to give you an exaggerated scale of this, come over here. So here's a hunting rifle. You can grab this rifle. Now I'm gonna go stand over here and you're gonna shoot me in the head, and you'll notice that I die quicker than your bullet actually reaches me. So go ahead and shoot me in the head. Oh, sorry, I moved. Alright, so you saw that, right?
That's not, yeah.
So yeah, basically as soon as you shoot, everything you do is transmitted across the game. So you never ever need to lead your target in this game whatsoever. Just shoot the model on your screen dead on. Alright?
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. And then last but not least, all shotguns in this game do not deal additional headshot damage to special infected with the exception of the witch. So, if you were to shoot, basically put it this way, if you shoot somebody or shoot a special infected in the head, you'd be dealing the same amount of damage as shooting them in the body. The only difference is that if you're trying to shoot them in the head with the shotgun, you're probably going to do less damage because there's a smaller hitbox there.
I see.
So you always want to aim for the bigger mass of the target with the shotgun, unless you're against common infected or the witch. The witch does take extra damage from the head if you want to do that for like campaign mode. And against common infected, a headshot is going to be a headshot, a kill.
Okay, but I thought we aiming the head with snipers and shit will be a different, but okay, didn't know.
Yeah, shotguns do not deal extra headshot damage to special infected, with the exception of the witch.
But
Everything
only
else does
shotguns.
it. Yeah, only shotguns. Auto shotguns, all of them.
Okay.
Alright, so you ready to try skeeting?
So with sniper or
No, with the shotgun.
shotgun? Okay, just making
So
sure.
come stand over here. Hard on hitbox collider, what? I've done longer, by the way, Minkity. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and do some leaps at you. I'm gonna do a straight leap. Now for this exercise, if you get any damage on me, I will tell you by giving you a number. So I'll say something like 143. That means I have 143 health back. If you get no damage, I will not give you a number. Alright, and for this,
should I crouch?
crouching makes it harder for straight on skeets. So if I'm coming at you
Okay.
straight on, it's gonna be harder. If I'm coming at you from
Okay.
like a high pounce, maybe. I never really practiced with those. Anyways,
Okay.
so for here, you're gonna be shooting me. So I'm gonna be. You can shoot me very late, probably like right about here. Depends how you feel, however you feel comfortable. You're gonna want to be shooting me below my chin and in between my shoulder blades. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. Very nice.
Did I got you?
No,
Did I? No
no,
damage?
I'll give
Oh.
you the numbers. I'll give you the
I
numbers.
did. Probably because I pressed the. Well, I did shoot for on my side, but probably the server registered that you were bounced.
Yeah. So you gotta
That's probably
shoot a
what
bit
happened.
sooner than that then.
Yeah.
There we go. 218. Too soon, by the way.
Yeah. I noticed that.
231. 111.
And only that? Huh.
Very nice. Two 18.
Too early.
Here, let me enable infinite ammo. There we go. Very nice.
Ah, too early.
No, too late. I didn't see any bullets.
Oh, I mean, yeah, too late. That's what I meant.
Oh god, I'm too far. At least I'm better than Bot Hunter.
Huh.
Come on your head!
Surprised. Yep.
Do one more. Very nice.
Well, I'm prepared. I know what you're gonna do, and I know the angle. So it's yeah.
Alright, so now we're gonna do fast pounces. So I'm gonna pounce again, I'm gonna pounce once right here and then to you. Your job to I don't really call it skeeting, but some people still call it skeeting, because skeeting implies in the air. Alright, you're gonna shoot me as soon as I land right here, before I leave.
Yeah.
Alright? So
Like
there we go.
like when I shoved.
Yeah.
Hunter!
231.
Was it good? How much have you had anyway?
I have 250 health, so you did
Oh.
like 19 damage.
Huh? Really?
Very nice.
Wait, I did only 19 damage.
Yeah, you only did 19 damage than previously.
Huh?
I saw that shove.
That what?
I said I saw that shove.
Well, I tried to shove after that, just in case. you
Oh,
know?
I know, just to make sure, or just to let you know. I mean, you can go ahead and do that. You can shove. What I've disabled shoving for right now, so it won't register. So like right here, if I come up
okay.
to you, yeah, you're shoving. Won't
Oh,
register.
okay, okay.
It's just a
Well,
practice for
on
skating.
a reflex, I mean, if I miss, at least I'll try to shove in case
Yeah,
that
you
works
go
or
ahead.
something,
Go ahead and keep practicing that if you want to. It's a good reflex. Although, don't turn into one of those people that do it all the time, though.
so. Why?
Anyways.
Because you always
Because-
down, I guess.
Because, well, generally, most of the time, the people that do that usually do suck at the game, but it's usually scumbag-ish to shove every time you shoot. Nice.
Huh.
Right,
Well,
there
I
you
seen
go.
for who does that.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a nice gun you have because it's like maximum ammo and just never
Oh,
stops.
good, alright.
I refresh R all the time.
Very nice. Alright. So
Yeah,
now,
shotgun is a lot better than probably because I suck at aiming because I'm not moving out. Try to do like some L.
oh, we'll do.
movements.
No, we'll get to
Okay.
that. We'll get to that.
Okay,
Trust
okay,
me.
okay.
We have lots of that later. Alright.
Alright,
here we go.
alright.
I'm gonna do a straight pounce at you. So it's the same thing as me doing a straight pounce beforehand.
Okay.
Let me just do one more because I don't find these too important. They're pretty simple.
Ah, you were kind of high on that one.
Yeah, that's why I said you kind of have to adjust for it. Really, you can't really predict it completely.
Ah, too late.
When people are
15
doing high
damage.
pounces, you can usually shoot a bit sooner. Some because you're aiming upwards, so your gun has less spread. Which I'll explain in a sec.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll explain in a
that's
sec.
weird.
Very nice. Alright,
Yeah,
so let me,
you're right.
let me go ahead and
Hey,
explain
you're
this. I know, right? I'm right!
What
Oh
are
god,
the chances?
there goes my ego. Alright, so here. Yeah, I'll warp you over here really quick. Alright. So here we have a nice wall. This is a very nice wall, and I'm going to shoot it.
Oh boy.
So you see here, our spread, it's very horizontal, correct?
Yep.
Now, I'm going to get on top of this very nice lamp poster, or whatever you want to call it, floodlight. So now watch how my bullets land. So come watch my bullets right here at the bottom. So watch this.
What the hell?
It goes in a more vertical motion, and it's
Yeah,
very
it's a
tight.
line.
Yeah, it's a line. It's very tight as compared to me shooting like this. As you see, so much more spread here. Look at the shotgun pellets here on the ground, or over here. So it's pretty much all over the place. So yeah, aiming upwards and downwards are a lot tighter spread. So I think this also allows you to be able to do weird ass crowns, something like oh god, I kicked it. So you can do
Just
something like
fell into the emptiness.
this. Let me see if I can do it. Do something like this.
You landed on a witch.
Yes, and I killed
Awesome.
her. Well, yeah, that's just to give you an idea. All right. So we're gonna move on to the L that you've been wanting. I think you're gonna like this. All right. So your job here is you're gonna stand in this nice little puddle where your blood used to be.
Yeah.
Okay? And I'm going to come at you from one of two ways. I'm not going to tell you which way. You have to understand where I'm
nice.
going to go.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I'm going to pounce at you. So I'm going to pounce right here and then pounce at you, etc. Now, one thing to know about dealing with a hunter that's speed pouncing, you don't actually need to track them. You need to predict where they're going to land and aim there and shoot them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured out already.
Right,
Yes.
Could you... Oh, God. Could you shove these shotguns free of each other? It's bugging my OCD. Thank you.
Is it
Alright, we're
better?
good.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Alright, here we go. Very nice.
Ah. Ah. Ah, damn it. I failed I panicked on that one. Ah.
You're shooting too soon. Remember, you're waiting for me to land on your screen and then shoot.
Yeah. I can't aim for shit, man.
Hey, you're doing pretty good for someone who can't aim worth the shit, pal.
You think?
Mm-hmm. I've actually been in
Ah.
here with some people that actually can't aim worth the shit. But they still got a few, but very little.
Huh.
Yeah. I'd say you're a pretty decent aimer. Come on, buddy, go
I
up
like
there.
the puppet on that one. He just went fly over me.
Man, if you like the ragdolls in here, if you ever play Left 4 Dead 1, get a hunting rifle or even a shotgun. And when you're
Oh,
dealing with the
yeah.
bot hunter, they just skyrocket into the air there.
Oh yeah, I remember those. It's been so long. It was the
God.
best.
Or
thing
even
ever.
how about when a survivor is black and white and they get punched by a tank? their
Oh,
body just ragdolls over and over.
Okay, good thing there wasn't defibrillator right there because you could just never find a corpse. You're just
Somebody,
gone.
oh god, somebody tried to implement. They found a fix for it and they wanted to implement it into ProMod, but I guess they never did because it wasn't really a quality of life change and it was unnecessary. So Anyways, let's continue on here.
Yeah, alright. Huh. The other ragdoll gonna confuse me. I'm like, which one's the right one?
I have ragdolls disabled.
Not the ragdoll, I mean the corpses. I mean,
Yeah, the ragdoll. I had
Yeah.
them disabled.
oh,
You can disable. Actually, it's a launch option that isn't banned in Confoggle, but gives you a very distinct advantage. It gives you more frames per second, gives you less clutter, and you don't see blood splatters on your screen from meleeing or getting hit by a common
really?
infected.
That's
And-
pretty good.
And you don't see mud on your screen because Valve got lazy and mixed in the mud with blood. So like Munbin, when they attack you don't see mud. So you put this...
Wow.
Yeah, if you ever get the chance, do this. That is LV, so it looks like...
So when I start up the game, can I just put that in the options
No.
of the console thing? Or?
You have to put it into launch options. So basically,
Okay.
if you...
Okay, there's that and the LERP thing, which is both on the launch options, right?
No, you don't need to put LERP into launch options. You put LV into launch options. You put L... And you put your LERP into your auto exec.
Okay.
You have to look into that stuff.
Okay, remind me if once we're doing all that teaching stuff, all these
Alright.
Manus LV and LERP thing,
Alright.
I want to have that set up because that's yeah, I want that.
Yeah, they give a pretty big advantage. Anyways, let's continue.
Ah. Yeah, that's my weakness.
I think I'm telling you, you're
It's
a
got-
better
because
aimer
I-
than most
I-
people in here.
Yeah, because I turn and I have okay this. I don't know if you can like about this to this. Okay, that's my hands move a little bit. It's only my finger that moves. Okay, but as soon as you get there, like my hand has to move at some position that it's not used to aim like properly.
Oh, you use a
So
high
as I go-
sensitivity. Yeah, you use a high sensitivity, correct?
Huh?
You use a high sensitivity, so you're only your fingers move, but then when you need to do a bigger movement, you have to move your hand a bit. High sensitivity, you move very fast, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Your
I don't
mouse-
think that's high sensitivity though. I don't
If you're
feel
only-
like.
If you're only moving your fingers, though... Okay, let me put it this way. If you were to take hold of your mouse right now and do a full movement across your mouse pad, how quickly, or how many times would you probably spin?
My mouse pad is larger than normal, but okay, let's try this. Pretty much that. 3 turns, I guess.
Okay, that's kind of high. I get about 2 turns, and this is actually higher than I'm used to. I used to play with basically, in order to do a full 360, I had to do 2 mouse pads, pretty much.
Well, but like that, I can turn left and right
Yeah.
pretty quickly. I mean,
Right, anyways, let us continue. We got
is
one...
that good? I mean, is it on
It's
your
all
sensitivity
preference.
better?
It is all preference. I'm not going to coach you on that. The only thing I tell you is that low sensitivity is more accurate in the long run. So if, let me put it this way: if you have somebody with a high sensitivity and someone with a low sensitivity, they both have their pros and cons. And let's say they're both equally skilled in what they do. Somebody with low sensitivity will be able to track very, very well, very well. Somebody with high sensitivity, though, will not be able to track as well, but he will be able to react to certain points much, much quicker. So they both have their pros and cons.
Mm-hmm. I like to have my head all around, and
Yeah.
I guess I'll stick with that
Yeah, stick with it.
for
Stick
now.
with it.
Yeah.
Get better
I'll just
at
get
it.
used to that. Yeah.
And I mean, think of it this way: you disabled vertical sync, so now you have nowhere to go but up right now.
Yes.
Alright, let's continue.
Yep. Damn it. I knew you would do that and I still failed.
Very nice. Alright, so now what we're gonna do here is now I'm gonna re-enable your dead stopping.
My what?
I'm gonna re-enable your shoving. Basically, your shove now
okay,
registers.
okay.
So basically,
Okay.
what we're gonna be doing now is we're gonna be simulating a 1 versus 1 here.
Okay.
So first off, before we do this, though, I'm gonna show you a couple things with playing against hunters or any of the SI in general. Is sidestepping. Now you need to be careful with bots. Okay, like here I'm going to use an example. If you sidestep too quickly, then the bot is going to grab you. So like right here. Oh wait, hold on. Let me sidestep a bit quicker. Sorry, it's hard to mess up on purpose. You're too close. He's going to go after you.
Oh
So
yeah.
back up a bit.
That's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
alright, there we go. Alright, well he's still stupid. But let me use a jockey as an example. They aren't that stupid. They're grabbing AI. So here, I'm going to sidestep here. If I keep sidestepping, he's going to grab me, although he leaps like an idiot. So you see here, he can predict where you're going to go. So with bot jockey, or with bots, you want to kind of wait for them to actually do their leap. Oh god, I did it too soon. But you want to wait till they do their leap, and then you sidestep, kind of. Same with the bot hunter. You wait for them to do their leap, and then you sidestep. Right? But with players, you always want to be sidestepping. So I'm going to use a hunter as an example here. So let's pretend this is a player that doesn't know how to aim. Alright, so here, I have a player that's bouncing around me. I'm sidestepping, okay?
Yeah,
and if
I
I
do
start...
that all the time.
Yeah, and if I start backpedaling, he's going to eventually grab... Well, except this hunter's being retarded. So... So eventually, if I backpedal though, eventually this bot hunter is going to grab me, as you see here. Eventually he's going to grab me. Oh my god. Come on, I'm trying to demonstrate something. Alright, he will grab me, okay? It's easier for him to grab me. You get the idea.
Okay.
Let's pretend, okay? Here, you know what? Here. Here, ouch. Alright, there, he got me, okay? Alright, so yeah. Sidestepping is always good. Sidestepping jukes chargers. Sidestepping
Oh yeah.
jukes
Actually,
jockeys.
when I play on a Hero Hunter, instinctively, as soon as I heard one, I just start going at
Yeah.
unpredictable, not predictable, but weird directions. So
Yeah.
you
One thing
wouldn't
to note-
expect that. It works so well.
Yeah.
I do that all the time, actually.
And one thing to note is actually sidestepping makes it easier to skeet. So let me show you here. So this is a bot hunter. So there's a bot hunter here, and I'm going to try and skeet him. As you see, I have trouble with skeeting a bot hunter, because bot hunters are harder to skeet. Oh god, why? Why? I'm trying to demonstrate something here. Alright, as you saw there, I shot him pretty good. It would have skeeted a player, but it didn't skeet him. The reason being is that bot hunters need to actually be dealt the full damage. I think it's fixed in Confoggle though, but yeah, they need to be dealt the full damage, so you need to land every single pellet. So in order to skeet a bot hunter, you actually have to shoot them on their sides, when you're sidestepping. You see right there.
Do you need to wait for them to land, or just shoot
Nope.
them?
Just shoot
While
them in
they're
the air
in-
while they're sidestepping, like this. Look at that. I'm just
That's
sidestepping.
humiliating.
Yeah. Okay, and see right there, he pounced directly at me. I couldn't sidestep. So yeah, sidestepping works pretty well. Oh god, he was gonna grab me there, but you get the idea. Oh god, that's not what I wanted. But yeah, sidestep.
Oh god, that's a witch.
Yeah, sidestep pretty much. Another thing is, I've been telling you this over the lesson, is you want to be aggressive. You want to be aggressive. Basically, there are people that play in this game where they will play passively, in a sense. So they'll play like this. So they'll keep running away from the hunter, you know, and they'll keep shooting the hunter, etc. And eventually they'll kill it, or they'll eventually get capped. However, if you play aggressively like this, so let's say I'm going to use a hunter here. This hunter pounces at me. He leaps and misses. I'm going to be aggressive and go straight in the shove. Although I'm going to miss because I'm retarded,
Yeah,
though.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to basically, you want to punish the infected for being... Oh god, where is he? What? Wait, what? He's not even remotely close. You want to punish the special infected, pretty much. If they make a mistake, you punish them for it. If they leap, if they miss, punish them for it, etc. You do not let them give any leeway. And a lot of people say, well, you know, playing passively works for me. You'll know that every single one of the good players in Left 4 Dead 2, they play aggressively. They will always play aggressively. Alright. So, we're gonna
Cool.
get this... We're gonna get this, 10 tries here. So let's see. I'm trying to remember what I set the C-bar to.
Man, those zombies beat
I don't remember what I set it to, damn it. So let me just move this up one by one then.
That works.
Yeah, I set up the C-bars a long time ago for me. Anyways, let's set it to 5. Where is it? I don't remember. I have to look it up back in my config. Anyways, here. So we're gonna have 5 tries. So you're allowed to do anything. You're allowed to dead stop. You're allowed to melee. You're allowed to shoot, etc. Now remember,
Okay.
every time that I land on the ground is a chance for you to shoot me. If you don't do chip damage, then I never actually have to commit onto you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here we go.
So what are you gonna do now? What we're doing?
I'm gonna come at you from anywhere, and you gotta try and kill me, pretty much. As
Okay,
soon
so I
as you
just
see
stay
me,
there?
you're allowed to shoot. No, you're allowed to
Okay.
move. You're allowed to move. You can use the entire map here if you want.
Ah, yeah, okay. Because I'm not used to the because I melee 2 times, and now there was a cooldown, and I'm not used to that.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
the
why I
cooldown
say,
gets faster in this mode. I'm like, oh, I would have got you.
yeah, don't
But
don't
yeah.
rely on it. A lot of people some people will say we have a few mentors like Fig Newtons will always say is the less you M2, the better you get at the game. So like if you're dealing with common infected, all hoarding you, or if they're running at you, it's probably better to shoot them. You'll notice that you'll get better at the game if you M2 less.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, don't let yourself get hit, but try and consciously think like, okay, I could probably kill this common infected before I have to shove, and you will notice
Okay.
a difference.
So shove is very, it's
Last
very,
resort.
it's a thing, a last resort thing. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. You got yourself in a close quarter there.
Yeah. Well, sometimes that happens, so I have to deal with that too. So that's why I'm practicing that too. Ah.
207. There we go.
Okay. Ah.
224.
I suck.
I mean, don't be afraid to throw in a few shoves in there, but it's like if the first shove doesn't work, don't keep shoving. Save your second shove until you've recharged, in a sense. There we go.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I have that kind of attitude.
No, that's fine. Trust me, my attitude is much worse. Oh, wow. Very nice.
What? You just went in the ground.
It keeps you from knowing where I'm at or where I go to.
I see you. What?
You didn't get me, though.
I saw you coming. I was like, I'll just shoot him. And then did I do damage?
Nope.
What? I'm bad. Damn it.
Hey, it takes practice. Don't try and run away from the hunter, basically, but do it in a zigzag. You don't actually move in until you actually see that I messed up.
Okay, okay.
$215. So like right there, you tried to shove me again. You try to move in, but you get punished for it. You don't want to ever try and move in on a hunter when you can, unless it's a bot hunter, obviously. All right, here we go.
Mm-hmm. Ah, God, this I fucking
You
saw
moved
you.
in again. Here we go.
I know.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh,
250.
fuck me. Fuck me.
The best
I
advice.
couldn't shove anymore as I quick switched to the fucking medium.
Okay, the best advice I can give you is if you there'll come to times when you know you'll get the shove. Take your spectral. When you know you get the shove, you want to hug that hunter. If you don't hug that hunter, you will miss the kill, and you will kick yourself for it. All right,
Like I just did.
that's here we go.
That was weird. I'm always too late. I'm fucking too late all the time. So
It takes
that's what
practice, man.
This is so hard.
47. Very nice.
But you went easy on me on that one, I can tell. I'm sure
All right,
you
hey,
did.
hey, if you want to assume that, go ahead. Oh, well, I didn't go easy that time.
Well, I saw you spawn, I just followed you.
Damn tree.
Oh, shit!
147.
Oh, bullshit. I
You
shoved.
missed,
I don't know
though.
why it didn't. I don't know why it didn't hit you.
Because what happened is that you shoved, and that was to your right. So you basically did this, and then you turned to your right. If you notice, your shove doesn't actually pull with you. So like right now, do a shove and then try and pull it with you. So like run away with your shove. You notice how kind of like it crisscrosses pretty much.
Yeah, I see.
That's why you can't pull a shove with you. You can pull a claw with you though. You can pull a claw or a melee weapon with you though.
When I shove, okay, I didn't know that. I was like, I shoved and it turned. I can see like, how the hell did that didn't work? I mean, fine,
Oh, there
okay,
you go.
okay.
Very nice.
Oh, it doesn't
One
count
more.
now. But like, I could shoot him right now. But...
$231. Alright. Well,
No,
good job,
more,
though.
more. I
No,
want
more? Oh,
Yes.
God. Fine, fine.
What is that a problem?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Let me look up the Seaweed that I said, because this is really bugging me. Let me look it up. It'll be quick.
Okay.
Where is it? Right here. There it is. Alright. We're good. Alright. There you go.
Does that bother you if I?
No, that's fine. That's
Okay,
fine. I see you. Ah! That's not nice!
Ah,
181.
shit. Okay.
In an
Because
instance
I-
like that, you want to shove. Not only it pretty much saves you because you don't know if he's gonna pounce as soon as he lands, or if he's gonna pounce at you as soon as he lands. So it's okay to shove there because you're unsure. You're trying to predict if the hunter's gonna pounce it on you. Basically, you don't want to shove reactively. You want to do it predictively, in a sense.
Maybe if I tried to play more mind games with you, it would work. Because at some point, I always suspect the worst every time, and I react to that, and it just cripple myself. I think. I'm not sure. So
Okay.
I try to change my attitude towards that.
I always hate
Come
jumping,
on.
so I feel like a freaking flea. 45?
Ah, damn it. Close. I can shoot more than that. I should.
Yeah. You're not hugging! You're not hugging! There you go. Oh, that's not nice.
Come on.
I gotta lower the count. There you go.
Ah, what? Clearly landed beside
Lag-
again,
lag
I
compensation.
saw my character on the ground.
Yes,
and like
yes,
fucking
yes.
beside me. I had no idea how did you get me.
Lag compensation.
Yeah, clearly. Ah, I got
That's an
stuck.
instance where you
I-
want to shove.
Yeah, I saw you coming. I tried to turn around, but I got fucking
Stuck on the van?
Yeah, on the van.
Just so you know, I keep it there on purpose for
And
this.
Oh, well, it doesn't. Well, that's fine by you, but that always happens for me. I just get stuck on fucking stupid things. That annoys me so much.
Gonna get you.
Oh, I shoved. Bullshit.
But you didn't pull it with you. You didn't pull it with you, that's why. If you're moving while shoving, you're not pulling the shove with you.
But you still get it if it's there, right?
Yes, but
I
the
know
thing
I'm not
is, though,
pulling it, but it's still there.
you shoved, yes, but you shoved right here, and then you moved over here. So, like, turn around behind you. So you shoved while you were right here, and then you moved over here, and I pounced you over here. Your shove was over here. The hitboxes for it. That's why.
Okay,
If-
once I shove, does the shove stay there for a couple times, or it's just like as soon
no.
as it's done, it's gone?
No. It's just very quick, so watch. Oh, wait, you can't see my radius. Damn it. So I'm trying to do it here. It's hard to kind of pull off what you did, but I understand what you're talking about. You just can't pull the shove with you, really, while you're moving sideways. You can pull it backwards, in a sense. So you can pull it backwards, but you can't pull it sideways. It will never pull sideways with you.
Alright. Let's go back to that.
Alright, oh god, Rochelle's in the bad spot. Get her out of the way. There you go, alright.
I'm always too late. Always. Oh, I aim over you. I aim over you. That's what happened. Where you land. Always where you land. Like there. Like, boom, now! Okay. Oh, that worked. Okay.
Very nice. Oh god, what's my spawn key again? There we go.
Oh. I saw you. I shot you, and it was too late already. Oh, I saw you spawn. I know where you are.
But can you stop me? Oh god. You're not hugging!
Yeah, I know, but I didn't know
184.
if I'd get you or not. I didn't know, so I was like, oh, I won't take any chance. I just continue moving.
It'll take
At
practice.
least I did damage, but
Yeah.
it didn't work.
Yeah. The more you play, the more you'll know when the stuff is gonna happen. You kind of get like that second, or that, what is it, Sixth Sense, I think? Sixth Sense? Yeah. Nice.
Hunter out there.
I get played so much. It's so frustrating. But it's fun, at least. Where he lands! Jesus Christ!
Oh wow, that was close!
Yep. you were starting
That's
to
okay.
bounce away, I was like...
Oops, I don't do that. Down 2? Or down to 2? Alright.
I ain't dead yet.
Ah, what?
I'm gonna have to. This is the last try here. I have to give you my all now.
Damage? Any?
Nope.
Really? I'm
Nope.
pretty sure I shot something.
Fuck! 28?
28! Yeah.
I didn't know if you were there.
Do you want to start over?
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Alright, alright.
That's because you weren't there. I was like, I can't shoot him right now. I wasn't ready.
Oh, that dead stop. Alright. Nice job.
Let's say you won this one. Because, yeah, well, it's hard.
It just takes practice, really. I mean, it's hard to practice because, like, say,
Can we try like one last time? I want to do the same thing with a UZ to see if there's a difference.
oh
Because
god.
I'm not.
Alright.
Just one last, because I'm used to the shotgun. I'm not used to the shotgun at all. I just want to see that.
Right.
I know it won't do this. I know skidding won't work and stuff, but
Here we go. $170.
okay.
Wait, what? How did that even happen?
Well, I use a UZ.
Oh, hey. Well, good job. I had a full 250 HP, and then all of a sudden I'm dead. I'm like, what? It's like I just got skied.
Actually, I kind of lucked out, and like my movement stopped right on your head. So like.
Well, I know. It's like I got aimbotted.
I'm better with the
Nice.
UZ. I told you.
Yeah. But still, I mean,
I'm glad that did the result.
oh
I
god,
guess.
I know, right? But yeah,
Because
it'll take
it's-
practice though.
I guess the practice with shotgun because it's about the timing and when to shoot, you know. Because I'm trying to shoot, but with the user, I just press and follow target, and that
Yeah.
works very well because I'm good with the reflex, but the timing plus reflex, I'm not so used to that. So, I guess that's what happened. I'm not sure, but whatever, we'll deal with it.
Is that alright? Alright, so any other questions before we move on to the next part?
yeah, next part. I think we're done with that one.
Oh, you kill stealer. Alright. So, let's move on to the next part. Alright. You trapped a gnome under the picnic table. Anyways, the next part is leveling charges.
I have a little respect
Leveling
for the
charges.
gnome, would you?
Oh god.
Yeah. He was resting on a table, man. Oh, you can just. Oh. I don't know how did. Ah, come on. Okay, living charger. That's gonna be hard.
Alright, honestly, we can't really practice it. Local server, or at least this local server is really buggy. Like, to give you an idea here, really quick, watch. So, here's a witch, here's a pipe bomb. You see, magic ensues.
For my next trick,
Yeah.
I'll make the switch disappear.
So yeah, local servers, or at least this local server, I don't know how to fix it, is buggy, and chargers just really can't be leveled. I can't find a way to actively level them. So the best thing I can give you is advice. Leveling chargers, there are two different ways to level chargers. There is the headshot level, and then there is the chipped level, which is what you see most people do. Chipped level is when the charger is missing anywhere between 100 to 200 health, and you just swing. Alright? So basically, if the charge is coming at you, it's right here, I'll show you. You're not going to see the actual level, but... So that's about it. That's all there is to it. There's no, like, trick to it. You just swing, and that's it. There's no... Yeah. You can see the blood, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, that's a chip level, basically. It's just... You chip them, you know, you do enough damage that you do, like, about 200 or 150, whatever, and then bring out your melee weapon and swing. They're dead. There's no trick to it. However, the headshot level, whereas you kill them in one shot without ever chipping them, that one's a bit more tricky, and I want to say it's based off of nothing but luck. However, it is consistent. So, like, say, you remember those rays that I showed you with the shoving?
The what?
Those little rays that I showed you for shoving. Remember those rays?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, those.
Alright, you can't see it, but that is the exact same rays that come out when you swing your melee weapon. Now, how damage is determined by a melee weapon is determined by which...
How many rays?
No, it's determined by which ray touches first. So let's say, for example, right here. So here's a charger. If I aim at his head, he's not going to die, because the first ray that's coming in contact with him is the one touching his shoulder. Okay? So I'm dealing shoulder damage, even if I'm aiming at his head. However, if I had the same charge here and I move slightly to the left with my aim, and then swing, I kill him in one shot, because the first ray that comes in contact with him is the one that touches his head. So if you want to go ahead and give it a try, let me spawn you up. Oh, sorry. Too far. Yeah, there you go. Let's try
No,
again.
well,
You want to time it while his head is lifting or is fully up.
so a bit to the left, right?
Yes, a bit to the left. Not too late. You don't want to aim too far up. Wait, don't
that's
swing. Yeah, don't swing while he's in the middle of a punch. You want to swing when he's pulling back, when his head is the most exposed. There you go. Very nice.
Well, I had 2 shots against him.
Oh, you
I had
did?
2
Oh,
shots
okay.
against him. Yeah.
Alright. Alright then. There you go. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, let's try again. Oh. Oh, now you're just getting too crazy now.
Yeah.
One more. So, as
I
you can
guess
see,
2
it's...
shots is alright.
Yeah, but still.
Well,
it doesn't let
it-
you... It doesn't let you one-shot a charger mid-charge if he's not chipped out.
Katana here.
So as you can see, it's pretty random. I don't really say...
Well, I don't see. I can say it's random. I say it's fucking difficult. That's the difference.
I don't know. I don't know anyone that
think.
actually consistently gets them, really.
Yeah. It's not
So-
like, it's just too hard. Like it's Japanese hard. It's Korean hard. That's how I said it.
Okay. Well, no, I mean, the thing is that you have to take into account not only your ping, but possibly any jitter that you have. If you at any point have any kind of small jitter, because you have to time it really well. I don't know. I wouldn't recommend it at all. Just go for the chip level, shoot them a couple times, and then just casually level. Just line them up. But don't do this to bots. Bot chargers are fucking cheaters. Right?
Okay.
Bot chargers, they take, I want to say, 40% less damage while charging. So,
Okay.
yeah. So like, let me give you an example here. So here is a charger with, let me go ahead and give him help. Let's see. Alright, so I just gave this charger exactly 90 health. So you see right here, if I spawn him up and shoot him, he dies in one shot. Alright? Now, I'm going to spawn him up, and he's going to charge. So back up a bit so he charges me. And I'm going to shoot him while he's charging.
Wow.
Takes
it's
3
like
shots.
5 bullets.
Well, I think I missed one. So either 3 or 4 shots. Let me do it again. 3 shots. Yeah, 3 shots. So that's a huge difference from 1 shot. And he only has 90 health. And just to show you again, 90 health. So, yeah. So yeah, bot chargers are cheaters. Never try and level 1 unless you know he is so fucking chipped that you're willing to bet your fucking house on it. I have made the mistake of trying to level bot chargers before, and I've gotten death charge, I've gotten killed, I've gotten fucking humiliated.
Wait. Are you telling me that you got death charged by that bot?
By bot charger, yeah.
Wow.
Because, like, say if I'm at the hard rain elevator and I start up the elevator, a bot charger's coming at me, and I shoot him, and I then try and level him, I've gotten charged off, charged off the top there.
Oh yeah, that's a kill.
So yeah, I've
Nah,
gotten
hard rain.
death charged by a bot because I've tried to, like I said, I've tried to level a charger.
Yeah. Speaking of hard rain, like hard rain is one fever. It's been so long since I played these maps because, like pugs, they never play these maps pretty much.
Don't worry,
Like,
hard rain is a really
like
boring map.
Cold Stream or Hard Rain, those kind of maps. Like it's always like Dead Center, No Mercy, the Parish.
Good map, by the way. I fucking, I don't know. I don't like hard rain. I feel it's a really bad map. It's way too open. and the map itself has more freaking water in it than Swamp Fever, so...
Alright, that's true.
Anyways.
Well, it depends. The first part's like, oh, I wonder why they call it our rain, and you get fucking the total deluge. The second part, yeah.
Alright, so you have any questions about, what was it, charge leveling?
Good luck. That's
Yes.
all.
Alright, so shall we move on to tank rock skeeting?
Tank rocks. Oh,
Skiing
yeah.
rocks.
Yeah, skiing rocks. I saw that.
Alright,
Yep,
now
go
you go
ahead.
ahead and move us over there really quick. There should be a witch here somewhere, so I'm gonna go ahead and kill her. Wait, where the fuck are you nav pathing to?
Stalked the
you
stalked the witch. She was on top of the.
Oh god, I know, right? I know.
Yeah.
I was just trying to kill her. Alright, so let me spawn you a bunch of weapons here.
So, which weapons are best against those rocks? Shotguns, I guess.
Any weapon is good, but shotguns, hunting rifles, and deagles and AK-47s. AK-47s especially, because each bullet one-shots a rock.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so go ahead.
For the AK, but I guess different guns does different results.
Oh god. Oops, pick that up, and... Where... Is that a shotgun you got there? So I go ahead and pick that up. Alright. Alright, so let me go ahead and standard here. Let me see.
I can walk this off.
What is the command? One second. Stop moving me!
Oh, yeah.
What is it? No, it's not. I don't know. I used to be able to create an ammo pile.
Get right.
I can't find it.
Hey, this here is some bullshit.
And I figured it was this one, but yeah, I can't seem to spawn at all.
Alright,
Oh, well.
weapon!
You can deal with that, Emma. Oh god, why is she picking up the weapons? God damn it, Rochelle. Alright,
Alright, weapons.
I know, right? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and be a tank here. Now, for skeeting tank rocks,
Tank.
you actually aren't gonna be aiming at the rock itself. You actually have to aim slightly ahead of the rock and slightly below the rock. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Alright, so here we go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You sure it's below? Because I'm just aiming right
Oh,
at
if
it.
it's coming,
Works.
yeah, if it's coming at you, it's fine. But if it's coming at like the side, you have to aim slightly, very slightly below, very slightly below, and very slightly ahead.
Ah. Ah, you're right. That was not ahead.
Remember, you have a lot of time to shoot them. You can shoot them pretty far into the air right there. And practice throwing rocks at Rochelle. See if you can save her.
Nope. I won't save her either. Yeah, ahead. I have to think about it.
You just-
I'm trying to
just
go ahead, but it doesn't work.
very slightly ahead.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's very slightly.
Mhm.
Oh, that was a miss. Ah, I'm just missing them now. Okay, question. Does it have to
Yes?
be a one shot? Or is it something that requires
It re-
just like the rock has a hit bar, a HP
It
bar or something?
does. It does. On I think
Okay.
versus mode, it has 45 health, and on expert mode, I think it has like 90.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find the Siva here. Wait a sec. Throw aim error. No. I can't find it, but it was in there somewhere.
What if? Mm-hmm. I wanna see. Damn it! I'm trying so hard. It's like,
Shooting rocks
okay,
at a
I'll
sideways.
try to shoot at a rock. That doesn't work
Right.
either. Like nothing
Okay.
works.
We have to do it sideways though. If it's coming right at you, it's pretty simple to shoot at the rock.
Yeah. What if it's not? It just never works.
It's pretty iffy with the sideways rocks, really. If you want, we can switch places and give it a try. I'm not gonna say that I can do it better though, because I haven't practiced in a while.
Oh yeah. Okay. No, too soon. Oh yeah. Okay, I think I got the delay thing. Okay, that was too soon. Of course, when I said that, I think I found it, and I say that to you. Now I miss all of them. That's jinxing it, like totally.
Just try and get one here. Try aiming a bit farther ahead of the rock.
That's what I'm trying.
Alright.
Probably the delay makes me.
Here, let's switch places really quick. So you try and check rock
Okay.
super shell here really quick. Got him. So let me give this a try. Probably gonna be missing a lot. Oh, damn it! Why am I Rochelle? Wait, what? Oh,
He's coming.
he's with the switch. He's supposed to
coming.
switch.
Like it's coming. There's a tank.
You're supposed to switch. Seaweed.
Oh, like
Right.
switch eyes. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, switching team.
Oh, what? You think I'm gonna have an AI tank actually throw rocks at us? That thing will fucking run at us
Yeah.
the entire time. Alright, so let
Alright.
me see. Go ahead and throw rocks at Coach. Give it a go. Oh, he went vertical. That's not nice. I saw that.
Of course you saw that. I wanted to check if you were aware of and up and ready.
One went too fast.
I hate the hip shot.
The hip rock actually does travel pretty quick.
Damn, you got all of them.
Yeah, I'm aiming like a cursor point away. Or ahead of the rocks, whether sideways. Like I'm literally aiming ahead of the rock by just a tip.
Yeah, you're good.
Well, it comes with practice, and I mean these are kind of slow. All right, do you want to switch and try again?
I'm trying something.
All right, I know what you're trying though. Do you want me to keep shooting the rocks?
Yeah.
Okay. Silly jump rocks though.
Yeah. I'm just trying to jump rock.
Oh god. You know, we kind of passed that a while back.
Yeah, but I just need to throw rocks, so why not practicing at the same time?
Oh, damn it.
I missed him anyway. Ah.
Oh, pfft. That's too far away.
That's
from
my
this
fault,
dude.
it's my fault, because I had to, because else it would have hit the fence, I might as well just throw a rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, god.
Reloading.
Maybe it's not slightly below. Maybe it's slightly above. Let's see.
Reloading.
No, I don't know. I'm having trouble here. That's not nice.
It's practicing, man. You didn't. I need to up your level for against you, man. You're definitely better than me, so I'm.
You know, it
So
takes.
being dirtier is
takes
okay
practice.
against you.
I'm reloading.
Damn it!
Reloading.
Coach, why is your head so big? It's catching all the rocks.
It's true.
Reloading.
Coach does have a bigger hitbox, but it's negligible though.
Really? He does?
I'm
Yep.
reloading.
But it's very negligible. Like, honestly, I'm pretty sure no one even cares.
Reloading.
These freaking rock god frames, though. Oh, I'll explain those to you in a sec.
Hmm?
Reloading.
I'll explain rock god frames in a sec. When you're done throwing rocks.
I'm reloading.
Get a deagle here.
Well, I'm done with that practicing thing anyway, so.
You're gonna
Oh,
kill
okay.
some zombies with me.
Oh, come
Alright.
on now. Alright, well, just tell me when you want us to move on, because...
Yeah. Let's go back to me shooting rocks. That's what
Alright,
I'm
alright.
practicing anyway.
Okay.
Switching.
I will become the tank. There you go.
Do you? Okay. You
What's this
one with the
Patricia?
Blizzard Eagle.
Oh, yeah. Because it's more precise, and you pretty much get one shot more precise in the shotgun. You don't have to worry about spread.
And you can just duck. Ducking is. Okay. Ah, yeah, it's so much easier. Wow. But ducking is a bit harder though.
Because you get a bit
Okay,
more
that's-
spread.
Yeah. But if you can just crouch like for a split second, it's more effective.
And
Well,
hello
if you
there,
can manage
power
to
player. Yes,
get it
it
at
is
least.
a skin for
What? I
Rochelle.
was on it.
No, you're not aiming on the rock. You're aiming slightly ahead of it.
That's what I'm doing. Hmm. You're having so much fun with that frustration. You're gonna like me. Okay, why can I get it now?
Try. You
I had
can.
like,
I mean,
four
okay.
times in a row at the beginning.
Here's the
but now
thing.
I just-
Here's the thing. You are waiting very long to skeet those rocks. In general, you don't want to wait that long. You can be shooting them as soon as they're right about here. Okay? As soon as they're right about here, you can shoot them. You don't want to let them get that close, because anyways, if you miss it while it's right here, you get at least 1 or 2 more shots before it lands on Coach's big head.
Huh. Okay.
Reloading.
So how have you been, power player? Well, now you're just missing.
Nah, I realized that. I mean, if I shoot all these shots, it doesn't hit. I must be missing, I guess.
You can always try your Uzi again. I mean, Uzis can skeet. Generally, you do want the shotgun to skeet, though. And here we go.
Let's try that.
Oh, that was a miss. You're shooting too late. Start shooting sooner. Free mail? Where do you work? Very nice.
Yeah, I was more on it. It's about the delay. It's so frustrating. I don't know if I'm on it or not. That's the annoying part about it.
Well, I think it comes down to really is your high sensitivity, because this is kind of a tracking thing, so you either do a shotgun or you have to do some really good tracking with the Uzi. But if you have a really high sensitivity, it's kind of hard. Halo, what is wrong with you, Power?
If only I knew how much damage I could. And, if I knew I did damage or something to that.
Going alright. Honestly, what I'm just looking at right now is it just looks like you're missing, to be honest.
Yeah, it must be that. I don't know why. I don't know where I'm missing. That's the problem. I don't know if I'm too high or too low or just not.
You're aiming too low. Try aiming at the center mass and just aiming slightly ahead.
Well, I'm trying to aim at center mass, I think.
Well,
Maybe I just suck at
Power.
angles.
you're just bad at gaming in general. I think maybe. I think so. Just in general, if you're having issues with this, you're probably your best bet. So let's say, for example, let's see. Is there a command to it? Oh God, that isn't what I
You're
wanted.
dead.
Yeah, I didn't mean to
You're
do
dead.
that.
Yeah, you're definitely dead. You are all dead.
Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Oh God. Yeah. So in general, I mean, let's see. Oh, it's not working. Oh, damn it.
Oh, shit. I'm down.
All right. No, don't pick me. Ah.
Ah!
I mean, you look fine.
Shit.
Don't worry,
Need
let's
some
just
help.
Okay, so like, say for example, like Coach is down. If you're not good at shooting rocks that are, sideways, you want to put yourself where the rocks are going to be coming. That is generally what most people do. So like here, if I'm going to be throwing a rock at somebody trying to pick up Coach, you want to be standing directly on Coach. So that the rocks are going to be going for you. If I'm missing right now, let me adjust.
Oh boy.
Very nice. Photo with the elements of 1940s and overall is very classy. What?
That's so much easier like that.
And hello there, Captain of the Aquila Revival. Very nice. So yeah, I mean, if you're not good at shooting sideways, you could always try this, which is a lot more reliable and a lot safer because you are covering your teammate 100%. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and move down here really quick. And do a few skeets right here. Now, these are gonna be a bit more easier or harder, it depends on how you do. Some people have harder time with this, some people have an easier time with this.
Oh. Like, destroyed like right before my face.
Oh, I know, right? Oh shit, there's something I completely forgot. We'll have to go over it here very, very quickly. I can't believe I forgot about it. It's very important.
What is it?
Let's continue here. We'll go over here in a sec. Sorry, it's because I haven't done these in a long time. I completely forgot about it.
Oh.
One more. Here we go. Alright.
Yeah, these are one shot. It's so easy.
Alright, so the next thing we're going to be going over here is something that I completely forgot, which I really apologize for, is rock hitboxing. Do you know what rock hitboxing is?
Well, I know what a hitbox and rock is.
Okay, have you ever, like, stood, like, behind a tree and a rock hits you from the side?
Surely that happened, but I'm not sure.
Or how about this? Have you ever tried to dodge a rock at the last second, and then you're off to the left, but it still registers that it hits you even though it hit thin air?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, that is called rock hitboxing. It is consistent. So let me go ahead and, so let's... Oh god. So here, I'm gonna warp us over here really quick. I don't want to do it. Alright, so we got... Oh god. Just switch over to the infected here really quick. Let's set these guys up.
Adrenaline shot here.
Alright, here we go. Alright, so rock hitboxing here. So what I want you to do is I want you to come stand... You're gonna stand right here, and you're gonna watch where these rocks land. Alright? So rock hitboxing, basically, there's a large radius around the survivors that registers rocks. So watch where these rocks are landing.
Huh.
Basically, you're hitting the air right next to the survivors. Right?
Yeah,
so you come up here and give it a try. But go on and say what you're gonna say.
Yeah, there's a special hitbox for the rocks.
Mm-hmm. No power. If you want, you can drop down so you can see them a bit better. Because there's no glows right now. Very nice. Too far.
Mm. The fact that they are not moving, it's kind of hard to see.
Well, no, that's what I said. You can drop down right here. Just drop down right here. It's a bit easier to see them. You can see the flashlights.
Okay, yeah. Nah, I see.
Yeah, only really do this for the training. Don't actually ever jump down there unless you really need to in an actual game. A bit farther. You're not reaching them. So throw your rocks a bit higher. So you got throw your rocks higher.
I guess I kind of suck at throwing rocks. In general. Hey, that's aiming, right?
Yes.
I suck at aiming. That's
arcing.
old news.
Arcing. Alright, so now you gotta hit coach, so you gotta reach slightly farther ahead. Now you're not throwing it at them, you're throwing it slightly higher. Now, so
I
you're
didn't,
throwing it
I
at
didn't
them.
even, I didn't even hit him.
Somebody want to lend me a hand here?
And you're hitting them. It's just that it's he's down, so he's not registering it. So
Oh,
there you go. Let's do one more here. Very nice. All right, so come on down here. I'm gonna show you another hitboxing here. Oh God. Well, no, come down here. So hitboxing works sideways, but it also works above your head. So you see these two survivors hiding behind here.
Oh, so I aim upwards over them.
Yep. And just aim slightly above them. Oh God, this van is hittable. Alright, so yeah, looks like you're getting it. Very nice. Now, what I'm going to show you here really quick is basically hitboxing. You see, your hitbox radius is really large. Your rock is landing right about here. So this is a pretty large radius. Now, I'm going to make them crouch really quick. So you see that they're crouching now. Basically, what this is to demonstrate is that crouching does not actually make your hitbox any smaller. You can still get hitbox just the same. So if you can get hitbox somewhere while standing, you can get hitbox while crouching.
All right.
Alrighty. So any questions about hitboxing?
Nope.
Alrighty then.
Not too high.
Very nice.
Yeah. Yes, aiming that shit. Yeah.
It sounds like one of those, I feel like I'm watching one of those cartoons where they censor the violence. They have all the noise and such, but they don't have the actual animations and such. You're just hearing people getting beat up behind the wall or something.
Oh, bang,
All
bangs whip, and all those all those sounds.
Alright, now let's continue on over here. So there are two more things that I have to show you here before we leave. So go ahead and come on over here.
Okay. I'm
You
walking.
just switch. Oh no, you can switch. Switch.
Okay.
Okay. So here I'm going to show you is the tank rocks are all leaving in different positions here. So I want you to come stand by my tank, like stand sideways over here really quick so you can see the rocks. But don't stand too close so you might get hit by the rocks. So right there's good. So watch these rocks. You'll notice that the two-handed rock and the underhand rock leave my body in a very smooth manner. But the one-handed rock, though, there's a slight jitter. The reason being is that it leaves your body slightly farther than the animation actually shows. So basically, the one-handed rock can travel more distance before it loses its god frames. All rocks
Because,
when
yeah,
they all rocks when they leave the tank's body have half a second of god frames. And since the one-handed rock leaves the body at a much farther point, it covers more distance while god frame. So it makes it a very dangerous rock. Let me go ahead and throw these rocks. So watch the jitter if you can see it.
Yeah, it does.
You see the jitter?
Yeah, I see. Yeah. Didn't know what a jitter is, but I think I understand what a jitter is now.
No. It's just the animation
Yeah,
doesn't connect
The
well.
animation starts with a rock in the hand, and the rock kind of spawns at further away
Mm-hmm.
with a different angle. So that's what the jitter
Yep.
is, I guess. Yeah, I see it.
So yeah, that is the rock there. So it makes the one-handed rocks incredibly powerful. Incredibly powerful. They cover such a large distance while god framed. Another thing to note is that AI tank rocks actually have longer god frames. I want to say about an entire second. So if you see an AI tank picking up a one-handed rock, fucking run to the nearest safe room, honestly. Because that thing has so much god frame. It is so annoying, dude. Alright. Alright.
We'll really face AI. Oh, no, I guess if you could just pass the ball to the AI, that will happen, but I don't think that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. All right.
Or if you
That's
play,
good.
also if you play campaign. Now, last but not
Nah.
least here.
Yeah. I never
Last but
can
not
play.
least.
Okay.
Alright, last but not least, I'm going to have to disable something really quick.
Okay.
So here you can notice that we're kind of like skiing right now. Our animations are not playing. Alright, so basically what I'm going to show you here is that all of the Left 4 Dead 1 and only the Left 4 Dead 1 Special Infected take reduced damage from melee hits to their legs. So here, we have a hunter. So watch here, it's going to take me 5 swings to kill him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow.
Alright. And then we have a smoker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And last but not least, we have the boomer, which is only going to take 4 hits. Because what happens is, when you hit them in their feet, they take a percentage of their current health. So they take enough damage so that eventually they reach the shove threshold, which I'm sure you noticed if you shove an SI too many times, they die, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So after the 5th shove, they're dead after once you do the 5th shove. But with the boomer, she
It's
reaches
4
1
shoves.
HP. Yeah. No, with the boomer it's 4 or 5, but it's fixed on Confoggle. I think it's only
Yeah,
4
to
now.
4. Yeah. Fixed
Yeah. Yeah. But in a pub, it's either 4 or 5. But the reason she dies in 4 swings from a melee hit is because on the 4th swing, she only has 1 current health left. And since the game doesn't do decimals, the 5th swing or the 4th swing basically kills her. Since
Okay.
she only has 1 health left after the 3rd swing. So here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright? So it's only the Left 4 Dead 1 SI and none of the Left 4 Dead 2 SI selected. Here is a charger, 1, 2, and here is a, let's see, where is
I
it?
guess
Jackie.
that's the advantage to be the old timers.
I guess, I don't know. Because they're gonna take 1 swing for the jockey.
And the
etc.
spitter. How about the
The
spitter?
spitter. I don't have the spitter bound, but let me see. So here's the spitter. So again, 1 swing. So just
Because
only the
she's-
Left 4 Dead 1
she's
special
too
attack.
weak.
Yeah. Well, no, she has 100 HP. The boomer has 50 HP, so it doesn't really matter. So that brings me back to my next point here is that, so yeah, you got the Left 4 Dead 1 SI that do that. Now, the next thing is, so if you're a Left 4 Dead 1 SI, like a hunter or a smoker, a good idea is to claw. When you're clawing them, you want to jump. So here, try and melee me. Bring out your melee weapon. So bring out your melee weapon and try.
Well, I need a melee weapon.
Oh god,
There's
here.
one here. Okay,
Alright.
okay.
So here we go. So I'm gonna jump while clawing you. So go ahead. But yeah, you always want to aim slightly up because of that.
That's what I did. Yeah.
Well, that time you're missing. Oh, see? There it is. You hit me once, but I went down to 63.
Yeah.
So yeah, every time you're the Left 4 Dead 1 SI, jump to attack, and when you're dealing with Left 4 Dead 1 SI, you kind of want to aim for where their chest could be when they jump. So you want to be very careful, really. Alright. So any questions? More jitter,
No,
man. More jitter.
That's an easy thing. I
Alright.
mean, like I said, they take more hit there, and you should jump because it's easier. Do you have any question? Like, it's pretty straightforward. I mean,
Well, no, just like any questions with the coding or something like that.
Yeah,
Maybe I
yeah.
can answer. You never know.
okay. Let's see. So I guess some special affected, beside the witch, have some difference of damage on their body parts, because that's one exception, I guess.
There is a difference in damage in body parts, but it's really odd that the Left 4 Dead 2 special infected don't have that body part damage for melee. It's kind of odd.
It's probably an important thing because in the first game maybe it did less damage. You aim for the legs, and they were like, it would be like too much trouble to just fix that. I guess I don't know, something like that.
Oh yeah, Left 4 Dead 2's coding is really, really sloppy. Prodigy
Really?
Sim, yeah, Prodigy Sim got invited to Valve headquarters, and when he got there were only 4 people that were working on Left 4 Dead 2, and they said that they were too scared to actually change anything because every time they changed something, something else in the game would break. The coding they did was too.
That's what cutting is. Pretty
Well,
much.
yeah, but they screwed up the coding so bad that they don't know how to fix the game. So, anyways, alright. So that would be the end of the one-on-one lesson. I've covered everything on my list
Oh
here.
shit! Really?
Yep, we finally
Ah.
ended it. We
Damn.
finally ended it.
How much time did it take? It's.
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, no,
I had the timer right here.
I have, yeah, it's like 9 hours. Actually, 6 hours. 6 hours.
It is. We
damn.
stopped at. We're stopping at 5 hours and 45 minutes.
That's a lot.
I go through a lot here, and I go through a lot of detail.
Yeah, the thing is, I guess I have a
Go
lot
through
to
a lot of
learn.
detail.
Yeah, a lot of stuff.
Alright. Alrighty. So if you have no
Yeah.
more questions, then we will go ahead and call it here, and this will be the end of the lesson.
All right. Thanks a lot. One last thing is the LERP and the LNM something things.
Yeah, the
that we
LV.
need
I'll
to-
help. Yeah, I'll set
LV.
that up with you later.
Okay. Okay.
Alright. Anyways. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream now. Anyone who's still watching, thanks for watching. Hope you guys learned something.
Yeah. Thanks
gonna
for
get-
bearing with me, guys. It's very appreciated.
Alright. Take care and have a nice day.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.